Second warning. Please take to the field. Ready to play.
Well, good morning, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, and welcome back to the second day of the European Youth Touch Championships here at the University of Warwick, just shy of the Cryfield Pavilion here. We open up the day with some action from the three-team round robin in the women's 20s division. It's Wales taking on undefeated England. And I'm delighted to be joined by Scotland and Edinburgh's Lexi Johnson. Lexi, we watched this Welsh side take on France yesterday, and France, well, they did look like a handy outfit. They managed to take England reasonably close, but you are expecting Wales to either buck up their ideas or struggle against a very strong English side.
Agree. I mean, I think Wales will have taken a lot from the France game, and they will really want to try and bring it and implement that in this England game, because they know that this is going to be a tough one for them, especially at this time in the morning. So they're going to have a lot of energy and a lot of fire that England might not be ready for.
One more team in this competition than the men's 20s, which is just France and England, slogging it out across the next couple of days. France were beaten by England 6-2 in the opening round, and then these two did meet yesterday at 2 over on pitch 4. England put 13 past Wales and conceded just 2. But then again, Wales were beaten 10-0 by France up front, and then 10-3 the second time they met. So there was an improved performance from Wales, but it doesn't look like England are slowing down here whatsoever. Opening score of the day, and well, Maya Matheson made that look very simple. Well, hang on a moment. Wales have had a reprieve. Thought for all the world that England had slid through there unopposed, but not a bad start then for Wales, Lexi. They've got away with one. Yeah,
I think they have, and they'll really want to use that momentum that they've now gathered from just shutting England down a little bit, and they're going to take this into a really strong drive towards their sub-box to get some fresh legs on and actually have a shot at the line themselves. Unfortunately not this time, just a little mistake. Early days, but England will use this.
Look, it's 8:30 in the morning. These women played 2 games of touch each yesterday, but there was so much going on across the day. So getting back into that stride after a night off is not easy. But England are progressing forwards here really calmly. It's Cook, and now Matheson again. Cook, Matheson, completely in control in the middle now for England. And they look really composed at the 7. Out comes House to make the touch. Cook draws in another. Matheson this time spreads it wide. Oh, it's a brilliant line. But it can't be held by the English link. But what a line by Sophie Rant.
Yeah, that was really unlucky there, actually. I like what England did. They sort of deceived Wales a little bit, and they threatened that sweeper platform and then moved it into a 32 short with the dish off there. So it was just unlucky that it couldn't be executed, but a really threatening attempt.
The warning signs are there for Wales, and they've given it up again. What a powerful touch that was. England, of course, in that traditional red and white. Wales have gone for the black over the red trim this time around, and are on defensive duties again. Matheson, still the same attacking pod out there for England. Rance, Matheson, and Sophie Rance with a player outside her, but she won't need them. Rance dots down. Oh, still sent away by the Welsh this time.
Yeah, that was a fantastic touch there from the Welsh mid covering, because it's always quite a vulnerable spot for the link on that quickie.
Another quick ball round the corner. This time Rance dots the ball inside, and it's a very simple score for England, but the construction of that move was what we should focus on next, even if the finish was executed pretty cleanly.
Yeah, I mean, that England squad is just looking a bit relentless. There's really nothing Wales could do there. They just threw everything at them and were rewarded with the score in the end. Well deserved. And
they weren't unforced errors. They were errors that England manufactured with their line speed. And that's just proof of the matter that if you don't use up your touches on transition, England will punish you. I believe it was Maya Matheson who went over in the end.
That was a fantastic touch from England there. Just really stunted the momentum, and the half got caught a little bit short and couldn't get that pass off.
Good line speed from Boone, and a tough touch comes in from Keris Gibbons. Great defender, but over the top, searching for Freya Betts on the edge. Instead, the ball goes loose, and Wales survive. But once again, another really threatening attack. And Wales just look a little bit shell-shocked in the early morning here. Just another error, handing possession back to England, and now it's Tamani Kambabi's middle pod who will look to strike. Graham could not get near the ball. Sadie Boone slowing it right down, but conceding the penalty.
Yeah, that was just unfortunate there. Foot in the ruck. She was just in the way of the ball, so the half couldn't get to it on the line. So England will get another shot of 6 here.
Kambabi, Graham. Tamani Kambabi again. B. Graham. Such experienced internationals in this 20 side. Out to Keris Rowlands. And Keris Gibbons gets across. And Gibbons drives up again for Wales. Kambabi looking for Graham, good line, and the space opens up for Rowlands. It's great hands, but again, the Welsh winger biting in. Good scramble defence from Wales. Tamani Kambabi would mean a lot to them if they can shut England out from here. Graham. Rowlands fires it into the path of Kambabi. Long ball over the top. But Seren Molino was always getting across.
That was such a solid defensive effort from Gibbons and Wales, and the whole team there, they really just didn't give England any place to play, and it forced that error out to the wing, unfortunately. And now Wales are really going to look for a strong subset here so they can try and get it into their half.
Although England just swarming up. And Wales finally have a bit of space on fourth touch. Lily. Wales over halfway. I'm not sure they're going to have enough touches in the chamber here to really challenge. Is Lily. And Priya Lily forced to turn it over. It's better for Wales.
It is much better. I mean, they've managed to move it up to England's half now, so they have a lot more work to do. As we see here, got away with a bit of an error there, but Wales are really just going to have to hold fast, and now they have an opportunity in their own half. Well,
England desperate to head towards the box. These players have been out there for an awful long time, coming up on 4 minutes now without a change. And Wales will know that and will attack the line at pace. It's Priya Lily, fresher legs in black and red, but they're unable to use it. Miscommunication. Macy Maggs going round the corner and it flew straight past her, and now surely they'll head to the box.
Yeah, you definitely think they're going to need it, these girls. This is a long shift, and they know they have a long day ahead of them as well. But in fact, they're pretty steadfast, and I think they might be, yes, they are heading for the box. I thought for a second there they were going to give it another shot.
Well, they made great yards, and B. Graham drives all the way up to the 7 as the changes come on. It's Tilly Palmer-Denning. And now Riddleston. Palmer-Denning. Cara Edwards also enters the fray. Edwards looks to slide in from range. I think she's caught Wales offside there as they went to track back, and Cara Edwards scores for England, and they're 2-0 up here. And not only did they bring on fresh legs at great speed, but by the time that the substitutes were set, they were practically 7 metres out, and that's pretty unstoppable. Yeah, that was really beautiful from the England squad. I think it's tiny, tiny details. I think they'll be looking to move straight into a move on the line from that subset. They slowed it down a little bit here, and it didn't matter because they got the score, but that momentum will really carry them. House over the top for Jensen. These two battled hard against France. Josephine House scored a couple of screamers as well. Jensen, House, looking for that inside ball, but instead Ruby Cole takes it to the line. But England shut them out. Wales' first attack at the 7 in this game. And once they're in this position, they do look threatening. Yeah, I'd have to agree. I mean, that was much, much better from Wales. They had something set up. That was a lovely sweeper platform. Just a little bit slow for that sweeper to come round. I think there might have been a miscommunication there, but they will get another shot, and I'd like to see something like that again. So Wales are going to try and move up to their 7 now. Get ready to set something up. I mean, when you're handed the ball back by England, which doesn't happen often, you have to use that chance. And they drift towards the right-hand side through Ruby Cole. Jensen. Fresh legs on for Wales. It looks quite congested on that right-hand side. Sadie Boone. Gibbons slams it down to the turf, and Gibbons might look to have another go herself. Deceptive in the carry, but the touch was made. England are looking so tight defensively in that middle channel, so Wales might spot that and look to go out wide slightly. Gibbons winds it up, but doesn't get the connection with the pass that she was hoping for. So England will have it back again, but Wales growing into this game.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a really nice attempt from them there, and every time they take a shot at this line, they're learning something new and seeing where England's weaknesses are.
This is brilliant hands down the short side, and suddenly England are in behind. Excellent pace in the carry from Ansgar. She gone the whole way there. I think Welpton got across to make the touch, but in the end, the referees in conjunction decide that there was no contact from Wales. It's a brilliant finish from Annie Anscuff.
That was fantastic from that winger, yeah. She saw that there was a covering touch coming along from the middle and managed to go all the way. It's fantastic to see.
What a transition. Really good hands through the centre of the park there. And all of a sudden, England have 3, 10 minutes into our opening game on day 2. Well, England do have to play France twice today. There will be a final in this women's 20s category. Whoever finishes in first and second place will play one more winners-take-all game. You imagine that's going to be England and France if this result continues to tick over for the English here. But by the time they meet in the final, France and England will have met 4 times in total. And it's going to be a real test match by the time we get to the final game of the European Youth Touch Championships on Sunday afternoon.
Very exciting to see the matchup of all these teams, and the more they play each other, the more they're going to know about particular styles and moves that they like to run.
England again spread it right. It's Ainscuff with space to move in. This time takes the safer option so that England can reset. On comes Chloe Hill. Matheson. Hill at half again. Edwards looking for her second score. Great pickup from Palmer Denning. Steps off the right and floats it across, and this should be another score for England. Seren Molino again came racing across, but this time she couldn't get there. And England have just flicked a switch after Wales broke into the 7 on a couple of occasions. Freya Betts has added the 4th, and 2 brilliant transitions back-to-back have set England on their way.
That was absolutely beautiful. There was so much control for the ball carry there. She just held it a little bit longer and it threatened that Wales line, and she managed to get the dish as she drew in the defender. That was really lovely to see. Now Wales hoping to reciprocate.
Powerful touch there on House. Williams forced back, and then the ball is loose. And that's what happens when you play with confidence. England can just race up there in defence, and it does create errors. Again, they're so happy to move it left to right. Ball back on the short side for Ainscuff. Some extra metres stolen here, and a great line from Rance.
That was some really nice control from Ainscuff there, because there was a bit of miscommunication. There was a slight Welsh foot in the ruck, so she just took control.
Kambabi floats it over the top. Rance can't get away. It's a good touch from Angrid Matthews-Thomas. But that's first touch, just a few inches away from where they restarted possession. And second touch before they hit the box. Third touch inside the 10. It's just not quite the angles that England are managing to create when they transition.
This England defence is just absolutely relentless, and Wales are struggling to get the depth and the momentum that they need to drive this subset, but that will definitely help them here.
Indeed, the penalty should create some semblance of an opportunity. Searching for another one off the touch of Louisa Samble. Cole. Gibbons. Boone. This is a strong attacking pod for Wales here. Sadie Boone. Gibbons again. It's an unceremonious end to the attack.
Yeah, it just felt a little bit lacklustre from Wales there. It was almost as if they knew they couldn't quite gather up the momentum that they needed, and so it fell a bit flat. And now England will definitely want to use that.
Now England are finding so much space out towards the Lincoln wing on this short side, something Wales might need to address, because it's easy metres for England, and Poppy Riddleston goes charging on. That's really good hands from Edwards. Still going here, Edwards, spotting Rowlands, who's run a great line, and Keris Rowlands has England's 5th.
Some fantastic footwork from Edwards there. She really just took control of the space and gave everybody else the opportunity to fall in line. I think the big difference we're seeing at the minute here is the pressure in defence. Wales just aren't quite pushing up as much to resist the England side, and they're finding it quite difficult to attack. But if they just bring in a bit more pressure themselves, then they'll be on for a winner here.
It's tough, though, for Wales, because the last 3 scores have all been on the transition. So they haven't made a mistake outside of a couple of defensive lapses, perhaps. But again, this is Wales' first foray into the 20s division here at the European Youth Touch Championships. It was just France and England, like it is in the men's edition 2 years ago. And we've already seen no one's brought more female players to this competition than Wales, with their 2 under-15 sides as well.
Yeah, it's really encouraging for this sport. It's fantastic to see that they're slowly creeping up into these other divisions as well, and hopefully we'll see some more of it in future years.
Nice ball back on the inside for Gabriel. And a nice step off the left from Lily, and Priya Lily hold on this time because she knows there's another touch coming. Never mind.
Half court, unfortunately, there. She tried to pick up on that sweeper line.
I don't think the officials were that interested until the shout came from the England touchline. And there's a break on here for England again. And in transition, they can't be stopped. It's Kerrish Rowlands who goes back to back. This time from 50 yards.
I mean, what can you do against that? It's really tough from the Welsh perspective to be turning attack into immediate defence. And England just saw a break there. And Wales will definitely be looking to just put some scores on the board here, just to try and shut this England side down.
I mean, that's the area of the game that separates these two sides. Clearly, it's on the transition. England have now scored 3 in a row, or now 4 in a row, purely from transition. No mistakes required from the opponent. Whereas when Wales win the ball back, they just don't have quite as expansive as an option. But when they get into this area, they're as good as any side in the tournament. House, Jensen, Cole. Great pace around the corner from Josephine House, looking for Jensen to run that line, but didn't quite work out for them here. And that's a good touch from Wales. They finally managed to shut down this England transition. It's hard graft on this near side from Kitty Walton. But they have just about managed to contain England for now before Samble adds real pace to the attack. Kambabi. Anna Cook. With dangerous options inside and out. Rance, Kambabi, Cook. Kambabi comes sweeping round. Touch is made by Angrid Matthews-Thomas, who's had a good defensive game so far for Wales.
Yeah, she really has. She saw that coming a mile off that 32 setup and could just shut in and get rid of that option for them. That was a really crucial touch. A
lot of variation in these England pods as well. The odd player drops in and out, and it adds a different dynamic.
Yeah, and it is definitely worth mentioning that this England squad have played together a lot. They will have come up through the academy, whereas this Welsh squad is relatively new. So they won't be quite as familiar with each other, which is why there's sometimes a communication breakdown. But that is possibly what's setting these two squads apart at the moment.
Well, it's the club game into the nationals, into the juniors, and international level, as Kambabi somehow keeps that attack alive. And Samble as well juggles it here. Let's talk about the angles that Louisa Samble adds to the attack. She's so quick, running on that sort of J line. She just seems to generate speed, like a velodrome cyclist taking the outside corner.
Yeah, it's really beautiful to see. I mean, she sees that there's not quite as much pressure in that defensive line, so she can really build some speed and get the momentum ready into the next drive.
Takes a bit of a tumble there as she exits the play, but is completely fine as Grivens takes it on. Molino, just awaiting options, finds Cole on a hard line. Gabriel. Wales only have 5 on the field. And unfortunately, they've been caught out. Just one of those, what a take off the deck. That's unbelievable hands from England, and then one-handed, and the dummy comes in as well. And it's just sticking for England like it does for no one else at the moment. Edwards makes another 10 metres on the carry. I mean, some of the handling in there was absolutely remarkable.
Yeah, it doesn't get better than that. These girls are just showing us absolutely how it's done. Fortunately, had a little bit of an overstep there. I think that was the call. But Wales will have an opportunity that they're definitely going to want to use.
Just feels like there's a skill set in the lock of this England side, which I haven't seen another women's 20s team replicate. having watched both France and England already yesterday, of course.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, even with Wales, they have fantastic foundations. They've got the passes in them, but because England are perhaps a little bit more experienced, they don't have to think about it quite as much.
It's true, if the more complicated aspects of the game in touch, like formations, like strike moves, if they fall into place so simply, then you don't have to worry about the simple catch and pass.
This is definitely looking a little bit threatening for Wales. They're going to want to hold fast on this defence, try and move as a pack, as quite a unit, as they know England are going to want to manipulate their patterns.
Graham, Palmer-Delling, Matheson, Palmer-Delling, England score on the buzzer. Just about grappled by Tilly Palmer-Delling, who reels it in and dots down to make it England's 7th score before half-time. A welcome respite for Wales, who have been undone by England's pace on the transition and their composure when they reach the 7. It's a complete performance so far from this England's women's side, who have barely put a foot wrong inside the opening 20 minutes. What a start to day 2 of the European Youth Touch Championships 2026 here at the University of Warwick's Cryfield Pavilion grounds. We'll be back in just a few moments for the second half to see if Wales can lay a finger on this England side.
Ladies and officials, this is your 1 minute warning. Professionals, this is your 30-second warning. Please take the field, ready to play.
So we're back for the second half here in our first game of the day at the European Youth Touch Championships. And I've got to apologise to our Welsh listeners, but it's actually 8-0 to England. They haven't scored over the break. We missed one of Mai Matheson's second scores, of course, which will now be added to the tally. So it's England 8, Wales 0. As we get back underway. So England have 20 minutes to rack up a score in Lexi Johnson. Wales have got 20 minutes to try and show us what they can do. They did score 3 times in the second half against France when they met yesterday afternoon. But the way that England have been playing, I mean, they found another gear, even based on their performances yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, it could be easy for Wales to get demoralised here and feel there's nothing they can do to penetrate this England side. But I think that half-time team talk would have really done them some good. And they'll set themselves their own little goals and try and break through that defence. And they are more than capable to do so.
What do you think was said at the half-time? Because, you know, Lexi, you're an experienced touch player. You've been on both sides of this sort of result before. You know, how do you galvanise a side when you're already 7-0 down in the game of touch, which is notoriously difficult to overturn large deficits?
It is really, really tough, and it seems counterintuitive. You just have to not overthink it. You have to rely on your foundations and get your basics right, and they will have made sure that each person has their own targets that they're trying to fulfill as they go through this half. Because this game is so much more than a score on a board. It's a personal development. It's meant to be a bit of fun. And if they work as a team, they're more than capable to break through this England side. Yeah,
of course, this is the Youth Euros. You know, the gold medal has been won already at senior level by England against France in Vichy a couple of weeks ago. And there's no doubt that Wales will improve facing the standard of opposition they are this week in France and England. Here's Matheson on a hat-trick, lets it fly. What an unbelievable pass for Louisa Shamble to score. And it's 9 up for England now. That was an absolutely beautiful 32 setup with the dish-off pass. I mean, she had 2 options there. She had the link and the wing. They had perfect lines to run. Really, really nice stuff. And it's remarkable they managed to create so much space down one side, given how touch defences are usually laid out. It's often one player free, but to have 2 completely available is just a testament to how well this English side are able to manipulate the defence. Absolutely. I mean, they drew them one way and then they passed the other, which is why that wing shut in so much and had all the space available to their own winger. Here come Wales, though. Priya Lilly with a good run down that left-hand side. They've buried England in the corner, but they could still look to strike. Lilly looking to skip past her opposite number, Libby Steele, but much easier said than done. However, a penalty. I think the first penalty England have given away in this fixture, maybe only their second, and Wales should use this opportunity. Gabriel, oh, that's such a coach killer for Wales, because what an opportunity it was on the 7 with 6 fresh touches, and they haven't used it. It could be quite easy to get a bit frustrated by this by Wales, but they just need to reset, realign. The ball was in a really tough position for England to carry, as we've seen there. So now Wales can reset and get their attacking set back. England continuing to play expansive as they did in the first half, but perhaps concentration has slipped a little as the scoreline has grown. But here's Lilly, again caught by Steele. Williams. Good chinking run from Williams. Cole up to the 7. Maybe Wales have a chance here to get over the English line. It's Ivy Jensen. Jensen wants it back again. House over the top. Well, you can see the idea there. There was a little bit of space on the right wing, but I mean, it would have been a miracle ball from Josephine House from that kind of cramped angle. Yeah, that was an absolutely fantastic option for Wales there. This is the best they've looked in their attack so far. They worked to spread England just a little bit too thin, and the option was definitely there. Hill with a great carry, and where's a heavy touch from Wales as well. Kumbabi. Hill again at half, working hard to keep up with Palmer Denning. Riddleston. Lovely pick up from Edwards. Edwards floats it wide, and what a grab it would have been from Chloe Hill, who gave it everything even at 9-0 up to try and grab that one.
That was absolutely stunning, that ball from Edwards. It was fantastic to see them go straight into a move from the subset there. There was no hesitation on the 7, just that scoop, pick up and go. Not quite executed here, but that was really nice to see.
So Wales on the transition, buried in this left-hand corner, but they have massively improved in this area, Lexi, since the first half.
They have. That was some really lovely handling we've just seen from Wales there. Fortunately, not quite executed at the last minute, but they got the ball to their box in 2 touches maximum. So
okay, that's definitely my bad.
They will take
for bringing that up before the transition was completed, but they have looked much sharper. Edwards, same attacking pod out there for England. Tilly Palmer-Denning. Edwards, Palmer-Denning again, weaving inside and out. It's a great touch from Cerys Gibbons.
Try saving touch there from Gibbons. See if she can keep this up.
Tilly Palmer-Denning, Cara Edwards, another famous name in the game of England touch. Riddleston, back to the short side, a brilliant read from Maddie Welpton. That is good defence, but then a step from Edwards might open up some space. And Samble now stepping back and diving over. Walton claims to make the touch, but it's not been given. And it's a second try for Louisa Samble.
That was
what
so
a weapon
unlucky
to have on your left wing.
Yeah, absolutely. That was so unlucky from the Welsh winger there, though. She was only centimetres away from that. That was such fine margins. And that's just showing how much Wales are clawing back into this game. It is only going down to the finest of things now. And that was a wonderful defensive set from Wales. They can take a lot from that.
Little stop-start step to take England into double figures. It's 10-0 now. So England 10, Wales 0. As Wales come forward looking for their first score of the contest. Mags. And here's Lily.
That was a really clean sweep from Wales there. Just read by the England squad, but it's great to see them actually set something up and run it so well.
What a break through the centre here, and this should be the hat-trick for Maya Matheson. Dotted down through the length of the field. It's not the first time Wales have been cut open, but that was such a deceptive run, and that's 11 up now for England, and this is a fine performance by this women's 20 side so early in the day.
Yeah, these girls are really laying down some of the best touch we've seen in this tournament so far. They are looking pretty unbeatable here, but I do just want to give credit to Wales there. They had two girls on the chase, and they're not letting them get away with this as easily as they possibly could. So that was really nice to see so much grit from them.
So 11-0. Wales desperate to get back on the board, as they have in every of their games so far, but slipped through the fingertips of Williams there, and England will have it back.
Looking for an away set here, England. Possibly thinking they were going to sub, but they've gone the complete other way to try and catch Wales off guard. But it has been well covered and well read by the Welsh girls here. And Wales will be very happy with that. A bit of a breakdown in communication from England, a rare thing to see. But now it's the Welsh turn to get a strong subset going.
Well, Wales would love to get something on the board here. It would be important to them after they have battled really hard in their previous outings. They were actually nilled by France in their opening game. 10-0, that score ended at 11 o'clock yesterday, but then since then they scored twice against England and 3 times against France.
England really taking their time with this tap here. They know they're in control, so they're going to use up as much time as they can before they get to the line.
Well, this is good hands from B. Graham, back on the inside. Graham, Samble, looking for a hat-trick. It is crazy to think that England can make these changes and they can move Samble from link to wing, or they can change the middle partners at free will, and the quality doesn't change a bit.
No, not at all, and I think that is testament to the ability of these girls in both squads. And in the women's game, it's fantastic to see so much interchange between positions because everyone is more than capable and fantastic players and an asset to the team. And sometimes just a switch can make such a difference for your squad.
You compare that to Wales, who, you know, haven't had quite as much time in the paddock as this England team have, and have got their set positions, and having already played against them, England can start to try and figure them out. It does make it harder. So Wales have got to play better and better every time they face this English side. And indeed, in that first half, they battled hard after a tough start. And then Welpton, what a peel that is over the top. But England were always there to make the touch.
Yeah, I really like that there. It's great to start to see some risks, because now is definitely the time for Wales to do that. And it was off the back of another really successful sweeper platform. So they've got the basics down. It's just they keep being shut down a little bit by this England side.
Great chase from Eden Poole to slow down England's attack, but Hill races into play half again, and Ainscough now more central, making plenty of yards. Riddleston flicks it away for Palmer Denning, who floats it over the top. England go for the corner. Palmer Denning, what a grab. Falls a little short of the line, but an unbelievable take to keep England in possession. Riddleston floats it back inside, asking a little too much of Tilly Palmer Denning this time.
That was so well read by the Welsh defence there. Even if that ball had got away, I reckon there would have been a woman there to stop it. So that's looking really nice from them.
And Priya Lilly drives it out. Welpton adding intensity to the carry. Good hands from Ruby Gabriel. Wales beyond halfway, but not before the referees get involved, although it is a penalty for Wales.
Yeah, they definitely need that here. They're just slowly chipping away at this England squad, who came in with a lot of confidence. And we've definitely seen an increase in pressure from the Welsh in both attack and defence. An unfortunate error there, but they should take a lot from the last defensive set that they have just completed.
Although errors will often be punished by England women's 20 side. Cara Edwards into the path of Palmer Denning again. And this time, Tilly Palmer Denning will slide over in exactly the right place in exactly the right time. 12 up for England now. And they're chasing down their biggest score of the tournament so far.
Yeah, another beautiful result from England there. They just had so much momentum and slightly caught the Welsh girl offside. So unlucky for Wales, but just testament to how good this England side is.
13-2, their biggest score of the tournament so far. They've now scored a whopping 25 tries against Wales in 2 games. 31 in total in just 3 fixtures. Cummings round the corner here. Cole. Now Ruby Cole didn't play against France, but she's looked like a really impressive touch player from what we've seen of her in this game, Lexi.
Yeah, that was a really, really lovely move. An England textbook link quickie there, so it's really nice to see them starting to use some of their moves against them.
Hill. Caught well by Walton on the short side, but then she has to backtrack. Matheson charging through. Steele. Hill. Kumbabi. B. Graham. Kumbabi. Samble lies in wait. Samble, Graham, a little bit of space between the two middles, and then she steps in between Boone and Gribbings, and it's a brilliant finish. B. Graham has England try number 13.
It's just that step, isn't it? It's absolutely lethal. You think she's going one way, she'll step back in and leave them a little bit flustered. Absolutely textbook stuff.
Well, there was a hole there, and Wales scrambled to close the gap, so B. Graham just stepped off the right boot and went through the space that was left behind by the Welsh link, who was scrambling across.
They've just got such an ability to read what's in front of them and kind of predict what the Welsh defence is going to do. And again, that just comes with so much experience of playing teams like this.
It's a tough game for Wales, but Priya Lilly still driving on and picking out Poole, but a good read from Chloe Hill. Welpton. Lilly. Lots of bit of space, but the England link shuts it down. It's good defence. Well, this is tough for Wales, because not only have they had to play England at 8:30 in the morning, their next game at 10-5 against France. So maybe a bit of time to explore the bright lights of Coventry while they wait to take on the French for a third time.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough for them, but hopefully they can use that time to not only physically reset, but mentally reset and completely shake this game off and only take the positives from it.
Floated across here. England might have another. It's a brilliant finish from Freya Betts. Took a lot of finishing. That ball out wide. But there's a conversation here. I think Freya Betts has been denied. Indeed, she has. Well, what do you make of that one, Lexi? It looked like she was away there.
It really did. I'm not sure quite what was the issue there. I think the on-field ref was happy, but the sideline ref perhaps saw a foot out or thought the touch was in first. But that is the beauty of having two refs. You've got so many eyes making sure it is a really fair game.
One more score, and it's England's best margin of victory in the tournament. But Wales looking to spoil the clean sheet. It's a great pickup, but it doesn't have much end product, unfortunately, there. Just not enough options for Wales as they scooted through.
No, but they've made so many yards on that. If you consider where they started off that set, just beyond England's 7, it was really, really nice to see them get so far into their own line.
But England come charging back through Steele. Samble. Kumbabi. Really patient play from England now, and soft hands from Graham. And Graham off the deck again, looking for Steele. Steele looking for her first score of the game, but caught by Wales.
Fantastic touch from the Welsh defence there. The England girls threatened a splitter, decided to go with the dummy runner instead, and Wales read every move.
Wales, though, first touch on the 7, and second just a few yards from it. England still charging up even at this late stage. Nice footwork from Williams. Last touch here for Wales. Boone looks to flick it away. It hits the mazy turf here at the University of Warwick.
These girls will definitely not be giving up here. They've still got a few minutes left, and their big goal here will be to break through that England defence, and they've got more than a perfect opportunity to do so.
Samble is away and surely will not be caught. What a step, beats the first, flicks it on the inside. Louise Samble with an unbelievable assist.
I mean, what can you say about that? That is just unbeatable, absolutely fantastic. Really, really tough to defend.
Steps Angrid Matthews-Thomas, who might be Wales's best defender, and then has the whereabouts to flick it back on the inside. It's a walk home for England. It's try number 14. It's their best performance of the tournament so far. And Louise Samble with a stunning score. Didn't quite catch who it was on the link, actually, who was running through the centre there. So mesmerised by that run from Samble. Priya Lilly, still driving on here, Wales. Gabriel, Lilly, nice step off the left. Beautiful shape on the pass, but Hill gets across to disrupt.
That was a fantastic read from Lilly there. England were running mad dog defence, and that was a really good way to break through it.
England ruthless, popping it inside for Hill, who has green grass ahead of her. Hill pins back her ears. Oh, across comes Wales to make the touch. Brilliant chase from Ruby Cole.
What a beautiful touch from Cole there. The grit of this squad is just fantastic to see.
Matheson. Some tired bodies on both sides after a break like that. Libby Steele. Should be a 2-on-1 here. It's wide. And it's this time Freya Betts getting over to score. Rowlands with soft hands. England have 15.
England heading wing to wing there, just really confusing the Welsh defence. Couldn't quite get there in time, and it all just goes down to fast hands and really good handling.
It's got to be tough when you've sprinted diagonally across the entire length of the pitch to make a touch, and then they float it straight to the right-hand side where you just were. Oh, what a lovely weaving run again from Wales's Josephine House. Even her exploits today have been unable to unpick the English defence.
I've only seen the confidence of these Welsh girls grow during this game. They're sort of playing England's own tactics at them, which is really nice to see that they're learning as they're playing this.
Samble. How else can she ruin this Welsh morning? Unbelievable running so far. Kumbabi. Graham. Rance. Round the corner comes Kumbabi again. And England are relentless, and England have 16, and it's Tamani Kumbabi now getting in on the action in the second half.
These girls are absolutely on fire. Everything they're throwing at the Welsh squad is just pure magic. It was a fantastic performance from England. 16
of the very best. England's women's 20s are laying down a marker. They have a double header against France in their next 2 fixtures here today at the European Youth Touch Championships, having already beaten them 6-2 yesterday. But they are the highest scoring side in the competition in terms of games played. They've now scored 30 plus, including just 29 against Wales. What a performance by England. Well, don't worry, Welsh fans, you've got another chance to pick up a victory here at the European Youth Touch Championships up next. This time it's down. Welcome back then to our coverage of the European Youth Touch Championships 2026 here at the University of Warwick's Cryfield Pavilion ground. More action from Wales, whose women's side were beaten 16-0 by England just a few moments ago. Now it's up to the boys' 18s, and they're taking on a very talented French side, which met England in the final of this division at the Youth Atlantic Cup just a year ago. Took that game to a drop-off, and there's still plenty of French players in that side, including a couple of men's open medal winners from the European Championships in Vichy a couple of weeks ago. Lexi Johnson back alongside me for this one, and this is a French team to be feared. It's exciting to see what Wales can offer. They entered the men's open side for the first time in almost 10 years at the Euros a couple of weeks ago, so now excited to see how they take on a French side who we know are chasing gold in this division.
I think this could be such a thrilling matchup. I'm really excited about this one, and it's amazing to see the progression of the sport in Wales and how many squads they've brought along to this championships and all the previous ones this year. It's really, really exciting.
France in white and navy shorts, right to left in this first 20 minutes. Wales in the red and black trim on defensive duties. And off go France. Ball on the inside for Jonas Schaffel. A lot of this French side were in Limerick a year ago. They're a well-drilled unit. Plenty of them have jumped up to mixed and men's open since then. And it's Jules Pato getting on the inside. Lovely line run by Schaffel. And Schaffel dives over. Thomas Pries-Evans, the Welsh flag bearer, makes the touch. Off the deck from Alexander Leachel, who was at the Euros a couple of weeks ago in Vichy. Leachel again, looks to wind up the long ball, drops it into the link instead, and it's Kylian Savage who has France's first on the board.
What a fantastic way to break through that Welsh defence. They set the precedent of the physicality they're expecting from this game really early there, and France were having absolutely none of it. That was a fantastic score from them.
Well, in this men's 18s competition, Wales actually top the pool at the moment on 3 games with an extra point for their loss against England. 12-8, what a fixture that was, so we're expecting fireworks here. France undefeated, 2 from 2 after beating Ireland and Portugal 11-3 at the end of yesterday's outing. Taken on by Middleton, and Zach Middleton is over, and France protest, but I think they're offside, and Wales respond right away. It's Zach Middleton.
This is going to be quite the matchup by the looks of it. Lots of fancy footwork happening from Wales there, and just the speed that both teams are hitting this line at is going to be really, really tough to defend.
Well, France beat Ireland 12-2. England beat them 14-3. Very similar result. Wales lost to England by 12-8. So maybe France the slight favourites as Enzo Cortial cuts through for France's instant riposte. I'm hoping this game is going to go tit for tat based on those previous scores, but at the end of the day, the form book only matters so much in this early morning session. It's up to Wales now to respond.
I've said it so many times, to score with a dummy is just one of the most spectacular things you're going to see in this sport. So really, really savour that one. That was absolutely beautiful.
Well, the Welsh wingers have held their width, so there could be a chance here. Marley Armani-Jones digged out the back for Pries-Evans. Good touch from Konstant Nogachowski. Pries-Evans. That's a brilliant line from Elias, and he floats it out for Thomas Pries-Evans. And here's Maxime Presta-Parente, another family affair in France. There's a couple of Presta-Parentes running around the Warwick turf this week. Great line speed from Ollie Elias. Leachel forced to put it back inside. It's a strong touch from Jacob Thomas, and Wales have won possession again. So 2-1 to France. Wales battling away for that equaliser.
Nice strong subset from Wales here, coming under a lot of scrutiny from the France defence, but getting some great momentum and line speed, ready to score. Lovely counties there from the middles, but again shut down by that really dominant France defence.
Schaffel with a good touch to deny Mason Brown. Mason Brown, who stepped up to the men's open category in Vichy a couple of weeks ago, is their youngest player in the tournament. There's also Callum Brown playing in the Welsh 15s. I wonder, with the way touch goes, Lexi, if that's another family affair.
Well, we know what the sport is like. It definitely runs in the genes, so it'd be lovely to see.
Martin Pujnier. Floated out for Thomas Guérin. There's 2 Guérins playing for France in the younger category as well.
That was really unlucky there. They had 2 options. They could catch Wales on the inside and on the outside, so they did well to defend that.
Floated all the way out to the right wing. Good yards from Charlie Bonham. And Bonham at half, floats it inside. Here's Middleton. Well, this time it's Fred Deneen. Jacob Dalton. Dalton off the deck, penalty.
This is going to be really dangerous for France here. They've got a whole set of 6 to try and hold fast and defend off this Welsh side.
Jacob Dalton leaves it this time for Fred Deneen. Lewis Williams. Dalton, oh, it's loose, but it's a second penalty. Well, Wales have their blushes spared.
I think they could have possibly got away with one there. It was called foot in the rook, but they'll definitely want to use this.
Deneen, Williams, Courtial catches him. What a game this is for two sides right at the very top of this boys 18s category. Fast footwork again.
I mean, the speed of this defence is just absolutely phenomenal. They've always got 3-man on one attacker here. It's just, they're not letting them break through that line.
Well, Ireland and Portugal just a little bit off the pace, so it is going to come down to France or Wales to challenge England for the title. And again, France complain, but the penalty has not come their way. It's another score for Wales. It's 2-2 in this tantalising tie.
That was very relentless from the Welsh side there. They knew they had such a good opportunity to score, and they definitely don't want to be throwing it away in a match like this that is just so, so close.
So Wales have broken through.
France will be looking to match this up now and trying to get this score ahead again. They will not like that this is equal at the moment.
Good shutout. Leachel forced to turn it over. There will be a 4th, 5th place eliminator for that final spot in the semi-final. That's likely to be Ireland-Portugal competing. And then it's just about who gains top spot and gets an easier semi-final. It'll either be Wales, France or England facing one of Ireland or Portugal as things stand. But we've got lots of touch to play before it's all wrapped up. Good drive from Phillips. Wales starting to swing the momentum their way. Mason Brown caught by Jonas Schoffel. And here's Alexander Leachel. Scored in overtime in the drop-off against England. Although it was eventually won by a certain Simon Child in that game, who's since moved on to Men's Open, but is back for the England under-20s. Loaded up by Courtial. What a tournament he had a year ago and a couple of weeks ago in Vichy. He is perhaps France's most promising young player in the men's competition.
Yeah, neither team seems to want to let up here, as it's currently equal. It's 2-2, so no one will want to be letting the other team just sneak ahead, and that was really good pressure from the French defence. Bit
of Mbappe Bellington about Courtial on Mason Brown in this game. Unfortunately, there's no Welsh footballer to compare. Quick pickup by Deneen, great drive, and France caught offside, but up goes the hand from Theodore Hesse. Big dummy in the middle of the park from Nogachowski to get France up to halfway. Touch taken by Timothy Farr, another familiar name with plenty of involvement in French touch across the board. Leachel charges up to the 7 and then looks to cut back inside against Wales, who eventually forced the touch. Leachel, Pougier. Leachel again, Pougier drops it before Wales could be called offside, but not quite. Penalty goes. It's a big one for France.
Yeah, this is going to mean a lot to them here. They definitely want to keep their heads and really try and get another score on the board.
Leachel, Pougier again, trying to catch Wales offside. And France go ahead again.
And all they needed was one touch. They didn't even need the fresh 6, and that just shows you the calibre we're looking at here. There's so much ferocity in this attack and defence from both squads. It's really going to be neck and neck.
France ahead. Good score from Martin Pougier. Wales with a restart. And they'll restart the restart, really slowing the pace down now. Thomas Priest-Evans. Jacob Thomas just leaves it behind. This really is the future of Welsh touch in the men's division, playing out in front of us here, as well as France, and that's what's so exciting about this tournament. That's Courtial off to the races again. Good read from Wales.
A stunning subset from France there. They got to their box in 2 touches, so they've got a bit of an extra bit of leeway here on the line.
Jules Pateau. Courtial comes racing in, and he winds up the long ball. It's well taken, and what a finish! Yari Ling came racing across, but he couldn't quite catch the French winger, who had a magnificent dive off the back of Enzo Courtial's long pass.
Now that is what we like to see, a beautiful splitter setup there and an absolute pill to the wing. Stunning work from France.
Bastien Blanc puts France 4-2 up. Softly off the deck from Wales, that spat kindly into the link channel. It's great hands. But eventually, Bonham is caught. Mason Brown. Middleton looking for his second score. Instead, it's Brown who's diving over this time.
Some real fancy footwork from Wales there, really well executed, spotted that gap and went for it. Great to see as they're clawing back at France here to minimise their lead to only 1.
4-3, game back on. We crossed the 10-minute mark in this opening half. France with the tap from halfway. Pouchnier already a score, his name, but he's not held it. It's a big moment for Wales. And look at the pace on the carry here. Bonham. Wales hit the box. Bonham, what a roll that is from Thomas to keep the free-flowing move. Priest Evans goes himself, but is denied by Thomas Guerin. Leachel. Strong touch, but it's a foot in the ruck there from Marley Armani Jones. Not much he could have done about it.
And they will be taken further 10 metres back there just for kicking it away further, which they really won't want to be giving away little mistakes like that.
Yeah, there's something you could have done about that, to be fair. But frustration, fair enough. Armani Jones right back to work. Good hands. Courtial, who's interestingly been utilised at link here by the French. Chaffol. And they're up to the 7 now, France. Chaffol, Courtial goes for the long pass again. There's no one there for Wales, but just the aura of Yari Ling forcing the knock on this time.
That is so unlucky there, yeah. They tried to do the exact same play that was so successful for them last time. Not quite executed here, but Wales would definitely be pleased with that.
It's a really good transition from Wales. And they're over halfway before third touch. Nice work from Sam Phillips. Middleton, whistle goes, penalty for Wales. This is a chance for them to get level again. Chasing the game since minute 1, Wales, but still in the fight.
Yeah, this is really, really exciting. I think they could definitely put a lot of danger on the French squad here.
Brown, Middleton, was it forward off the base of the ruck? Touches the call. That was a close one.
Very lucky there, yeah.
Zach Middleton. Brown, Middleton again. And this time he crosses over. And the hand is up from Jules Pateau. But once again, France ignored by the officials, and we're level again.
Yeah, that is going to be absolutely crucial for this Welsh squad. They are really going to want to keep this and keep the momentum going in their direction.
France undefeated, but pegged back level again. Guerin, lovely pickup. Leachel, Pouchnier, he's dropped it again. They've not been easy balls by any means, but that is twice that Pouchnier has been put in by Leachel. So unfortunate just not to be able to grab on.
I'm not sure if the intensity of this game is coming across on camera, but this is absolutely ferocious, and there's so many supporters here. The quick turnaround just shows you how much both teams want this.
Well, France and Wales are both playing next, this time in the boys 15s competition, so there's plenty from either side in attendance. Good shutout from Wales this time. It just got away from Maxime Parente. Good line speed from France. Presa Parente gets across to stop Bonham. And then out comes Bastien Blanc. Wales momentum shouldered for now. Oh, what a dart down the right-hand side, but a fantastic touch to deny Jacob Thomas. Maxime Preza-Parente with a diving stop. It's Tomas Price-Evans. Price-Evans away, throws the dummy. Tomas Price-Evans picks out Bonham. What a finish. Wales take the lead.
I am genuinely left speechless. This is such a fantastic match we're witnessing here. Both teams have such an intensity and neither want to let up. That was a stunning score. Did really well to think on their feet and just try and fend off what France are throwing at them.
Make no mistake about the magnitude of this victory for either of these two boys 18 side. France have been second best time and time again to England in this division. They've carved their place on the podium. Wales looking to disrupt here. Courtial floats it across. They've moved him back to middle, of course, looking to see his influence grow into the game, but Marias Pins has been caught. Courtial, dummy switch, lets it fly, but it's undercooked. Jonas Schaffel can simply watch it bounce on the turf. What a contest. Taken on by Brown. Classic screen round the corner for a bit of space for Wales. Bonham off the deck. Brown. Changes in the offing. Acceleration from Lewis Williams. Diving touch to deny him from Jules Patel. Dalton. Dalton on the pickup again. Lovely work from Dalton. Interception! France are off to the races again. Enzo Courtial will not be caught. It's France's golden boy who's grabbed another big score. Does not fancy the late touch from Yari Ling.
Tension's definitely rising here. I'm sure there isn't much malice in it, but the refs are just slowing it down a little bit.
So he's been removed from the contest as well, Yari Ling, for that late push. And he was sprinting in to catch Courtial. So there wasn't much you could do about pulling out. He perhaps didn't need to give him the full yards.
Yeah, I think it was also a little bit of frustration there because he was toying with putting the ball down and waiting until they were right upon him. So that will definitely be a lot of frustration, but just manifested in perhaps the wrong way there.
Oh, that's the neutral view from Lexi Johnson. So Wales will start with 5. Well, that's a tough call, actually, for Alfie Southgate. Not sure he was quite involved to the same degree, actually. So it looks like Alfie Southgate, the Welsh number 10, is the one who's been penalised and not Yari Ling, who, fair enough, was just hunting down Courtial from range. So I'm glad that he's not been punished for that exact push. But it was a little bit of afters. Enzo Courtial did also throw the ball at his Welsh opponent. Let's keep this a two-sided affair.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is a really fired-up match.
Price-Evans over the top. Ling caught. France have it back. It's 5-5 with just 2 minutes to go to half-time. Goodness, don't we need a breather. On the other hand, not sure we want this fixture to end. It's perhaps the best game of the tournament so far. Live here on pitch 2. Great drive from France again. It's Alexander Leachel. Martin Pougnier waiting. They've been so dangerous today. Leachel, Pougnier, lovely goose step. Off he goes, floated wide, and it's a brilliant touch in the end to catch Timothy Fair. But regardless, the try's been given, and France take the lead again. Well, I thought he was caught on the far side. But France have another try.
Yeah, there's only the tightest of margins in this at the minute. Neither team is going to want to be down at half-time, so Wales are really going to have to work here.
Wales still playing with 5 on the field. With 1 minute to go before the break. Mason Brown wanted the call for a foot in touch, but it isn't coming. They just need to survive here with the man disadvantage for the final 60 seconds. Preza-Parente, great carry. France come trucking up the right-hand side, and now they'll play expansive. They know there's an overlap somewhere. Timothy Farr is waiting on this near side. Courtier with the scoop, forcing Wales back. It's a diving effort in the corner to take France further ahead.
There's not much that can be said about that score. It was absolutely beautiful.
In this hotly contested boys 18s tie, where Enzo Courtial managed to corrupt the Welsh into responding to his little bit of afters. They went down to 5, and France swiftly scored 2 in quick succession to hold a slender lead at the break. 20 minutes still to go in this monumental clash in the boys 18s. Wales 5, France 7. And Phillips, Brown, what a start. Middleton going for his second score. Pressa Parente, the link, shuts down the hole really well there. Middleton. Wales need a score here to bring the tie back into 1. What a peel, intercepted. Not a bad option, but the execution doesn't quite work out there. And Theodore Hesse picks it off for France.
This is just a relentless France defence here, and we know how good they are at turning defence into attack, as we've just seen, and this is looking like a really strong subset for their fresh legs.
Kylian Savage with a good carry. Leachel, what a player he is, having also stepped up to men's open level at the Euros here, and the touch was made to deny Martin Pugnier. It was caught as half. Good pickup from Pugnier. Such a dangerous pairing. And Brown just weaves his way through. Has put France back in control. Wales cannot afford to go 3 behind. Alexander Leachel skips away. Leachel on the return. Wales are caught offside. Up and a lovely step from Dalton. And how about that for a comeback? Alfie Southgate dots down for Wales.
What a beautiful score that was. There was a second of panic there where we thought maybe he didn't hold on to it, but there should have never been any doubt. The skills that these boys possess are just astronomical. A really good return there.
Well, whether or not Alfie Southgate should have been sent to the bin is a question for another day. But regardless, as soon as he's given the opportunity, he's back amongst the scorers.
The France lead is definitely diminishing now, so they're going to want to get that 2-score ahead again. So they're coming in with a bit of fire here.
France looking to go further ahead. It's 8-6 as things stand. Around the corner they come. Big step off the left boot and a wide pass from Bateau, who is caught in the end as he looked to wind it up. Courtial. Fantastic footwork, but he's caught by Thomas Priest-Evans this time. And they're going to lose another 10 yards. Priest-Evans charging up to the 10. Here's Marley Armani-Jones. Oh, Bonham's just been caught on the way through. France looking to go quickly. But he's taken a proper kicking there on the way through by his own teammate, Priest-Evans.
It was a good bit of sportsmanship to see there. It shows that everything is always in jest here, and they're all here just to have a bit of fun, but we know how painful it is to get stood on with such force.
There's real grit in this fixture, no matter that it's an under-18 side. This is perhaps one of the great rivalries to come in years. This could become one of the great ties in European touch if these sides stay together. Leachel off the deck again, pushing the air, floats it over the top. Great take by Bastien Blanc, who somehow still managed to carve out a finish, but he has been caught by Hiari Ling. Not sure how Blanc managed to grab that and still dive over and score. Little screenplay round the corner again from Wales. Oh, what a pickup off the deck from Sam Phillips. Wales over halfway. Jacob Dalton. Dalton beats the first man. Great pickup from Lewis Williams. Williams winding up the long ball and winning the penalty. Well, one more try for Wales and it's game back on again with plenty of time left to play. It's only been 5 minutes in the second half, Lexi.
I feel like so much has happened already. There's just non-stop action here.
Williams, Leachel gets out well.
A beautiful snipe there from the French link. That was really well read.
Lewis Williams directing traffic at the moment. Dalton, Williams again. France are so well connected, but they've given away a second penalty and one more, and they'll be down to 5. Williams again. Dalton. Now, what's the tactic here? Do you go for the strike, or do you know with one penalty to go that there'll be a man advantage? Williams.
This is really tough. I think they'll be looking to use all of their touches.
Third penalty. And it's the hardest working, perhaps, of the 6, Martin Pugnier, who is sent to the bin.
They've done really well there. The tactic is definitely just to ride it out.
Williams. Oh, it's been put down. Fred Deneen was ready to go, but just took his eye off the ball at the crucial time.
Yeah, that could be crucial for Wales. They'll be kicking themselves over that little mistake there, and France will be wasting no opportunity.
But the touch gods have levelled things out again. France can survive the 5-man defence, but they have given it up in transition. Lewis Williams, so elusive. Deneen be keen to make up for that slight error. They do come at under 18 level, there's no doubt about it. This is not men's open, although it may certainly seem like it is.
It definitely feels like it.
So you can allow for the odd mistake. It's a great recovery there from France. Great acceleration, looking to open up the park from Kylian Sauvage.
Some fabulous lateral movement on that sub back on. They've really opened up the width again.
Leachel. Shuffle, over the top it goes, and Yari Prince tentatively sees it out.
Wales are in a really good position here. See if they can get safe hands through to their sub box.
Well, Williams off to the scenic route, but now they will head towards the box. Dalton intercepted. It's been picked off by Timothy Farr. And now France are in a fantastic position. Jules Pateau. Try given. France go 3 ahead again.
France are wasting absolutely no time here. I don't think Wales are going to be able to catch them napping. They're always looking to turn defence into attack, and that is the sign of a really dangerous side.
And Wales are back where they started. At the earlier stage in this second half, it's a real battle to get back into it now. But Wales will power on. Pre-sevens. Here's Amani Jones. Thomas Pre-sevens, the Welsh flag bearer. Amani Jones. Pre-sevens. And now Hooper. Pre-sevens looking for that link hole. Elias is a little flat to the line there. He was ready for the quick ball, but it just floated behind him.
That sideline ref was really shouting at France to be moving up there. They do not want to be letting go any more penalties for being offside.
Amani Jones with a good line speed.
And a wonderful break
it's a break
there.
Through the centre of the park. It's Pressa Parente on the end of it. Good work from Constant Nogachewski. And now France take a pose. Courtial picks a brilliant line. It's a hat-trick for Renzo Courtial.
These are just unbelievable scenes. We've got a bit of a Welsh injury there, so we're just going to check and make sure he's okay before play resumes.
Well, William Hooper gave it his all to get back on the inside and catch Courtial, and he's left worse for wear after it. But it's a hat-trick for France's golden boy. And he's some player to bring into the boys 18s category. Already with senior caps for France in the open category. And at 10-6, there's still plenty of time left in this game, Lexi.
This game is absolutely not over yet. We've seen stranger things happen, and this Welsh side are fired up and ready to go.
Middleton. Caught by Noam Bougère. Another French name that has multiple representatives this week. Great take from Middleton. He was trying to sprint at the line, but just couldn't grab it there. And it's the finest of margins that separates these two teams, Lexi.
Yeah, this is, I can't actually believe what we're witnessing here. The score is not quite reflective of the game we're seeing. I don't think it feels a lot closer than France are letting it out to be.
Pressa Parente, Lichel. Great composure. And what a grab that is from Jules Pato. Round the corner they go, asking too much of Theodore Hesse this time.
Yeah, just a little bit too much punch on that pass there, but that's what momentum will do to you. They're moving at such speed that everything just has a little bit of fire here.
Lovely footwork. Wales still looking to charge forward. Pato with some great line speed. Oh, what a step from Williams. Dalton. Pre-sevens. Dalton to the open side. Southgate, Wales' second half try scorer. Dummy switch from Pre-sevens, well read by Jonas Schaffel.
We nearly had a very dangerous show and go there, but very well read by the Frenchman.
It's a brilliant drive down the left wing again from France. And now they'll open up the park. What footwork again from the French, and then back come Wales. No nonsense on Marias Pin. Courtial. Oh, just the slightest of passes this time to the path of Constant Nogachewski.
Neither side is relenting here. The pace is just not dropped at all the entire time, and France are going to have another crack at the line.
Nogachewski to the open side. Interception by Wales. Can't break away this time, but it's a great pick-off by Thomas. Maybe a chance for Wales if they could nail this transition. Elias, Thomas, penalty for Wales. The door is left ajar again by the French as they backtrack. Great drive from Elias, all the way up to the 7. Marley Amani Jones, Mason Brown. Armani Jones, Brown again. This time drawing out Constant Nogachewski. Still on here for Wales. Brown. Armani Jones, Brown again, steps off the left, looks to drop it into the link channel, but it's just away from Sam Phillips.
The referees are doing a fantastic job at just maintaining this game at the minute, as tensions are definitely rising and frustrations are growing. But France will have possession back and go for a fresh sub.
7 minutes on the clock, 4 scores on the board. Separate these two top sides in the boys 18s category, with the red and white of England looming in the distance. Leachel, France still undefeated with England yet to play. Pougier, lovely step again, and Pougier with a missed pass. Oh, it's a stunner.
There is going to be absolutely nothing in this, and they've decided it is good. The try is given.
What a game Martin Pougier has had. It's another big score for Theodore Hesse. Right place, right time for the winger, time and time again in this tie. It's 11-6. Is that the game for France with just 6.5 minutes to go?
I think it might just be. I'm not ruling Wales out yet. Stranger things have happened, but this French defence is just looking a little bit too good for them to manage to get another 5 past them.
Middleton. Good to see Hooper back to his feet. Hooper, Zach Middleton. And the man who got the scoring started has almost got Wales back on the board again. Hooper, Middleton. Hooper now to the open side, Williams, lovely step! But the touch was made by Timothy Farr. Presa Parente somehow gets it away. Bastien Blanc, Nogachewski. France charging forward with 5 minutes still to go. Oh, it's been spilt. A rare error in the French midfield.
Took the words out of my mouth there. We very rarely see this French side make a mistake, but Wales are going to capitalise on this.
Looking for that no-look pass. They've got to try things at this stage, but it's back into the possession of Jules Pateau. Courtial, Pateau. It's fair to say Enzo Courtial has probably been the difference maker in this one. But there's been great performances across the park. Courtial out wide again. Thomas reads it well. Shuffle, whistle goes. And it's a turnover for Wales.
The sideline ref called a forward pass there. A really tough call. It was teetering on being flat, but Wales is definitely going to want to use this.
France shoots up in numbers. Williams, lovely dummy. Williams almost through. But it's a turnover. Just placed down rather loosely for Wales. And Courtial, oh, it's just stepping his way through. Grappled by Ollie Elias.
Bit of confusion on the pitch there. The Welsh squad thinking that the Frenchman was a half, but the ref's not happy with that call.
Leachel. Still not caught. Leachel. Martin Pougier. Alexander Leachel lets it go. It's been dropped. That would have been the icing on the cake. Instead, it's still 11-6 in France's favour. But to be honest, the flow of the game hasn't exactly followed that scoreline until, to be honest, the last couple of moments, Lacey.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, France have kind of run away with this at the end there, but up until about 5 minutes ago, this was anybody's game. And Wales still had the potential to put a few more scores on the board.
Brown. Lovely footwork from Mason Brown again, who's searing through. What a touch from Martin Pougier.
I mean, we are 36 minutes into this game, and they're still making breaks like that. They're still running at such speed. These boys just do not let up.
Bastien Blanc with a little goose step on the outside. Hunted down by Middleton. And again, a tough touch from the Welsh link. Nogachewski. Courtial. Nogachewski to the short side. Noam Bilger caught before he could race through. Courtial. Gets it on the return. Sneaks over himself. Penalty France. One more would certainly wrap it up. Enzo Courtial. Konstantin Nogachewski, Courtial, miss pass, over the top, pop back on the inside, and Noam Bilger has France's try number 12.
Yeah, I mean, what can you even say to that? They're just so clinical. It's absolutely incredible to witness. They have now officially doubled the score on Wales, which, as we say, isn't reflective of the match we're watching here, but they do definitely deserve those 12 scores.
Timothy Fay has been battling away on the short side in the last few moments, and this time, clever little ball inside for the link. Well, it's time for these two sides to look ahead then. France have got huge games coming up today in this boys 18s category. Just 2 rounds of fixtures today for both of them. France face England on this pitch at 11:50. What a game that will be. Wales have got a long rest after this one, but they've probably done enough to secure top 4 as it is. Although they may well have to face France again in a semi-final, or England again, depending on how that game goes. Courtial still playing, it's just away from Bastien Blanc.
I mean, the accuracy of his passing skills are just incredible. Obviously, that one fell a little bit short, but he's pretty much bang on the money every single time. It's just unbelievable to witness. Wales slowing this down a little bit, I think. 1 minute left of this game. And unfortunately, just getting a little bit tired, and these unforced errors are starting to show.
Yeah, absolutely.
France looking for a fresh sub here, bringing the ball cleanly to their box. But the Wales pressure in defence is still very relentless.
Whistle goes. Soft hand from Leachel all the way across to Blanc. And that's killer. France have been brilliant. But on the buzzer, Wales have kept them out.
Entering the final play of the match here. Wales are going to want to do something special.
Thomas Pries-Evans. His pass finds the turf. France have pulled off a huge victory in a tie with real fire in its heart. It's Touch Cymru who have faltered in the end. A stunning second half where they capitalised on a 2-try advantage and extended it to a 12-6 lead. France going to the game at 11:50 with England, knowing that that may well be a precursor to the final. Wales, though, strong performance from this under-18s tie with bright, bright futures across the board.
I am genuinely incredulous as to what we have just witnessed. That has to be the match of the tournament so far. I really hope everybody watching at home also appreciated how amazing that was. Both sides were just relentless the entire time. A real marvel to behold.
Well, I said at the end of the women's 20s games, but Welsh fans, don't go anywhere. One last chance this morning for you to pull off a victory. Up next, it's the boys 15's turn, and it's a repeat of that fiery fixture. It's France-Wales up next.
Yesterday, and there are some more expected to sell out today. If you haven't got your merchandise, and you want some, obviously first come, first serve. If you want some, you have to get over there and collect it. Cayman Islands on field 1. On field 2, boys 15 of Wales versus France. Field 3, mixed 18, Lebanon versus Scotland. Field 4, girls 15, France versus Wales. Field 5, boys 18. again, second call out for Wales player. Can make the way upstairs to the level of the pavilion. Officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the field, ready to play. Ladies and officials, stand by.
Welcome back to our live coverage of the European Youth Touch Championships 2026 here at the University of Warwick's Cryfield Pavilion grounds here on pitch 2. It's a huge game in the boys 15s. We've just seen a firecracker of a fixture between Wales and France in the boys 18s, and it's a very similar game here in the boys 15s between France and Wales. Both sides with identical records. They've both lost to England, and outside of that have looked really sharp. So this is anyone's game, and it's a brilliant start for France. It's Esteban Capdeville-Perrin who's won a penalty out of Wales early doors. Lexi Johnson back alongside me.
This is looking to be a very exciting matchup again. Wales are hoping to erase recent history, and take a win on France here.
So on day one, France beaten by England 6-9, but they did pick up a win against Scotland and a competitive win against Ireland as well. Wales lost to England by 10-4, so a very similar margin. They've since beaten China 18-3 and beaten Portugal 11-1. And they're racing through here for perhaps the opening score. It's a Hail Mary pass back on the inside from Riley Allen. But what a touch from France to deny Wales the opening score.
That was looking really, really dangerous there. It was a beautiful scoop through. Some amazing yards have been made. Just didn't quite manage to get that pass away properly, and it didn't have time to land.
Racing forward comes Sion Crosson. Tapped down by Calvier. Here's Maxime Herrier. Herrier again. Looks on the inside. For one to watch, Oliver Colodani. He's got a hat-trick against Ireland, but Wales have kept them out. One last touch, though, for Colodani.
Looking to see some French magic here. It can all happen on the 5th touch.
Colodani! Good ball for Calvier, but he is touched by Wales. Something very special brewing in Wales. Touch Cymru have got such a well-populated youth section, despite how competitive sports are in the nation, with football and rugby and league even rearing its head in the north. Touches continue to grow at a rapid rate. They've got 2 under-15s girls side in the competition, and this very strong under-15 boys teams too, who have spotted a hole in the French defence. But Emir Gilligan is caught, and France will have it back.
They'll be looking for a very clean sub here, just slowing it down slightly to make sure handling is perfect. Don't want to be making any mistakes near your own sub box.
Taken on by Martin. Penalty France. Looking to steal the extra meters, as everyone always does. Martin. Now here's Dorian Prost-Barrière. Prost-Barrière. We're going to drag Wales forward. Off the deck from Caban. Caban winding one up. But a good touch from Dylan Giles. Caban. Antoine Caban. Prost-Barrière. 2-on-1. Flung across really well. A great chase from Ben Martin. But but France break through. Lovely hands from Hugo Berger, and eventually the winger touches down.
That was really clever from France there. I was wondering whether they were going to look for a change of direction because they were very bunched in this right-hand corner, so they were just teasing the Welsh defence, making sure they stayed one way so that they could rip it the other.
Paul Didier has France's first score. But Wales will look to respond straight away. Alex James with a good carry. Here's Mullen. Powell. Looking back on this inside for Oscar Jones, but James has gone himself. And what a response from Wales.
The start of this match looking very similar to one we've just watched ourselves. They're going tit for tat at the minute, these squads.
It's Callum Powell in the end who is given the score. Good work from Jones in the build-up. We're level again. And here come France, looking for that instant response. Could we be on for a fixture just as good as the previous tie between these two? It's inches away from Yanel Lebanon.
That was a fantastic option there, just had a bit too much poke on that pass. And now Wales have the work cut out for them. They're on the far side of their own box.
Yeah, especially at this under-15s level, it can be really difficult to move all the way across the field. Same size of the pitch, of course, same minutes played, but much younger players, and it just brings a different dynamic to the tie. There is often a little bit more space, but also it's a lot harder to go the distance.
Yeah, absolutely. But they're really not making it look like that. It's looking very easy for both of these squads at the moment.
It's a good drive from Wales, but they just run out of touches. Caban heads to the box. Well, that time it was Cavier on the carry, and then it's been put down.
They didn't seem to be quite as careful on that sub there. They went for a bit more momentum than last time, and it just forced the error.
It's a young touch players with 1,000 things to think about, so you'll see the odd error at this level. But it is a remarkable standard being played across the youth tournament. Barely spot the difference from the Euros a couple of weeks ago in Vichy. Good carry from Powell. Already a try scorer. Wants it on the inside again. Great ball from Alex James, and Powell has two. And Wales are in front for the first time.
That was absolutely fantastic awareness from that link there. He was so good at knowing who was onside and who was offside. He definitely used it to his advantage.
France then back on halfway with Simon Nicolas Bergeret. And Declan Webb, he had a great game against Ireland. Webb, Nicolas Bergeret. And here's Esteban Capdeville-Perrin. Capdeville-Perrin, it's just behind him.
That's a really tough pass to make there on that quickie. It's not an easy thing to get back behind that ball in enough time, so they did really well with what they had.
A weaving run from Jack Martin. And it's a good transition from Wales. Harries. Powell on a hat-trick already. Oh, it's a brilliant line from Gethin Mahoney. But the pass was not perfect and he couldn't regather.
The yards these boys are making is incredible. I mean, we're going from end to end here on every set of six. They're using all of their touches.
Lifted back off the deck by Lebanon. He works hard at half. Calvier. Oh, it's a little loose. The standards are so high at this under-15s level. It's, you know, there is perhaps a tendency for the referees to be more lenient, but you've not seen it at all this week, nor should you, as, you know, they are trying to learn and trying to develop into serious touch players.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think the refs are giving these boys the respect they deserve. They're incredibly talented individuals and they're working so hard, and the physicality here is just testament to their abilities. It's wonderful to see.
We saw it in the 15s girls as well. We've seen it all the way up to the 20s. They're reffing as if this is a World Cup tie, or indeed a Euros tie, as it is, even if it's the youth edition. Antoine Caban. Dorian Prosperière Caban, Prosperier, miss pass. Almost an intercept by Ben Martin, but he's still got a cross to make the touch.
That's a tough call there. They've been brought back for an overstep, so it will be a Welsh ball here on the French 7.
To be honest, the attack was being brought to a close on the far side. I think they would have rather had it in the corner.
Yeah, I'd have to agree, but they've done really well to take it there.
Remarkable watching under-15s touch because of the physical disparities you can see between the players. Obviously, this is the youngest age group. So you'll have players as young as 12, 11 competing in this category across the boys and girls 15s, and then players who are at that age of 15 where you can there's sheer physical differences between them.
Yeah, you can definitely see, but I think the thing I love the most about this age category is the boys' ability to just bounce back. They're fearless, they're happy to dive for everything and put the bodies on the line for the sport.
Again, it must be awfully difficult to referee when you want to keep the standard high, but you're still thinking about player welfare. It's a nice looking move from France. Hail Mary from the last man, Simon Nicolas Bergeret. And it's actually going to be French possession, because it was well taken by France out of the air. Capdeville-Perrin out there with Declan Webb. Capdeville-Perrin again in possession. Esteban Capdeville-Perrin, but caught by Dylan Giles. 10 minutes gone here. And it's still Wales with a slender 2-1 lead.
Wales will be hoping for a clean subset here. They're currently quite far into France's possession over there, so they're going to want to make sure they can get it over the halfway to put themselves in a good position.
Here come Wales. It's an excellent pick-up by Riley Allen. Allen almost through, intercepted by Nicolas Bergeret. And Aston has to race off in from the side to shut it down. Calls of hard touch on this near side, but I think it was just the momentum that took him into Nicolas Bergeret.
Yeah, it's a very fine line, but they all did well to get back on the feet there.
Calvier, good drive. And here's Colodani. Olivier Colodani. We're going to draw out Wales. Colodani on the return. Winds up the long ball, but it just splits the Lincoln wing. Unfortunately there, down went Nolan Cabaret.
What an incredible pass out there. I mean, he was so far into this side of the pitch, and the belief he had to be able to get that pass off was incredible.
Martin makes good yards in the box for Wales. What a game we've got on our hands here.
This is just a non-stop thrill, isn't it? I'm feeling very lucky to be watching this.
Dylan Giles. Good pick up from Bryant, and Bryant's away, and who's there? Oh, he looked for the switch to find Tristan Harries, but he just found the turf of pitch 2 instead here at the University of Warwick's Cryfield Pavilion grounds. It's another physical touch from Ben Bryant this time. Wales do like to bring that edge, Lexi, presumably across all their teams. We've seen it. Yeah,
it definitely seems to be a recurring theme, and when in moderation, which they're very good at doing and not getting out of control, it just slows the momentum of the game in their favour.
Dorian Proust-Barnier somehow flicks it away. Still France have it on final touch. And they've managed to float it across to the wing. Just away from Lavanette.
That was some gorgeous heads-up rugby we just saw there, going through every hand. Every player on that field touched the ball there, just to try and throw Wales off the scent.
Wales do have it.
A really lovely latch run there, targeting that far side winger, making them put in the work. They've been successful in that end before.
Well, Wales all the way through here. Everything stopped for a moment. There was no call from the referee. And surely this won't be given as a score. I mean, they're much closer than we are, but what a strange turn of events here.
Yeah, I mean, we couldn't see it very well over there, but Ras seems to trust herself and give the score.
Try given. Wales are up by 3-1.
I think France are being penalised for perhaps having a talk back there as well.
Well, what a turn of events. I mean, it was a good scoop.
It was fantastic. Yeah, they've been successful on that side before, so figured they'd try it again, and here we go.
Everyone stopped, including the Welsh supporters. And all of a sudden, France are well behind in this game, because it's been a really narrow contest, Lexi, and 2 tries, a big gap.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a lot to come back from, especially when you're the side that's down. You've got to not only physically beat them, but you've got to mentally think you can do it. So it's a lot to ask of these boys, but I'm sure they'll put up such a good fight here.
So 3-1 Wales. Ignore that score in the corner. It'll change in a moment, I'm sure.
Just slowing down the play a little bit, Wales, at the minute. They know they're leading, so they're just going to try and catch France off their feet.
And why shouldn't they slow it down with the lead in just 5 minutes to go in this first half? Well, great acceleration from Bryant again. Has Bryant on the length? What a touch by Declan Webb.
Yeah, this is looking very dangerous from Wales. They've got the ideas and they've got the pace to back it up, but well defended by the French middles there. They knew exactly what was coming, and they're going to quickly turn defence into attack.
Yeah, that is a good shutout, and a big shutout from France, who could perhaps go up the other end now and try and shorten the deficit.
Got some great depth on that wing drive there to give the momentum for the set-up play. Approaching the 7 very quickly. Just slowed down by the physicality of Wales there, as we were talking about before. And a lovely little flick back pass there to no avail, and it will be Welsh possession. Looking for a very quick turnaround, but the French pressure is just a little bit too much for them. Quick hands through to their box.
So Wales still leading by 3-1 and still desperate to carve their way through.
Bringing some of that width back on that sub on. Getting the French hips turning.
Oh, what a break straight through the centre. The half is free. Martin assesses his options and picks out a pass.
But well defended by France. They've really got this man-on defence down. They're happy to mirror. They're ready for that offload to come. And the threatened dummy there to no avail for the Welsh. So the French drive will continue on this side of the sub-box. A lovely little step there to get some more yards for France.
France are going to fight back into this one before half-time. Here's Bergier. Oh, almost an intercept. It'll be 6 more for France instead. That's cruel. It was so close to a grab.
It's the forbidden fruit, isn't it? Everyone sees it and wants to go for it.
Dorian Pros-Barrière. Nice off the deck from Cabernet, and then over he goes. Offside, you heard it here first from the coaches on this French box. Caban. Dorian Pros-Barrière. Antoine Caban. Eventually lets it fly. 2-on-1. France score!
That was a stunner from France there. They just toyed with the defence as much as they possibly could. Held off until the last minute to get those passes off. And nothing that Wales could do about it. That was absolutely brilliant. And I think they were spurred on by the support in their box. The coaches are practically on the pitch. They're that excited.
It's another lovely assist from Hugo Bergier and a second try for Paul Didier. Wales pegged back, but still in the lead. It's rinse and repeat for their opening score right at the start of this game. And it's Powell looking for a hat-trick in the meantime.
That was a fantastic touch there from France. They're really being targeted on that far side.
Oh, just a slip through the fingers from Alex James. France have it back.
With only minutes to go in this first half, there is all to play for still. And with a step like that, we're on our way.
Really good carry by Esteban Capdeville-Perrin. On comes Leo Calvier. Good touch from Wales to slow down the momentum.
Yeah, this is the best that French sub has looked so far.
Colodani lofted over the top, and it's just got away from France at the very last. Great run from Yanel Lavonnet, but Wales do enough. Joseph Gould's in there to force a turnover.
Both of these sides are just so composed. They have everything it takes and they know it, which is fantastic to see.
Another Welsh box with just over a minute left. Ben Bryant, how dangerous has he been today? Great pickup from Giles. Floated over the top, in comes the dummy. Giles on the inside, what a score this will be! A diving touch of serious quality from Maxime Herrière to keep the game narrow as can be.
This is truly anyone's game at this point. This is absolutely fantastic to see from both squads, and they're going for an away set now, France.
Lovely from Nolan Cabaret, but now they might be undone. Penalty for the hard touch. I'm not sure if France will have time to use it.
Yeah, a little bit of physicality there. He came in too much from the side and just took the Frenchman off his feet. So they will get a fresh 6 here. They'll be looking to keep this incredibly clean because Welsh men are looking very threatening at the minute.
Great carry from Colodani. This is threatening from France. Maybe they will have one last strike. Foot in the ruck there from Bryant. They've got 10 seconds to go. They've got to get a wriggle on here. Gabriel Martin. Antoine Caban. Dorian Prosbarrier. Caban. Prosbarrier on the buzzer. Caban! He's caught. Crucial touch from Oscar Jones to keep Wales in front at half-time.
Yeah, that was really crucial from these boys in defence. They could not concede one there. That would have looked really, really dangerous as they came into the second half.
Another almighty game of touch. We've had some interesting fixtures this morning. The star power of England women's 20s, the grit of Wales v France in the 18s, and now the closest scoreline we've seen in the tournament so far at the break here on pitch 2. Wales 3, France 2, all to play for with 20 minutes to go. Welcome back to the second half of this boys 15s tie here, the European Youth Touch Championships Day 2, and it's two sides who have only fallen to England in this competitive pool, both hoping to make the semi-finals. Both with very similar scorelines in their previous games, and with just one try between them. It's Wales attacking first, France in defence. Exactly the same two sides that met a moment ago in a game that went France's way, but it's Wales now looking to go further ahead. Great delay on the pass from Martin, and it's the perfect start for Wales. But the touch is being claimed before the pass was made, and that's the question. Lexi Johnson back alongside me. It's another big call for the officials early doors.
Yeah, this is a really tough one. It's all to play for in this half. It's anybody's game, so they're going to want to take every score they can get, and they weren't quite awarded their Wales, so it's only a 1-point lead still. Again, bringing that physicality we know that this Welsh side has.
Big touch from Wales as they get up in the face, but France, the officials have sided with them for once in this tie. But the touch gods have levelled it out again.
Yeah, it's a really unfortunate call there. There was so much momentum that the ball just rolled a little bit, and now Wales are capitalising on this.
Yeah, what a break. Early doors for Wales. Martin with more yards. Riley Allen, Jack Martin, Allen again. Martin just drifting onto the ball. France forced to meet him. Martin on the swivel. Martin, how has he slipped through there?
I mean, what an unbelievable talent Wales have in their midst there. He is truly incredible. He's got that ball on a string, and France just don't know what to do with it.
Jack Martin steps him in a post box there. That is unbelievable skill. Wales up by 4-2.
And now France will be looking to lower this lead again, to keep themselves in the running here. They will not like being 2 down. Moving over to the right-hand side, working on the link there.
Big touch, and then popped into the path of France again. Esteban Capdeville-Perrin. Still going, Capdeville-Perrin. He's looked bright, but he's missed out this time.
It was really nice to see them set up that counties play there. We don't really usually see this at a 15s level, so this is some advanced stuff that France are showing us.
Look, after the morning Wales have had, we would love to see them pick up a victory here on pitch 2.
Yeah, they definitely do deserve it, but France are not going to go out without a fight here.
Slipping away down the left goes Alex James. This is a great transition from Wales. Here's Giles. Giles, Bryant, lots of space for Wales here. Bryant scoops through, pops it out to the wing and makes it look so simple.
I would love to know what the team talk was for Wales at half-time, because they have come out all guns blazing. They're definitely wanting to strengthen this lead and give France a lot of work to do. 5
stars so far in the second half, and Wales have 5 over France. It's another try. It's a try for Joseph Gould, who's worked hard on both sides of the ball. Cabaret working hard to inject some pace into it. Maxime Herré. It's Colodani. Herré goes to the open side. Herré dancing through. Good delay on the pass. Cabaret can't hold it. And Wales turn it over. France worked so hard on the transition, though, to try and slow this down.
Yeah, they really did. They're putting up such a fight here. There's so much resistance that Wales are having to work extra hard to try and break through them. They are not going to give up easy. And that is a great advantage for France there. They're going to want to just slow this down and make sure everything is completely clinical.
It's just the slightest of knock-ons. And even in a game as quality as this, it is still under 15s level, so we need to remember that, you know, mistakes will come. This is the time to make them. You know, even at international level, this is the time to make mistakes and learn. And games as close as this create great learning opportunities. Prosbarrier plays it wide. I think Wales got the touch there before it could be passed on by Gabriel Martin.
I am genuinely glad you do keep reminding me this is a 15s game. I do not believe what I'm watching. It just feels like such a high standard.
It's about giving the players the respect they deserve while also not expecting them to rule the world. Although Wales have scored a stunner. It's Alex James. He's been threatening that one a couple of times already in the game. Finally, he's let loose. Wales have 6.
I mean, what can you say to that? It was just absolutely textbook. He took that left side and had the wheels to back it up.
Well, surely it's just like the previous game, where nothing could separate them in the first half, and then after the break, one of the sides came flying out of the blocks. This time it's Wales instead of France.
Yeah, they've definitely kick-started here. You can tell they want this badly. But France will not let up.
Yeah, indeed. We'll have a chance to go straight away. Declan Webb floats it over the top for Croissant. Capdeville-Perrin. Webb. Capdeville-Perrin. Great step. Surely through for a try. France are back in the game.
That is exactly what they needed. They just needed to know that the Welsh could be broken in this half, and that will give them such a boost. And a beautiful score at that, by the way. A fantastic play. Perfect dive into the gap.
You know, it's a brutal format, this 15s category, because it's just a round robin. So only the side that finishes in second place will be competing for a gold alongside the round robin group winners. So only one of these two teams can make a medal match. There is a bronze medal game between third and fourth, but no one's aiming for that one, especially not these two sides.
Yeah, it's really all to play for, and both of these squads are showing us that.
So China and Ireland and Scotland are slightly off the pace. Portugal as well are behind these three as it's another scoot through for Wales. It's been spilt. I think the half might have been caught before then. It is really down to these two about who's going to play in that final game against England, who have looked unbelievable. It must be said, their 15s team in this men's category.
Yeah, this game definitely isn't over yet. France have so much potential here, and they are really fired up.
Quickly off the deck from Martin. Prosbarrier. What a pickup. France are racing through here. But the wide wingspan of Ben Martin had both those players covered.
What a fantastic scoop. He just ran out of space a little bit there, but his other players did really well to recover and loop round the back.
Wales looking to break again.
A tough call of foot in the ruck there. And a bit of chat back has meant France are losing some ground here.
You've got to be perfect when it comes to things like discipline when you're trailing to a side like Wales. Control the controllables and all that. Jack Martin with a good carry. James, always looking for that short side option. Callum Powell, still on that hat-trick. Powell, James, winding up the long ball. Martin, it's away from him there. Ambitious, but off target. Got to try those things.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
like
when you're ahead here, you can definitely afford to take risks, and that was really great to see that he has the potential to throw a ball that far.
Big touch. And then flying forward here come France again.
Some really great work at targeting that offside player there, but unfortunately it didn't quite work out in his favour, just went a little bit too far.
But Wales cough it up.
Yeah, there's some ambitious handling there, but perhaps looking a little bit rushed, and now going to feel the pressure as France are in their half.
Oh, look, the game's getting a bit fragmented because it's a huge game, perhaps the biggest game any of these players have ever taken part in. You know, that's what the Youth Euros is for, creating those opportunities for young players. The first ever boys 15s division at this tournament.
He did very well to hold on to that there. That was a really tough one, really physical touch, and they've been rewarded with the fresh set.
Esteban Capdeville-Perrin. Webb, Capdeville-Perrin. Oh, it's a lovely dive. But Wales make the touch. It's Joseph Gould again involved. Great effort. Capdeville-Perrin, Declan Webb. Wales come creeping forward. Webb, Capdeville again is over. Esteban Capdeville-Perrin. Oh, hang on a moment. Thought the try was given, but perhaps not. What a touch by Powell. And with few options remaining, they chose to go for the corner. That's a huge moment in the tie, Lexi. What a touch from young Callum Powell. Yeah, that was an absolutely crucial defensive set from Wales there. They did so well to fend off the French. Again, they're just trying to show them that they cannot be broken. And they did really, really well to hold on to that. Paul Didier and Sion Cotton standing up to the Welsh there on that far side. Giles drifts in field. Bryant. Nice step from Aston. They just ran out of touches, Wales, but France buried in that far corner. Not a bad end result for the side who lead. With 9 minutes to go. Got action in the mixed open. England taking on Belgium in the 18s level, which Lexi will be taking you through after this one, but there's still plenty more to unfold in that tie. That was unlucky there from France. They were looking to set up a really good subset. They were getting some good lateral depth on that, but unfortunately it was just spilled. So now Wales will look to basically start from tap and get themselves to the 7. So it's on here for Wales. The rate of scoring has slowed down massively since their bright start to the second half. But Riley Allen looking to change that. And now to the left-hand side with Gilligan, who just gets caught out by France this time. There was some fantastic footwork on display though there. That was really great to see. They were hopping and dancing and skipping all around the Frenchman. France has given it up there. Be huge for Welsh rugby for their 15s to go deep in this competition. The girls have looked great. We always know they're talented at mixed open level and mixed 15s and mixed 18s, but the boys too could be on for a gold medal match. Absolutely. I mean, if they're keeping up this standard, they're looking incredibly threatening. Allen. Martin. Allen again. 2 French hands go up. Touch made by Maxime Herrier, but the score's given instead. Martin and Herrier turned away by the referee. That is such an important mental score for Wales there. They'll know that they're now over double what France have put down, and they know that the momentum is shifted in their direction. Really, really important, and a fantastic way to do it. Well, the next score has to be French. With 7 minutes to go, that's for certain. Esteban Capdeville-Perrin, Declan Webb. Capdeville-Perrin, forward comes Giles. Does he make the touch? I'm not sure. Referee sides with him. Just hasn't clicked for France in the 7. No, and I'm trying to work out exactly why that is. I think perhaps it's just that the Welsh defensive pressure has amped up and they're just leaving them nothing to play with here, and there's no space to run anything in time. So I don't think it's anything France are doing differently. It's just Wales have amped up their pressure. Well, look, we saw France take on Ireland at this level, and to be honest, their biggest strength is their defence. They are really strong at the back. They don't concede a lot of tries. But going forward against Ireland, they did miss a few opportunities. And with Wales here, they just haven't been quite as clinical. Well, they want it wide, but James will go direct. Alex James sent back to the 7. His breakaway score was really the match that lit up this second half for Wales. This could be a long 6 minutes here for France if Wales get through, so they're really going to want to fend them off on this final touch. Alex James, missed pass, just to secure France in that bottom corner. There was a clever finishing play there from the Welsh, because they killed the ball on the far side of the French box, which makes their job really difficult because they've got to try and get this ball all the way over so it's easier for the fresh legs to come on. Colodani not had the impact on this game that he would have hoped for. Such a promising young player though. Great pickup. He's got a big future in the game, I think, Lexi.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. He's looking so solid and incredibly confident in his abilities, which is really important.
Well, they lose another 10 yards. Frustration from the French, maybe.
Yeah,
They are young players, you know. That very few of them will have been in this situation before. Well, Cabaret's worn a heavy touch there. He's done all right.
Yeah, he'll shake it off. He'll be okay.
Well, that's tough, because Cabaret's just been put to deck in the contact and then has been penalised for a heavy touch himself.
Yeah, they're just taking hit after hit here, aren't they, France? It is incredibly difficult at any level to keep your head when you're down, and especially with these players who have slightly less experience, but this will be a really good opportunity for them to know what it feels like to come back.
Oscar Jones. Riley Allen. Just rolled a little loose there on the 7, but Jones can pick it up and slide in. Well, it's Martin who's come looking for work. There's Martin, who's sent back to the 7. Look like they're about to give the score there. And I think they have, and it's another for Jack Martin.
Yeah, there was a little bit of confusion there, but by the looks of it, the ref was checking who made the touch, because if it was the man that was onside, the try wouldn't have been given, but it was unfortunately the player who was offside, so the try was valid.
Well, France unhappy with that call, but it's unlikely to have dictated the tie.
No, but as I said before, it is very much a mental loss that they're suffering here as well as a physical one. So they're really going to want to try and put something out on the board here.
Sun's back out for the first time today, and it's going to shine on a victory for Touch Cymru. The referee's unhappy again with the officials. They have won the penalty, though.
Tensions are still absolutely rising here. It's amazing to see, with only 3 minutes to go, how much both teams still want to prove themselves.
Berger, and it's another lovely assist from Hugo Berger, but this time the touch came in on Yanel Lamanen. Dorian Prosperrier on that wide arcing line. Good ball into the path of Antoine Caban. Another big touch from Wales.
This is such a solid defensive effort from Wales here. They're really looking impenetrable.
Where are the options here for Prosperrier? Intercepted by Wales from the deflection. And they'll still play here before first touch. And now they're underway. Charles. Still working hard here in the dying embers of the tie. 2 minutes to go.
Some beautiful handling towards their own sub-box there. They're starting to get a little more risky with those passes, but they can definitely afford to do it here.
Bryant. Good pick up from James, who scoots through himself again. And what a grab from Joseph Gould. That's a great take by the winger on the far side.
Stunning stuff. I mean, all the way through that, it was beautiful. And to score off a sub is always such a good feeling as a touch player, because you know you've done everything perfectly right and just caught the defence off guard exactly where you wanted them to be.
France have fallen away in the last 10 minutes or so, but at under 15's level, you know, you absolutely can't blame the standards just slip slightly once you go far behind. They've still put in a great shift, and they're still attacking with all their might, certainly.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm still not ruling it out that they can score another one here. They've got a minute to go, and they're in a really good position.
Declan Webb. Esteban Capdeville Perrin. Oh, turned away by Wales. So Wales can just burn the touches and bring this one to a close, and there will be a victory for Touch Cymru on pitch 2 this morning. Their first in 3 attempts.
Yeah, it's taken 3 matches, but a very well-deserved victory here for Wales. They have absolutely looked the dominant side, particularly in the second half. It's not to say France haven't put up a fight, because they really have, and they still are. But this has definitely been a Wales victory.
Dylan Giles. Emir Gilligan. Powell on the return. Powell for his hat-trick. France offside. But the touch did come in from Esteban Capdeville Perrin. But offsides all around. It's try number 10 for Wales. And it's Callum Powell, after scoring 2 tries in the opening 3 minutes, has finally got his hat-trick on the 40-minute buzzer.
What a way to close it out. I mean, that is such a good way to finish this victory. They will be riding this high for quite some time.
Just one spot in the gold medal match available at the end of the under-15s round robin. A tough format for a pool full of talented sides. It's Wales who take a very large lunge towards that gold medal match, where they will likely have a rematch with England, who have already beaten them. But after a performance like this, who knows? Well, it's a great morning session for Touch Cymru with so much talent on show. Up next, we return to the mixed 18s competition, where I'll leave you in Lexi's company for Belgium's game against England.
Welcome back to the European Youth Touch Championships here at the University of Warwick in Coventry. I am joined in co-commentary, hence my confusion, by George Yarker. I am pleased to say. George, how are you finding it so far?
It's been a lovely day, yeah. Love watching this touch. So good to see the levels, you know, especially watching a lot of my friends play. It's really cool.
Yeah, absolutely. We've been talking about the standard that's been on display in this championship so far, and I'm sure we're definitely going to get to see it here in the mixed 18s, Belgium versus England on field 2, and Belgium are off to an incredibly hot start. We know they like to come out all guns blazing, and a very physical touch from England, but Belgium are not letting up. This is an incredibly lethal pod, as we know, possibly led by Camby of all people, and England are coming out absolutely firing. They're wanting a really strong subset here on their right hand side. The momentum in the drive, we're seeing so much depth, and they're making great yards here. And a really nice lateral movement into the subset, and they'll be ready to set something up on the 7. Simmons in link, and a lovely little dash to the left, but well defended by Belgium, and they'll be looking to replicate that and have some fire in this subset. Some great hands from Camby there as he comes in and dodges that winger. And can he go all the way? He cannot. An incredible diving touch there from Hall. She did a fantastic job to shut him down. But some great yards are made by Belgium there. And we have another danger set of Monaco and Nice. See what they can come up with. Brilliant targeting the short side, but England are just too good in their defence, shutting them down. Working back in the middles, seeing if they can hit the same side and going for the reverse, but well defended by the England middles. Penalty is given though for offside, and Belgium are really going to look to use this with their fresh 6 on the line. Monaco to Nice. Nice little quickie from the middles. Back to Monaco, not quite there. A really good shut in there from Hall. And England are ready for their next subset. There've been some really impressive sides. I've been looking to see Belgium play quite a lot, but I believe this is my first time watching the England mixed 18s. But you know some of the players here, don't you, George? So you'll be able to give a very neutral commentary, I'm sure.
Well, I know the mixed 18s, they like their diversity, so especially on attacking, they let a lot of the girls come in mid, and to obviously take full advantage of 2 male links chopping hard holes.
Yeah, it's fantastic to see that range in positioning that we don't often see very much, and it clearly works for them. Some really strong defensive pressure there as the Belgians tried to get on their subset and just pushed off the pitch, but the touch came first, so they were lucky there. Bondon with a really strong touch. And here we go, we've got a new pod in. Very exciting stuff here. Cardinal. Over to Cardinal. The Cardinal squared are quite a powerful pod. But that will be in England possession now. Looks like England are going for an away set here, which is perhaps what Belgium aren't expecting. But they bring it back towards the sub-box. I'm always so impressed by this England squad. I mean, we expect them to do so well, and they often live up to that pressure, don't they?
Yeah, of course. I mean, obviously, high stakes. Their division is so open. Yeah, they've obviously came up to the challenge, done absolutely amazingly. Can see that there's Mark Oldest and Tim Osborne on the sideline, probably scouting for next year's, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. Always looking to improve. And a lovely latch run just shut down by England there, with Thomas Lowe coming in, striking hot. And Camby picks up the ball. Unlucky put down there, perhaps asking a little bit too much of his link. But that leaves the ball in a really good position for England to head towards their box. But again, a great shutdown touch. Neither side is particularly giving here. Taking a lot of work and a fantastic latch there from Hall. She's put them in a really good position on these first few touches. To jump in at the line, and a wonderful crash line, but really well read by Reynolds of Belgium. They will not let this be an easy score for England, and they now regain possession. looking for clean hands on this sub. Can be over to that link hole, really, really nice. Their winger is doing a fantastic job for Belgium. She's really good at half, just keeping the ball off the ground as quickly as possible. And we have Nice and Monaco back in the driving seat. Looking to head back out to that wing, really manipulate some of the England defence. But that is 6 touches. They might be a bit disappointed with that, Belgium, don't you think? But hey,
yeah,
it really doesn't matter, yeah. Yeah, a very rare mistake from England that Belgium will definitely want to use. Monaco, Nice, back to Monaco. This pair is really taking charge here, looking to target that middle channel and go for the short side, but again, really well shut down by Hall. She's having a fantastic game so far. Looking for that quickie line, cutting back into Monaco, but really, really well shut down from Simmons.
Yeah, that's a really great recovery set there after the initial mistake, but come back strong and got a penalty off it.
Yeah, absolutely. That was always going to be a tough one to defend for having a fresh 6 on the line pretty much. But England have done a fantastic job. And it's not the first time they've got themselves out of the mud there. Another fantastic sub on. Look at the momentum these guys are getting. I mean, a lot of that momentum comes from the depth that they're running at, doesn't it? They're fantastic. And a really dangerous looking set here. We have a break on the line and a fantastic finish. Is it away? Yes, it is. That is an amazing stuff from, I believe that was Benjamin Phillips. A really, really nice finish from him. And we get the score rolling. England are on the board. It is 1-0 and Belgium will want to return the favour.
Yeah, well, it's great to see them keeping their momentum from the transition into line attack. And that scoop just went straight past, broke the lines instantly.
Yeah, it was really impressive because it's not easy to keep that momentum, is it? Especially when the pressure in defence is so high.
Yeah, all it takes is one touch to mess it all up, but England held on really well.
Yeah, they're such a seasoned side. They're able to work against any defence. A really, really good dish pass to the winger over there, but not quite there. Wasn't executed, there wasn't enough space.
Yeah, I think it's also England really, really compressed there, which is very good. It meant that they will tighten up. It's just a sad little mistake here. Hopefully Belgium can capitalise.
Yeah, absolutely. They'll definitely want to bring the score back to level. And this is definitely a good pod to do that. Double cardinal. Let's see what they can come up with. Targeting that middle quickie play once again. But England are not letting them. And a really nice recovery going back the other way. But this middle England defence is just looking a bit too strong for them, isn't it?
Yeah, they're getting really, really good vertical separation with the touches. It clearly shows playing together a lot and really good comms.
And a beautiful long ball from Cardinal out to the wing. Again, shut down by England and Hall. She is having a fantastic tournament so far.
Really is, yeah.
And a bit of pressure on this England subset. We've not seen this yet from Belgium. And then we had a bit of a vulnerable man there shooting up. A great evasive dodge from the link, and we are through. I was holding my breath there, willing him on. And that looks to be another one for Alfie Simmons. He is absolutely flying at the minute. That is a double for Simmons and a double for England. This is looking dangerous, isn't it?
Yeah, well, we've seen that play down here. I've seen it at least 3 times in other England squads. Is as soon as that link shoots up, they instantly take the outside and take that 2-on-1 with the winger. Most of the time it is the dummy that wins, as now, but yeah.
Yeah, fantastic. Just searching for that overlap and creating it with your own space. It was lovely to see. Bondon is down, but she is back up, ready to go. They're kind of flying with these touches at the minute, Belgium, aren't they? It's a very risky move.
Yeah, they're shooting up. Well, it seems that it's working. England are getting a bit flustered here, but hopefully they can get back.
So Belgium not starting off in perhaps the best position for them. They're just off the halfway point, but they'll be pleased if they can get to the 6 touches and be at the 7 very early.
Very physical touch there. He kept him up. Just a bit unfortunate though. There's a hard touch there.
But he's recovered really well, Canby there. We got much lower in that touch, keeping the ball in his own control. Bondon has the ball. Now Canby back to Bondon, targeting that link quickie, but shut down. But Belgium will gain the offside penalty and they'll get a fresh 6 on the line. This is looking very threatening for England. Canby down to Bondon, back to Canby. And he is through, absolutely flying.
Yeah, just slotted into that pocket. The mid was thinking that he would chase open side, but then realised that step was very powerful, just into that hole.
Wasn't it?
Yeah.
It just forced that little bit of hesitation and then it was wide open for him. And Belgium are officially on the board. There is only one score in this and it is all to play for. Now England, they're going to hope to reciprocate, get their two-point lead back, and that was a beautiful dummy to start off with. Here we go for England. Pearce to Smith. Low back to Smith, and he is through, just went outside of that female link there. And that is a really good answer from England.
Yeah, it's a really good thing that that link, he came in with power, but he came in from the inside shoulder, meaning that he has all the space to run into, and obviously this England side is really fast. Oh, seems as it's got taken back for something.
Oh, that might be a bit controversial, that, won't it?
Yeah, I thought it was all clear. Might have been a forward pass off the ruck, though, to be honest.
A really good spot from the ref there then. They've been absolutely on it this entire tournament, and it's great to see. So it is still 2-1 to England, and Belgium will like that as they come into this fresh set of 6.
England absolutely flying up with very physical touches all the way through 4. Belgium aren't making any meters, having to scoop almost on the halfway.
Yeah, this is a really tough one for this pod. And well recovered from Bondon there. She has had one heck of a tournament so far. And it's definitely getting a little bit heated now. As both squads are looking to lengthen the England lead and put Belgium on the board again. Getting some good lateral movement for this subset with some fantastic speed. Really creating a great platform for them to hit this strike dump hard. And again, spreading further out to the left now, manipulating that Belgian defence. And we have a lovely ball to the link, not quite carried off, unfortunately. But we do have a penalty against Belgium, so this is going to be really dangerous stuff. England have a fresh set of 6 on the line.
I would just say that was slightly bit loss of momentum from the transition.
Yep.
Didn't really keep it into line attack, but they are keeping the energy up and yeah, keep going at the line. It's very good.
Well, that's a tough one there. England will not be happy with that one, but Belgium certainly will. They have another shot at this. We are still very early days into this match and it is all to play for. A fantastic double set from Bondon there. Really nice stuff as they bring it just back into the middle a little bit more. And they get their fresh legs on with some fantastic depth in that run. And Canby scoops the ball. Dishes to Terry Gould. Over to Bailous, back to Canby. And a wonderful step in. Fantastic recovering touch there. That was a try-saving touch.
Yeah, great scramble from them, from England's side, but keeping this momentum even though Belgium are flying up one at a time.
Yeah, this is such a high energy game. Both sides are looking quite relentless here, and a bit of a loss of control due to that momentum means Belgium will get the ball straight on the halfway. Let's see what they can do here. This is quite a dangerous pod to have in attack. Canby leads the charge. Bailous at half. Back to Canby. Just slowing it down a little bit, trying to get the England defence to come on up. And we go back for a counties play. Lovely little last minute dish, and over goes Terry Gould. That was textbook stuff from Belgium.
Yeah, that square up from, I don't remember the passer off.
Canby, yeah.
Canby, it was absolutely phenomenal. He squared up both mids by just taking that extra step and then dishing off to that really wide hole.
Yeah, it was just the perfect timing of that pass, wasn't it? We thought he was going for the line himself and then dished it off mid-dive. You don't see that very often at a junior level. It's incredible to see. And now we have a threatening England pod who have made it to the 7 really quickly. Low with the ball, dishing off, but really well read by that Belgian winger. She's shut in. predicted exactly what they were going to do there.
Yeah, I'd like both teams to look more on the wingers. They're wide open all the time.
Yeah, absolutely. Try and get some depth in this. And it's as if they heard you. They go out for the long ball. And that was a fantastic pill. Finished off by number 7, Ganesho. Absolutely beautiful stuff. And England are proving that they're here to play. It is 3-2 to England at the moment, but still all to play for. I mean, what do you think of what we've seen so far? The standard of this has just been incredible, hasn't it?
It's been absolutely amazing, yeah. To be honest, came into this thinking, you know, England, I know the side very well. I thought this would be an absolute blowout of a game, but no, Belgium coming really strong.
Absolutely. They've had one heck of a tournament so far, and they're just really proving it match after match. And you can see what they're picking up after each game. And a wonderful ripping pill out to the wing. Not quite there, fell a little bit short. And that puts England in quite a nice position towards the end of their sub-box. So they'll be looking for a strong wing drive here. Keeping it clinical. They do not want to be making any mistakes. And some really nice depth. We see that latching runner just holding back and coming in with such force. And a fantastic step there from Hillebrand. She was really brilliant with that. Out to the wing and a check back. But was there a Belgian hand in there? Yes, there was. We're going to get a fresh 6 for England on the line. This could be dangerous stuff.
Could be. I think England need to come in with a lot of power for this, but yeah, it seems promising for them. Been really, really good all game. Just a few mistakes, but...
And a lovely step back there and a wonderful finishing dive, but was there a touch in? There was a touch in. Brown was denied. Brown to Corbett. Back to Brown. Bit of an interplay between the two of them there. We go the short side. Beautiful overlap. Finished off really nicely by Joyce. That was textbook play from England there.
It's that very scene, show and go, just off the deck, just straight to link. It makes all the difference when these wingers are trying to make these reads. It puts a lot of stress on the wingers. So
yeah, it's such a small thing, isn't it? It's just turning the defender's hips one way and then ripping the ball back the other. And Camby has made some fantastic yards there. Terry Goulart's half, back to Camby. They have Bond on in mid now. Let's see what damage she can do. Back to Camby. We're going to get a rip out to the wing. What a fantastic ball, not quite carried. But that was really well read by the England winger as well. I reckon she would have got there. Ref having a little bit of chat here.
Apparently it was over the mark or not rolled correctly.
Yeah, perhaps an incorrect roll ball there, but England will be back and ready to go for this. And a lovely little dodge there. Well touched by Bondon. There's not much getting past her. And a great little tap off at the end. It's just very quick hands here. There's very little separating these two teams. And a lovely check back in and a dodge. And are we through? We're not quite. A great saving touch from Camby.
Absolutely phenomenal. Well, it's just that picking up the feet, but yeah, that was absolute monstrous. Broke straight through the line.
Let's see how far they can go with this. A beautiful pickup, perhaps going the other way, and a switch. And the ball is down.
Yeah.
What do you say to that?
That was just pure magic
How
from the two.
Fantastic. Scored in the end by Freeman, but this interplay between the middles there was really something to behold. Perhaps we're being brought back. Touch is being given. That's tough as that late call comes from the referee. So we're staying sitting at 4-2 to England. That is a really tough one. He'll feel like he's been cheated a little bit there, don't you think?
He does, he does. I bet that play was really, really cool to watch, to be honest. I'm very impressed. But yeah, that hole that he was jumping into is a bit too tight. So.
But we always love to see a good switch on the line.
Always, always, always something nice to see. Oh, what a shove.
Bit of a heavy touch there. The physicality's just picking up, and Camby is definitely going to use this. Made some great yards, but just fumbled on his own ball there, unfortunately, so the ball is down.
came in with a bit too much momentum, maybe a bit excited.
Yeah, that's a really tough one. And now England have a good overlap on this side, but shut down by the Belgian team. Have a great run from Brown there. Brown passes to Phillips, but shut down once again by those Belgian middles.
Yeah, these Belgian middles, they've been really good to keep up during the touches.
And we have no touches left. Let's see if we can get some magic from England here. Dish out to the wing. Can she make it through? And the touch is given. That was very, very good play from Belgium there. What a first half we've just witnessed, George.
Yeah, I mean, the score's still close. It's only two difference. So let's hope for Belgian comeback.
Yeah, there is all to play for still in this second half. And we will bring you plenty of action in the next 20 minutes after this small break.
Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. 2 minutes. Players and officials, this is your 1-minute warning. 1 minute. Players and officials, here's your 30-second warning. Please take to the field, ready to play. 10 seconds. Stand by.
Welcome back to the European Youth Touch Championships here in Coventry. We have had one heck of a first start here in the mixed 18s, Belgium versus England. England are just leading the charge a little at 4 points to 2, but it is truly all to play for. I am joined here again by George as my co-comment. What do you think so far, George?
I mean, it's been an absolutely amazing game to watch. I love all of it. And it's really cool to see that it's still such a tight game. Just everything, and the physicality's been there, the energy's been there. It's been absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I mean, the last couple of games we've watched on this match, it's all come down to the second half, and this feels very similar. So whether it will be as tightly contested in this half or there will be a leading charge, we are soon to find out, but this is looking very promising for Belgium as Camby steps around and just manages to get the dish, but not quite executed as their England defence are just so fierce.
Yeah, this mid-pair, well, both mid-pairs, they've been absolutely phenomenal on line D. Just, they seem like they're connected. The comms are really good in this squad.
And building up some momentum here in this subset, bringing it back out with some lateral depth. Bit of a flying pass there, unfortunately, for the middles in England. And now Belgium will get another charge straight from the halfway. Getting some fresh legs on, keeping it clinical on that sub-box. And now there's a bit of a scramble as they get back on the pitch and England take possession. Bondon leading the defensive charge. And a wonderful touch there.
Yeah, it's getting very heated. Obviously, both teams are here to win. But yeah, the physicality is crazy. It's been several turnovers within the first, 2 minutes of this half.
Absolutely, that was a fantastic strike dump from Smith there. Seeing if anything can be done with it, and we have a dodge through from Thomas Lowe. What do you say to that?
That was just clinical. It's just that picking up of the feet when they're running across. It's absolutely textbook, but yeah, amazing try there.
What a start to the half for England. They'll really like that boost. It's just tipping the scales in their direction a little bit, getting that momentum and trying to shake Belgium into not reciprocating the favour. But let's see what they can do here with this mid-pair of Nice, Monaco to link. Not quite in control. As tensions rise and momentum increases, we can make a few more mistakes. And England will definitely want to use that. Lovely strike there from Turner. And again from Simmons. Our double try scorer in the first half, back to Turner. Coming in at half, we have Freeman. Back to Turner, back to Freeman. And that is the final touch. Just lost count of touches there a little bit. Is that easy to do you think, in this position?
Yeah, I mean, it's a very, very tight game, obviously. Yeah, I mean, they came in really, really fast, so at that point in the game, where you're a bit tired, to be honest, it's not as hot as it was yesterday. Yeah, 100%. It is a hard thing to keep touches on the line. I know everyone's done it at least once or twice.
And we have a bit of a break in momentum here. Referee just trying to slow the charge down. Very physical this game is getting. So just call back for a rough touch there, and it is going to be a Belgian ball.
Well, it's great to see that it isn't just the boys of the team doing these hard touches. The girls, they put in a lot of the shoves, which in this case is a good thing. It's good to see that they're getting in there, they have the confidence to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the girls are such a crucial part of both of these squads. And as we see, as Bondon takes it in, dishes to Camby, and another fancy little step there. And is it given, or was the touch in? He very much wants it to be given. Not quite a try, but we're giving a fresh 6 for the penalty for offside from England. Camby just toying with them a little bit. Over to Terrigal, back to Camby. Nice little bit of interplay between these guys. Unfortunately to no avail, so that is now an England ball due to an overstep.
Yeah, these mids are being really aggressive, taking it all the way over to the link channel.
That was a lovely dish out wide to the England winger. But a forward pass has been given, so we will take it back, and we are there for a Belgian ball. Not far from their own 7 meters. Belgium are really going to want to put something on the board here and set their mark in the second half. And I think this might just be the pod to do it.
Yeah, they've been really good at like taking these fouls and like winning them. But yeah, they just have to be a little bit more clinical at the line, take those chances.
Can be toying with the English defence, but they just shut in a little bit too hard there. And they will get another penalty for offside. It's looking a little bit dangerous for England here.
It is. I mean, they're moving their body a lot. If they can learn to move the ball, it'll be absolutely amazing for Belgium right now. They have so much space to pass into. Just I think they're trying to do a lot of solo stuff right now.
Yeah, they're setting up these fantastic foundations and really structured moves involving 3 of their top players by the looks of it, and a really unfortunate near save from Camby. He dove for that but couldn't quite get there, so it will be a turnover once again. And England will go for a hard strike here to try and get some fresh sets, fresh legs on.
I think that was a great platform that Belgium had at the line. It's just, sadly, the half had a bit of a trip. Ball didn't quite make the place, but that's exactly what Belgium should be doing there. Condition the defence, make them tight, and pass long.
No, I agree. They'll be definitely taking a lot from that and looking to replicate it. And that was unlucky from England there. They had quite a nice overlap, but just a bit too much momentum and a bit too much poke on that pass.
Yeah, I think England's trying the same thing. Get the defence tight and then pass long, which is 100% the right thing to do. But here,
and Camby is free. It's such mature play. Like, we have to keep remembering that these are 18 and below, and they're playing with such emotional depth. It is incredible to see. And a nice little pick-up from Camby there to Terreguil. Bit of discrepancy as to who's meant to come on here. They won't be looking for that as Reynolds takes the ball. And unfortunately, a loss of control there gives England the ball on the halfway point.
7 minutes now into the second half, and the physicality is still there. These teams are not tiring. They're keeping the power, keeping the momentum. It's absolutely amazing to watch.
Nice little bit of fancy footwork from Lowe. And again from Hillebrand as she dips in, and a wonderful crash line from the link there. That is just stunning stuff from England. And was that Benjamin Smith that goes over for the England mixed 20s squad? What do you say to that?
I mean, it was very nice play, very nice play, very nice hole to run into as well. He's running at such pace. But that's the key with this 18s mixed team, is that when the females come into the mid, they have those links to be able to run those hard lines, and it's amazing to see that, like, what you can do with that stuff.
Yeah, you're so right. I mean, Eloise Hillebrand really did a lot of the heavy lifting for that score, didn't she? And it was rewarded, but Belgium are going to want to clap back to that and see if they can get something else on the board here so England don't run away with this. And a really nice recovering catch there from Monaco as he passes to Nice. Dips back over, looking for that link hole, but not quite finding it, leaving England in another good position for their sub. Nice little dummy pass there. I mean, what do you think is separating the two sides in this half? Because England just seem to have a little bit more momentum, don't they?
I would say that England, they're getting given space by the Belgium defenders. They're sending 2, maybe 1 up at a time, but England are really good at checking around them, which I know they've worked on a lot. And I think that, again, the diversity that these female players in the England team, they're so good that they can play at this, like, they can compete with the males in this speed, in this physicality, and it's helping England so much in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a good little block there from Monaco, but it does give them the fresh 6, but he'd take that over the try any day. And again, some good defence, just met with an offside penalty, so England get another set of 6 here. This could be very dangerous for Belgium. But this is a good-looking pod for England. We have Brown. Brown with Edwards as half. Back to Brown. Goes for it himself. Not quite there. Or was he? Refs are having a bit of a contemplation as to whether Monaco was onside for Belgium. And he decided he was not. So that is another score there for Dan Brown from England. They're running away with this a little bit. Belgium are just going to have to keep their heads in this to try and claw back at this England lead. What do you think is the best way for Belgium to do that here? Is it in attack or in defence? What do they need to work on?
I think defence there, they got a bit lucky. I think it was ball down first. It was just that his reach was obviously superior. It's great line on the outside, but I think attack-wise, Belgium, they're looking really good and they're getting all these penalties. They just have to use more passes, as in there you see the wing and the link, they're so far away and they have so much space. If the Belgium just have a little bit more communication, they could capitalize so easily.
So do you think it's more just in trusting their own skills, because they have they're more than capable to get those passes away, but perhaps England are just more willing to take that risk?
Way more than capable. Just there they saw that the mids had a little bit gap in between. He showed the pass and just dived straight into it. He's a bit unfortunate to not get the try there, but
they're rewarded with a fresh 6 as Camby goes with Terregul. This is a strong middle pair. Let's see what they can come up with here. Just slowing it down a little bit, resetting. As Camby takes a charge. Going in for that strike dump. Is he going to dish? He is to that link. Oh, that's unlucky. Really unlucky there.
They get a penalty off it for offside.
Alexia Bailous, but they'll get another go at this.
And it's 6v5.
Yeah, that is perhaps the 3rd penalty from England. So Belgium will definitely have an overlap, and it's whether they can use it. And it looks like they've changed out their middle here. An interesting choice from Belgium, but I'm sure a wise one.
If you look at the English defence right now, they're doing it really well with only 5. They're having that female mid and 2 male links.
A beautiful pass out to the wing, really well taken, really well taken by Egamont. That was not an easy ball for her, so she did fantastically well to hold on to that.
And a great recovery from Hitchens.
Yeah, absolutely. They're doing really well at looking for the overlap here, Belgium, but England just a little steadfast. Let's see what Terregul and Cardinal can come up with. Look at the spacing of the Belgian middles. This is a fantastic pattern, really interesting. And England are rewarded for their efforts there in defence, and they're going to turn this into a strong attacking set, I'm sure, as they get a 6th man returning to play. And a nice middle play there as they quick hands to the sub box, just drawing the Belgian defence over. And he goes around, a lovely little break there from number 14 from England. That is Oliver Freeman. What do you say? That is fantastic.
Absolute phenomenal transition. I think that was second touch. They came all the way from their try line almost down. It was just, yeah, they kept that momentum. Even though it got a bit rough in midfield, they were able to check around. That's why I think England doing a little bit better than Belgium in this. They're taking that space and they're using it, passing around the defenders.
Yeah, so they're perhaps reading the Belgian defensive patterns a little better than Belgium would like them to, and just spotting those gaps, and that then brings England up 8-2. So Belgium are really going to want to put a score on this, as Monaco and Nice are the mid pair to do so. Nice little bit of footwork. He's dancing around, seeing if anyone can help him. Back to Nice, over to Bondon. Let's see what magic this pod can cook up. Nice strike for Bondon as she goes in for the dive, but the touch is given. That was a really solid attacking set from Belgium there.
Yeah, what I've seen in Warwick so far is there's been a lot of dives which maybe might be a bit too high, and if they just slide, that would be in, but...
Your classic touch dive. It's difficult with these conditions though, isn't it? It's very dry ground. But this is a fantastic platform for England to come into. Really nice dish pass, and we have a 3-on-1 overlap. He won't need it, and Dan Brown goes in for his 2nd score for England, bringing the game up to 9-2. Now Belgium, this is as much now a mental game as it is a physical one, wouldn't you say? They know they're down a 7-try deficit, and they just need to keep clawing back at this.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like Belgium can't come back, but I'm very sure they can. They've been very good with their driving, especially in the first half. It might have slipped a little bit. England's put a lot of pressure on them, but I think then again, England's been using their space so well, been reading the defence a lot.
Yeah, absolutely, and we have the double Cardinal pair up here. There's a lot of middle action happening, and we're dishing it out to the wing. That's what we like to see. An unlucky finish there. Not quite executed, but puts England in a really tough position because they have a lot of work to do for their sub-box as they look for the away set. Really good covering touch over there. That was really good from Alexia Bailous. She just cut off that option for him.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great away set. They didn't even take a touch. I think that's first past the halfway.
Yeah, it's just that variation in play for England that I think is catching Belgium a little bit off guard here, but they're doing very well to work with what's in front of them and adapt their defensive patterns accordingly. That is not easy for me to say. And this is a strong lineup for England here and a wonderful finish. That is absolutely beautiful from the winger over there. When she turns, I'll get her number. But that was a beautiful pill. And England are another score up.
Yeah, great fizz and a very great take. It was, I mean, to be honest, the ball was a bit loopy, but yeah, really, really good hands there.
And that, by the looks of it, was Joyce, the second score for her today. She is having a stellar match. We'll see if any of this England side can get a hat-trick. We've got 3 players on 2 scores already, so it is very likely. Nice bit of sportsmanship there from Camby as he stepped on his opponent's foot.
I think these English wingers have been a key role, as in they've shut down Belgium in a lot of senses, as in Belgium have been trying to pass along, but these wingers have just been
relentless.
Yeah, they've been amazing.
Yeah, and
the whole way through.
We got a penalty there for a rough touch, so Belgium have a fresh 6 on the line. That was the first one. We'll see what they can come up with. Bondon taking charge here. Passes to Terry Guel. Slowing it down again with Bondon. Nice little dish to Camby. Relentless England pressure there.
Yeah, I would say Belgium are just being a little bit too impatient there, not waiting for everyone to come up. Yeah. Now they're being...
There we go, Bondon back to Camby. Unfortunately, not quite hitting there. It's looking a little bit flustered, but understandably so. England have come out absolutely firing. But again, leaving them in a tough position here and shutting off. That was a fantastic defensive read from their wing and link for Belgium. They cut off that outside option and forced them to go left. That was a really good adaptive play from what we've seen so far.
Just there, a few people went into the touch. Really good about keeping onto the ball. And then again, passing around space.
Yeah, some fantastic covering touches happening here, and we're out to the wing. She got the depth to go all the way. But Belgium doing really well at scrambling here. About to realign their defensive pattern. Bit physical as we're going for the offside player. Ref isn't particularly happy with that as Ganesho tries to march on through. But the referee is just slowing the game down a little bit. We're getting a forced sub there for some physicality. And we'll get somebody else back on.
Yeah, well, I've played against Ganesho in a few NTSs. He's very, very physical, but he loves his dives. So, ooh, a bit unfortunate there for England. Ball down.
Belgium returning light from like there. They say, I see your physicality and I'll raise you mine. And it paid off for them. And we have another rough touch given there. Shooting from the side, England being sent back. It's getting very heated here. Shows you how badly both sides want this.
Yeah, just 2 minutes left. It seems unfeasible for Belgium to come back from this, but they can still show that they can compete against an England squad. Absolutely,
they're not going to go out without a fight here. We've seen them do it before. They're a really strong side. Let's see what they can come up with here. This is a strong setup. Monaco to Nice. Back to Monaco. Doing some dancing around the line, seeing if he can evade that winger. Oh, it's all getting a little bit tense now, but relentless England defence. They've made such yardage already just from that defensive effort.
Yeah, and the thing is they're driving into space at such velocity that it works instantly.
And a gap has been spotted by Thomas Lowe. Can he break through? Yes, he can. And that is the first score of the match for Will Corbett. Beautiful stuff. Really painful to take for Belgium in this final minute. But that was absolutely fantastic from that England pair. Beautiful scoop. The space just opened up for him there, didn't it?
A great breakthrough. I think that's the point with England, with their driving at such hard holes, is it opens up that gap between the mids, between the links, and it just takes one person to just take the opportunity, pick up and run straight through.
Belgium are very quickly back on their own line, looking to return the favour. Beautiful dive from Bondon there, but the touch is good. So they're on 5th touch. Let's see if we can create some magic here.
It's great reads from these wingers again. English wingers, they're just shutting in on them, knowing that Belgium would have to have a miracle to tap that ball on.
So Bondon gets the ball back, dishes to the wing.
Great recovery
yeah,
again.
Fantastic touch there from the winger. Really, really close for Belgium. And we can see here what they are capable of. It is a fight to the final few seconds here. Can England pull anything else out of the tank? No, shut down by Bondon. So in the end, the score is 11-2 to England. Bit of a washover in the second half, unfortunately. I wonder what was said at half-time, but that was an absolutely valiant effort from both squads here. Really, really tight. And I feel, I'm not sure about you, the score doesn't quite reflect the standard we've seen here.
No, I don't think it does. I think both teams were absolutely amazing. I think Belgium just got a bit unlucky on a few points at the line. But yeah, the skill and level shown in this game is absolutely amazing for this tournament.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. I mean, this whole category has been an absolute wonder to see, and it's amazing to see the standard keep improving as we go along. So that was a fantastic matchup there for the mixed 18s, and we will be joined shortly by Wilf, who will lead you through the boys 18s, England versus France. Thank you very much to my co-com George for joining me for this one. We hope you've enjoyed, and stay tuned for more later on in the day.
And pitch 6 is mixed 15s, Scotland versus Wales. And that is at 11:50. Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. 2 minutes.
Thank you to Lexi Johnson, but welcome back to our live coverage of the European Touch Championships 2026, live here from the University of Warwick's Cryfield Pavilion grounds. We have got one of the biggest games in the tournament so far. France and England meet for the first time at boys 18 level, both undefeated, both hoping to finish in the top 2 and head straight through to the semi-finals while avoiding each other to the gold medal match. France have pulled off a huge win against Wales by a narrow margin this morning already. England have been flawless so far. Well, it's a French side with a lot of senior experience. Most of those players in England's camp who jumped up to the men's open are still with the 20s, but do not be fooled. There are some incredibly talented young players in and around this side. France have changed from white to navy, right to left to take on the red and white stripe of England. It's France who get us started. It's tapped off, and this game should be as close as they come. That's this Martin Pougnier and Alexander Leachel in the centre for France to get things started. Pougnier, Leachel steps off the left, drops it into the link channel, but it's a good read from Thomas Courts. Pougnier almost away, but a diving touch cuts out the first French attack. And it's a stalemate so far. Stanley Wilkinson off the deck after making the diving touch. Oxford. Nice little dart inside. Round the corner come the England changes at great pace. Up to the 10 metre through Thomas Davis. Missed pass over the top, and Owen Joyce is through. Pinpoint from England and a great line from Owen Joyce, who has the first try of the contest. England lead a minute into the tie. France looking to come back firing straight away. Fruzona Chauffeur. New attacking pod out there. Chauffeur alongside Jules Patel. Chauffeur still at the 7. Jules Patel looking to create here for France. Quick pick up from Laurent Stinko, and then it's whipped wide, but what a touch that is. Some real meat behind it out wide. I think the winger was retreating, so just a touch is called. Courtial's long ball cut out. Interception by England, and they'll reset at 0 touches. Delighted to be joined as well by Will Stockdale. Will, welcome back from Vichy to Warwick. It's been a busy summer for yourself in England, but I mean, just how good is this England under-18 side looking in the first stages of the contest?
Yeah, they're looking very strong, to be fair. We've had a very good couple games in the warm-up to here, and a well-drilled team who have made a lot of progress, especially after losing a lot of the lads from the 20s. They're looking very strong, to be fair.
Indeed, you're in that men's 20s side. They've already gone 3 from 3. They've beaten France a couple of times. It's this category that France are hoping to unseat England, you feel?
Yeah, definitely. These France 18s gave us a great game yesterday. They're very strong.
Slapped down by Gabe Martin. So a fresh set of 6 for France here on the 7 as they look to equalise. But they've made a mess of things, unfortunately, there. Well, I was watching France this morning against Wales. It was really close. And then just for half-time, Wales were sent down to 5 players and France scored twice before the break. It was a huge moment in the tie. But in narrow games, it's going to come down to something like that to split them.
Yeah, definitely. Especially against this France team, you don't want to be losing players. They're a quick, strong team who definitely know what they're doing. So they can find the gaps, especially with 5 players.
But England looking to go further ahead. Dylan Sharp. Just weaving his way through. He's got Wilkinson with him. And here's Oxford. Wilkinson steps off the right boot, skips out the link, and there's an acre of space for England to dot down for a second score. Well, they made that look very easy, Will, but it's really not to manipulate a defence like that.
No, definitely not. That is very good reading of the game. Theo setting it up, and it's a great pass. He's got a lot of experience playing in the Opens. He's recently joined, and he looked very good there.
Quinton Trier, I think, he got on the end of it. And it's another error from France. Well, Will, thanks for joining us. He's off to fulfill his duties as a playing member. I'm going to swap him out for an England coach instead. And Dom Tripp has climbed his way up the tower while England are on the front foot again. Lovely footwork from Quinton Trier, who looks to fling it wide, but the ball goes down. Well, welcome back to comms. It's been a while, Dom, since we've had you on, but just how much are you enjoying the Youth Euro so far?
How good is this? Mate, not only is it fun to get back onto comms, God, what a tournament it's been so far.
It's been brilliant. And these older categories, the 18s to the 20s, have really shone. And that's a stunning pass for Thomas Court's try. Oh, just a little forward in the end.
I was going to say, lovely flight on the ball, good flick of the wrist from the hip. Love to see that. Interesting to see, I was going to say, from watching from afar, there's a little bit of space on both edges, I think, on both teams. So it'll be interesting to see how they go through and try and exploit that as the game goes on.
Well, Dom, obviously, you've had so much to do with youth touch in the UK over the past few years. And, I mean, it must be remarkable to see how high the standard is across the formats, 15s up to 20s here this weekend.
It is insane. I genuinely can't get my head around it. I was chatting to a few people at breakfast this morning. Been involved and like coached England junior teams back in like 2016, 2017, and it's like if you could initiate the roll ball, get the ball down, then you'll probably win a game. Here, the depth of tactics and skills and how fast they're executing their plays is just ridiculous. I feel like you take these teams to Euros just a few years ago in the Opens and they'll be doing really, really well. So the fact that they're going against each other in this space here is, yes, mind-blowing.
France still looking for their first try of the contest. It's Jonas Chaffol with Alexander Leachel, Youth Atlantic Cup hero from their silver medal winning side a year ago. Now with the men's open, of course. And Leachel, missed pass, but it's been spilt.
That's the space on the wing. I feel he's done really well to flatten the line in defence. He's got 3 players up on the 7, exploited the wing. Again, it's going to be a hell of a tactic to see how England start to, take him out of the game if that's their plan.
Well, Bastien Blanc rarely puts one down, but hasn't worked out for him this time.
Yeah, good midfield pressure from France here as well, really forcing England, taking 4 touches. They're getting their subs on a little bit late. I think this will be 5th. He's done well to keep that up.
Good hands from Oxford. A famous name in touch, of course.
Oh, they've got one more here.
Oxford still playing. Good pick up. But in the end, they run out of time there at Wilkinson Court.
Yeah, it's good. Again, I feel like it's good shapes, it's good patterns, it's good foot speed into the roll ball. There's lots of good stuff. Oh, almost. Lots of good stuff going on in that set. But yeah, really good midfield pressure from the French there.
Good hands from Timothy Fow, who's there at the half as well. Into the path of Moras Pins.
Here we go, fresh legs coming on. They're going to get down to the 7. Good strike dump.
Noambougier, Courtial with the missed pass and a diving effort can't be claimed by Julien Bertil.
So interesting. It's been 2, one on the left edge, one on the right edge. They've got some good footwork and some good passing threats, this French team. This is going to be a hell of a game.
Enzo Courtial, of course, a silver medalist in the men's open as well. He is the one to watch for France, I think, in the years to come. Scored a hat-trick against Wales in their win this morning.
Here we go. I was going to say, from watching your games, how has the boys' 18s division been?
Yeah, I mean, the quality's really high. Obviously, Ireland and Portugal down the bottom end. It's another Courtial intercept, and Enzo Courtial has 2 in pursuit.
He's got to dive.
He's got Joyce in his heels, but Enzo Courtial has his 2nd coast-to-coast intercept of the day.
Oh, that is what you love to see. Good defence, getting up in the passing lane. And great wheels to hold off Joyce, who's not slow. Oh, makes it interesting.
2-1, France back in the game. Yeah, it's been great. Ireland, Portugal, Wales now looking like the favourites of the 3 to finish outside the semi-final seeded spot. So they'll have to probably play France again, depending on how this game goes. And then Wales, Portugal have a playoff for the final semi-final spot. So much more touch to be played, but it's all pretty good quality. I mean, a year ago at the Youth Atlantic Cup, Portugal entered the youth team for the first ever time. And now they're back here again at the Euros. And Ireland, of course, whose men's side were silver medalists in the men's open, just behind England.
I was going to say, it's so nice to see like the French, the Irish, like that information and that quality is just like filtering down into the junior sides in terms of the quality and how they're playing. Here we go, just caught a no touch there. I feel like he kind of saw it coming, dropped the ball just as he was pulling up.
Charlie Samble, his sister's tearing it up for the women's 20s at the moment as well. Touch taken by Trier, and now some footwork flying in from George Norton.
Here we go, we've got to get that roll ball in the 7. Yeah, it's be good. Yeah, it's just a couple of teams. I'd love to see England just prioritising getting that kind of strike dump. I feel it's going to make them so lethal.
Samble back to the far side for Bingley.
Yeah, big space on that open side as well. Can they get there?
Norton, Bingley, up to the decks. It's Trier who whips it across, and what a grab by William Watt.
Good left to right from Q.
Hang on a minute, has the try been given, or is it a forward pass? Oh, William Watt's brilliant take has come to nothing. It'll remain 2-1 in England's favour.
Oh. I was just trying to see the hand signal there. I couldn't quite see what it was.
Got down well though, William Watt.
Oh yeah, he's
I
gone
think it was
well.
Forward.
Love that, seeing people get down low, testing the hamstrings.
Should be okay at the 18s level.
Yeah,
but
actually,
you never know.
Speak to the audience, team. Speak to the audience. There we go. It's been a close game, I feel. 2-1, not much in it. I feel there's been a few opportunities both sides. The French have had 2 drops over the line, plus the intercepts. English have managed to manipulate a bit of space on the open side. I'm genuinely intrigued to see how the next sort of 10 minutes goes here. Good touch in the midfield there.
Strong touch. Now Mahias Pins looking to drive through. Constant Nogachewski. Leachel. Nogachewski flicks it round the corner. Another one out the back. But it's always going to be a wayward one from Mahias Pins.
Oh, she's giving a touch pass. There we are. I thought they were going to give a hard touch for a second. I was going to say, oh, it's a coach killer if that's a nothing play, and that's happened.
But instead they can drive out through the centre of the park through Wilkinson.
Good. Again, it's heavy midfield pressure from the French. I'd love to see England maybe attacking down this right-hand side, this near side, just for a set or two, just to see if they can just widen the French shooters out just a little bit.
Here's Liam Lawton.
Here we go. He's good on his feet. He's got a hell of a ball as well.
Lawton, lovely weighted, and the tip did come in.
Did come. What's happening here?
Davis couldn't get enough on it, so French possession.
Fresh set of 6.
A penalty.
Here we go. Liam Lawton, I feel, having spent a little bit of time in their camp, hell of a pass on him, hell of footwork on him as well. So I'll be interested to see what he can create here.
Sharp. Oh, it's been picked off by France.
What a play for the French there. You've taken away 2 strike opportunities and nullified the one they had.
And some soft hands down the short side as well. And he's won a penalty too.
Yeah, he has. Here we go. That's a big one in between the 10s. That's kind of given them a tap off here. That's quite a big play.
What a play from Alexander Leachel. Picked off the intercept and then won the penalty too.
That's like the ones in rugby where you give a penalty away around the halfway between the 10s. A kick to the corner, you get the time. I feel that's the equivalent here, is like that kind of third touch. Just going to give them some time on the line here.
Jules Patel.
Here we go.
Chafford, and then Courtial comes running in.
Again, forcing a big collapse from England's open side there. But again, there's been a call. I think, is that 6th?
Yeah, indeed, it's a turnover.
Oh, here we go. England have come away. The coach, great coaching team they've got. AB. Josh Henderson, obviously gold medal at the recent European champs, but that's potentially a costly mistake there from the England team.
So it's back with France. It's Kylian Savage. Patel. Here's Enzo Courtial. The real golden boy of French touch rugby. Courtial pops it off the deck. And racing in to make the touch come England, but the offside call came in.
Yeah, I don't think he made the line there. That's a play through.
So it's a huge try for France because it levels up this tie.
2-2. I was going to say, watch the England men's 20s go against the France boys 18s yesterday. What a game that was. And actually now, again, it feels like from 2-0 for England to 2-2, you can't help but feel French have got a little bit of momentum here.
Quinton Trier.
Here we go. We've got
good drive from Norton. Trier again, but let's pull the handbrake there.
Here we go on the 7. Pump.
Trier back to the open side. Over the top it goes. It's a good take. And there's lovely footwork. Oh, it's a stunning finish. The pass was wide, but it was right behind the England winger. But what a recovery from William Watt. And this time, he's given his score, and England take the lead again.
Oh, Will Watt, how well has he done to get that down? He's been thrown, get a fizzy pass over the head. Love the halfway from Q there, picking up, showing one way, going the other, telling a story with the ball. There's so much good stuff in this game. But Will, what footwork and what a finish.
England back up. Leachel making good yards. And then the touch forced by France. Thomas Guérin, and then wide they go, and what a response. Thomas Guérin with his first bit of play, creating a great opportunity. Leach with a long ball, and it's another score for France.
Yeah, it looked quite, I don't know, just looked a bit easy there. Just kind of like sending the sweep around and walking in. I was going to say, I was going to watch the replay, see kind of like how that touch was looking, whether or not we needed to come in from the short side, but it's good. It's a good game here.
Kylian Savage with the score.
What a name.
Some strong ones out there for France.
That is us. I'm slightly jealous.
Quinton Trier.
Here we go.
Norton. Liam Lawton. Samble. Samble on the return. Lawton. Big touch.
Low. Again, it's interesting. Both teams, like, pretty good spacing pre-touch, and then after the roll ball tend to be really tight.
Well, it's fired in short, and there's the long pass.
Finish.
And what an effort!
Oh, he hit the ground. I thought, has he made it? Has he not? He's just smashed the ground. Very close. But again, what a ball from Liam.
Thomas caught with a stunning drive. And what a finish.
Here we go. I feel like, again, the first few minutes you've gone to edges, it's gone down. We've had a couple of drop balls over the try line. I feel like they're sticking now. That's what we want to see. A few more scores. Make this a close game.
France asked to respond for the second time in quick succession as the temperature ticks up again here in the University of Warwick.
Yeah, I feel like, you know those things on the BBC News where you're like, oh, it's hotter in the UK than it is in the Bahamas. The University of Warwick is hotter than most places in the world at the moment.
Not as warm as yesterday, but not far off.
That's
and now
right.
to the open side they go. Great acceleration from Wart.
Good, really. He's done well to cover some ground there. When the half had hands on the ball, I really thought that was going to be a score, but he's done so well to release out on that.
Julian Berthoud denied another score.
Yeah, this looks like a slightly better driving set. The French not putting as much pressure on. They've been so good in the midfield. They've really made it difficult for England to get out of there in half. Although this last couple of touches has slowed down just a little bit.
Davis. Sharp. Dylan Sharp scooting through. He's free, he's away, but the pass is just above the on-rushing Charlie Samble.
Here we go. 3 minutes to go of this first half. One in it. Could have gone either way so far. Interested to see if there's any kind of trick plays or something that a coach might have in the locker. Just, oh, there's no touch there, but what's going to be the call?
Well, indeed, as soon as the ball was put down by Jules Patot, he knew something had gone wrong, but it's France who retain possession.
Here we go. Again, one of those penalties around halfway give France an opportunity. If they can strike on this one, they're definitely going to get 2, maybe 3 cracks at scoring here.
Plenty of time left in the first half for France to use this. Martin Pougier gets onto the outside. Guérin, Leachel, Pougier again in possession and
that's got to be down.
Looking for the offside call. Davis didn't make it back, and France have once again levelled it.
That's flow into the sweeper. He's got down early. He's quick. That is a good try. That is a very good score.
Martin Pougier has France level again.
Yeah, here we go. Tap off. 2 minutes to go. Let's see the response. It's evens. This is a great game. What a pleasure to come here again, Will.
Exactly as close as we wanted it to be.
Yeah. Sound, here we go. Right. Here we've got Liam Lawton on the ball here. We're going to find the line. We're going to be passing.
Norton, Lawton. Touch made. And a huge one by Noam Pougier.
Yeah, fifth final. Got to create something from nothing here. I reckon Liam, big right to left.
Liam Lawton caught by Pougier again. What defence from Noam Pougier.
Real subtle things, but England only having like one kind of strike dump and try to score there. Would love to see them trying to have a go at scoring on 3. Then you can try to score again on 5th, and you might be able to break them down. And I feel like the French have done well to do that when they've been receiving the penalties around halfway.
Mahias Pin moving laterally, and then through the heart of the English defence. Jules Patot still driving, caught by Norton.
Here we go. Got to create something from nothing.
1 minute to go.
20 metres out. What's happening here? Big scoop, left to right.
Short side. Gets away,
short
drops it off, and the score is there. It's Mahias Pin to take France ahead before half-time.
3 down this short side edge, I feel, around our commentary booth. That's they've done well to create that from nothing. That speed into the power into the strike dump, getting onto the short side of the touch. They've had a lot of success here.
And it's Enzo Courtial who creates another one.
God,
from the scoop.
How good is sport? England are up by 1 for the whole game, and it comes to 1 minute to go, and France take the lead. God, it's
England
exciting.
looking for an instant riposte. They've got 30 seconds left. It's Oxford. Theo Oxford.
I just want to see them doing this a little bit further forward. I feel like they're not going to get the 7 here again.
Wilkinson.
Oh, he's done
Oxford.
well.
Wilkinson again. Looks back towards the wing. France are tracking across. And it's a really good touch on Thomas Court.
Last one, no more touches. What's happening here?
Late delay, tipped over the top, France diving, Court is down, and the touch was made, and France will remain ahead at half-time.
What a finish. Just when you're thinking, oh no, there's no more time left. Come up with the backhanded baton. But what a release, what a recovery from the French winger.
Could be a precursor to the gold medal match. As things stand, it's just a pool encounter between England and France. But at the moment, England, the dominant force at the Youth Euros in recent years, are trailing at the break by a single score. With 20 minutes still to play in just a few moments' time.
The smoking area is in the car park across the way. And if you have ordered anything from the merch, all merch orders are now ready to collect. That is all merch is now ready to collect.
Come on, guys. Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. 2 minutes. Players and officials, this is your 1-minute warning. 1 minute. Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the pitch, ready to play.
10 seconds, stand by.
Welcome back to our live coverage of the European Youth Touch Championships in perhaps one of the biggest games of the tournament so far. France lead by a single try in this boys' 18 clash against the reigning champions England. Dom Tripp alongside me, and well, how exciting would it be if England were going into the semi-finals as the non-seeded side, as Xavier Conahan just plucks it out the sky.
Yeah, it would be good. It would be good to say, gives a good problem for the English coaching team to solve.
Conahan, lovely hands, floats it out, down goes Samble.
Great finish. Immediately see the tactical change up and kind of go try quite direct off a sort of two-person play. You can see them now like fizzing the ball off from half. It's, again, good change up. So I'll be interested to see how France come out with their tap off as well.
I feel like a draw might be the right result here with plenty of time left into it. It might just be the case of who's in front when the second buzzer goes.
Oh, we had that in 2019 at the World Cup. We drew our first game against Japan, and then every game just became a game of points difference between us and them, and it was brutal place to be. Going to score again and again and again. You don't get the opportunity to manage yourself through the tournament. So
penalty for France as they look to go back ahead. They've got Courtial out there, of course, with Thomas Guérin and Marias Pin, the try scorer just before the break. Is Martin Pouchnier. A change in formation for them. Courtial throws the dummy. But he's caught by Dylan Sharp.
Good recovery from Dylan Sharp. He could have just dotted it down. He was there.
Maybe that time the pass had to go, but Pouchnier. Another big diving touch from Eli Bingley.
Nice, interesting. There's again, England, I don't know whether they've had any chats about their short side defence and just where you're going to protect, but France looking dangerous in their first set for sure.
And Marias Pin's just being sent to this side to force England to transition, but some really nice handling. Might see them out of dodge. Oxford with a good carry.
Yeah, done well there. Done well to bail themselves out just by moving the ball, keeping your eyes open.
Samble.
Good latch from Samble.
Trier.
Here we go.
It's Lawton. And Liam Lawton wants it back again when France are offside, but it was just behind him.
Good. Again, both teams coming out with some fire after half-time. English looking to go quite lateral on their plays on the line and then actually finding space really well in that first driving set. The French creating probably two good scoring opportunities in their first possession. Can't call which way this is going to go.
Nicely off the deck, and Courtial hits the sideline. Changes in the offing for France. It's Kylian Savage.
Good touch in the midfield there.
Julien Batu at the half. And now they'll get rolling through Chaffol. Here's Leachel. Leachel out the cap flap. Kylian Savage. The play continues.
The elusive out the back.
It was inventive, but it's gone to deck.
Playing against the French, you always expect those to stick. That is something they are very good at.
Instead, it's back with England.
Good work, Hugh.
Quinton Trier with good yards. Lawton. Oh, it's really soft hands from Samble. You can see what he's trying to do there, Dom, but hand it back to France.
Yeah, I like it. Again, it's interesting. I feel like you've got a couple of different styles. The French are really coming out with some high foot speed, being really strong through the roll ball. England are probably taking a bit more of like a we're going to pass around you strategy in the midfield. So interesting seeing the two go against each other.
Leachel, Courtial. Those two in combination again. Nogachewski, Loristikko. Nogachewski, Courtial, hint of a 3-on-2 here, but Courtial will dance inside Nogachewski. It just had to go once more.
Just there again, another opportunity created. It'll be interesting when some of these, if they can get them to hand and get them to stick. But again, even the French going a bit more lateral there, trying to move the ball, go a bit more sideways than perhaps they were in the first half.
England drift across, but now they'll head towards the box.
Third touch around the 10. It's not bad. I was going to say fourth to get in there. Need to really inject some pace, get downtown off this platform.
And England almost through, and then Courtial catches his man, Eli Bingley, straight to deck.
I think that was fifth, but I don't know whether they're going to give one more here.
Oxford, Bingley. What a pill that is, and it's been cleanly taken by Thomas Courts. Stanley Wilkinson with a long ball, but forward pass.
Forwards again. I feel maybe they had 7 touches in that, so that's not potentially a bad outcome.
The touch gods will always tend to equal things up again.
Yeah, they will. It always happens. Does it feel that way when you're playing? You always remember the bits that go against you, but being slightly further removed, it does happen.
Batu, Leachel, Stanley with a touch. Wilkinson gets back well there to make another. Still dancing his way through. Goes Jonas Chaffol. And down go France for a fantastic score. Jules Patel on the end of Jonas Chaffol's jinking run.
What speed. Good pass as well. He's got that down quickly with not much time. Being hunted down by the English defence. He's done so well to dot that one down.
Well, there was a cheer from Stanley Wilkinson as he made the touch and then turns around and Chaffol's off to the races.
Here we go. It's close. It's good.
France ahead again. Their lead re-established in the second half. But it's a loose error at the roll ball from England.
Yeah, just things that you want to just see if you want to apply pressure throughout the second half of a game. You've got to just consistently ring the till in terms of different opportunities to score, and I feel like the English have just handed the French the opportunity to come out with some fire like they've done.
Courtial scooping through, throws the dummy, digs it over the head, no look pass into the path of Martin Pougelier. It's a stunning score. Today France too clear.
What a ball. Oh, the no look over the shoulder.
Courtial conjuring up magic again.
2-point deficit as well. Be interesting. Again, English box, you want go forwards, go through your process, but God, that French flair.
England must respond. It's really nice hands to see them over, but Nogachewski gets back well. Penalty England. Dom, they've got to take this chance.
They do, they really do. I'd love to see them again starting to look a little bit more lateral, maybe kicking to an edge, fizzing the ball off the deck. Be interesting what they do. I feel like here we come. Here it comes out.
Conahan goes himself.
Always asking good questions. I like it. He's giving it.
Xavier Conahan just about gets away from Noam Bilger, who's had a huge game defensively for France. England back within 1.
Interesting response there, I thought, on that one. The French defenders were a bit looser. I feel like they were starting to anticipate. So have the England box noticed that? Are they going to go back to something else slightly different? But it's just such a game of chess at speed, this game.
Courtial, Chaffol.
Here we
Two
go.
players who've set up the most recent scores for France.
Yeah, danger players on, sending a sweep around. They've been very good on their feet.
Courtial, ushered out of it by England this time. Space opens up in front of him. He knows he'll dance through, but Oxford catches him well.
Oh, that's good. That's a sigh of relief there for the English box. Here we go. But God, they're good on their feet, aren't they? They're nimble.
Oxford breaks through the first, and then it's a really good touch to slow down the attack, but I think France are going to be penalised here.
I'm just trying to see if I can listen in to what the referee team is saying there. Yeah, penalty. Here we go, fresh out of 6. And again.
Really good carry by Theo Oxford.
Yeah, that's a good start. Good injection of pace from Quinton as well. All looked a bit awkward there.
Well, 2 players down, try back to his feet. France looking a little short-handed in defence.
Here we go. See if they're going to go lateral, they're going to go direct. What's happening? Out ball again.
Oh, it's good hands from Bingley. It was fired at him.
Work. I was going to say both teams are creating the space.
Trier, long ball, well watched by France.
Yeah. Good connection on that 5th touch as well. So often you see teams switching off on 5th and final, and then something's created and you lose a score and you go, oh, damn it, I wish I could have done something slightly different there. Good hands here from the French. That's nice. Good finding space. Oh, just got to get that one down a bit faster.
Next try feels huge in this tie.
It does, doesn't it?
It was 8-6 that France ended up beating Wales by before they pulled away to 12-6 in the second half. So a second score here will be huge. And Leachel fires it into the path of the English player, but he's not going to win anything for that.
You're right, I do. You said it so succinctly. This next score is huge. With about 10 minutes to go, France up by 1. Very much in the balance. I feel the French score puts them in a really confident place. England start chasing the game. An English score makes this incredibly tense. God, I forgot how to speak English there for a second.
This weather will do that to you, as will the touch in front of us, which is played at a breathless place. Xavier Conahan wants it on the inside from Lawton, who goes himself, gets an offside call. France incandescent, but it is a score.
Big score. Must have been an offside play through there. Fair play. Oh, that's going to make it an interesting 10 minutes to come. 7-all.
7-7. Lawton with a good finish.
Again, bit of momentum potentially shifting to England's way, but this tap-off is huge. If France can get one back straight away, again, I feel like it's one of the most times the time you're most likely to concede is just after you score. So,
Chaffol.
He moves well.
Jonas Chaffol wants it on the return from Courtial. Backs it back inside. It's slapped down by Theo Oxford.
Yeah, that's really nimble into the roll ball, causing England a few problems there.
Jonas Chaffol. Already a stunning assist for him today. Courtial.
Taking one to settle. I'm interested to see how he goes. I reckon if he can get off right to left.
Courtial, Jonas Chaffol slides in, looking to get away.
It is on the
from
short side.
Stanley Wilkinson, and France are in front again.
Yeah, another short side score for England. Sorry, short side concede for England. Excellent footwork, excellent dive, getting nice and low under the toucher with the play through call. Oh, it's good. It's a good touch. Here we go. England's turn. Tap off. Can you get one back? Can you keep yourselves in the game?
George Norton wants it on the return. Here's Norton again. Samble.
Here we go.
Norton, Trier to this short side. Maybe the switch should have been on there.
Yeah, it almost felt like they were slightly disconnected in terms of what they wanted to do because they had the platform. Just how do you actually maximise it?
So France still defending here. One last chance for England. Back on the inside for Norton.
Calm and clinical and makes this game interesting.
George Norton has England level again at 8 apiece.
Like seeing that as well. The thing I really like about that, and again, France have done it to an extent to England. You come all the way over to the left edge, you try to score down here. Quickly, you move over to the right edge. Naturally, if you don't crab across enough, big holes open up. So, smart play.
Dylan Sharp spotting the hole this time. France looking to go ahead once again straight away. Lee Churl scoots through. It's a huge hand from England.
It was there.
Martin Pouchnier was in. England kept them out.
I feel like that was needed.
Thomas Guerin with Leachel, but it's Pouchnier. Pouchnier again, and this time he's over.
Yeah, that's... Again, it's... Yeah, I don't know where this is almost stemming from, but there's a lot of short side scores coming here, and France are ringing the till, and they're finding success from doing it.
Really good honesty from England there as well in that far corner. Straight away said, I didn't regret there.
Love that. I love that that's the case no matter what the level. Can be playing for your club or playing for your country here. It's the same vibe, it's the same community. I love it.
9-8, can England bite back?
Here we are. We are in a shootout here. There's your long out ball. France looking to release. So where are England going to go to next? It's good change up from France. Bomb long.
Oxford. Has it drifted forward or have England scored?
The ref. What are they going to say? They're going to have a chat about this. I thought initially it did look slightly forwards out of the hands, but
England with the mind games. They've gone straight back to halfway.
I feel like he's not going to give this from how he's walking.
Well, penalty. It was a forward pass, so a penalty has been given instead.
Oh, what a shootout we have. Score for score for score. Can England maintain that? Can France adjust? I feel like they're starting to be a little bit looser in their defence.
6.5 minutes to go. England trail by 1.
That's a big moment that they needed to try and have a scoring opportunity after that roll ball.
Samble, Norton. Oh, it's a touch on Wilkinson. It was Theo Oxford playing half.
Feel like that's possibly... They've got one more chance here. What are we going to see? Oh, stolen from France.
Nogachewski with a huge touch.
Here we go. Sweeper coming around. Are we going to see a pick up? No. We get a bomb wing, tap back.
Oh, and it's come off a Frenchman, but he wasn't facing it.
Yeah, fair enough. Hell of a defensive set from France there.
That could be a huge moment in the tie if France go up the other end and go 2 tries clear.
Yeah, totally agree. 3, fourth coming. Can they dial up their foot speed? Can they find space? 4.
Jules Pouton.
Here we go with 5th coming.
Patel, Courtial. Floated over the top for Jonas Chaffol. But he's had the ball stripped from him, and there's no penalty call. That's what the French are after.
That definitely would have helped the French out there, getting a penalty. 5th and final. This is where, again, what are you going to do? A bit of footwork, a bit of magic, switches in, out the backs. But no, this is gone the way of the English, I would do exactly the same. I would not give that ball back very quickly.
England still one behind. What a pill that is.
Pass, like that.
Brilliantly held as well to put England in a bit of space.
3. Here we go. Got an opportunity. Can the French defence very packed over currently on that far side by England's box. And oh no, it's another mistake. A couple of those from the English team. Big moments. Just dropping the ball, fumbling the ball, taking away your opportunity to score. 5 minutes to go, down by 1. This is where we need to be squeaky clean. All right,
in a game of this quality, the odd error
makes
can
a big difference.
Cause a big distance.
Oh, interesting. I see on both of those. I feel like we should be looking after the ball there, or a penalty. But we shall see how this plays out.
Lichel. Pujnier. Lichel again. One score here, and it might be lights out for England. Pujnier over the line. Long ball. Good read.
Good read. I really thought that strike dump really managed to weave between two players there, get two players involved in the strike dump, and look good. Look really good. Second.
Well, just about kept alive by England. They're playing with fire here.
Here we go. This is fourth coming. Fourth. One to strike. Got to be clean.
Davis. Good pick up.
No, wrong way. Yeah. I feel just a little bit disconnected how they're starting to look at their platforms there. Got the ball in the Lynx' hands. And the French looking like they're really, really firing. And they've got a real clear plan. And a couple of exceptional footwork players in here.
There a foot in the ruck there from William Watt. Nothing comes from the referee. Courtial, caught by Conahan.
Here we go. Good injection of pace into that strike dump.
Noam Bougère. Courtial again.
3.5 to go. Big moment here. Big, big moment if the French can get a score.
Bougère caught by Conahan. England penalty. Ooh. Oh no, it's a foot in the ruck. But is there the penalty call in the end?
Huge, huge moment.
Well, I'm waiting for the outstretched arm from the referee. I think this is 6 more.
Yeah.
Courtial, Savage.
Good play.
Nogachevsky throws the dummy, but he's been caught.
They've got the 3-on-2 there. England defence scrambling slightly. Here we go.
Big touch from Davis. Here's Courtial. Courtial! Another big touch, this time from Charlie Samble.
2 that they've gone down that far edge, really attacking that sort of middle of the link space on the far side near England's box. Are they going to come back this way? Do they think they can get some success? Pump, go the other way. Here we go. Is it going over the top? Good
checks
footwork.
Back inside. Has he made it?
Huge defensive set.
The French crowd fall silent behind the try line as England have it back, but they're a long way from home. They've won another 10 yards here.
Here we go. I feel that was the opportunity for the French to really close out the game. Is probably hard to say with 3.5 minutes to go, but make it incredibly difficult for the English. And
Eli Bingley.
Here's an opportunity as we're coming through.
Theo Oxford. Still going, Oxford. Caught by Savage.
Okay, foot speed into the ruck.
Stanley Wilkinson. Good line from Sharp. Sharp drops it off. It's a French hand in there. And he couldn't grab the intercept.
Now,
so 6 more.
Big moment, 2 minutes to go. If England score here, France are going to get another opportunity to go down. So you kind of want them to score quickly and defend well. All right, can't use too much time.
Wilkinson caught by Constant Nogachevsky. Wilkinson again. England's fixture hanging by a thread now. Oxford on the return, floated over the top. It's been tapped forward by the French.
Is a big defensive work from the French.
The intercept attempt recollected by Timothée Farr on the edge. And the England penalty might see France away.
That I understand the logic to try and put some pressure on in the roll ball to get the ball back, but now 1 minute 10 to go.
Can France hang on?
Can they? If they go score, that's the game. If they go complete, they're going to have one more set to defend out, where again you can do some tactics, but you've got to put some pressure on. You've got to be squeaky clean now, England. No penalties. If you give a penalty away, that's the game done.
Ball back on the inside for Bastien Blanc. And then Lichel eventually caught.
6 again, been touched in flight. That could be the game here. 45 seconds to go. I think this is going to be first touch coming.
Jonas Chaffol.
France, you can slow this right down. Get a strike, dive at the line.
Lichel, Pato, Lichel for the game.
Take your time getting up if you're France here. If you're England, you'll want to speed the game up.
Caught by Oxford.
30 seconds, here we go.
Alexander Leachel.
What this also means is England, if they do get the ball back, they're not going to be able to sub. They're going to have to go from way downtown. But that is a score to win the game on the short side again.
That's the fixture. And it's Jonas Schaffel. What a game he's had to put England 2 behind with seconds remaining.
That is clutch play right at the end. England can go here.
France have done it.
What a game.
Shadows of 12 months ago, where England 18s beat France in a drop-off in the Youth Atlantic Cup final in Limerick. They have their revenge. France remain the only undefeated side in the boys 18. A test match of real quality that any open category would be proud of. But France have come through by a single score, and then they hung on to grab their second and kill the game.
Oh, makes this an interesting division, and we love to see it. Well done, France. Clinical at key moments. I think both teams are going to want to watch that back. There's some good opportunities that both teams can grow with.
They may not meet at the semi-final stage, but they may well meet again in the gold medal match. We'll have to wait and see. More action from the Youth Touch European Championships in just a few moments' time.
Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. 2 minutes. Players and officials, this is your 1-minute warning. 1 minute. Players and officials,
seconds. Stand by.
So welcome back, an absolute classic on here in the game prior between France and England in the boys 18s category. It's still England this time up against Ireland in the mixed 15s division. Kit, we've both had the pleasure of watching both of these teams already, and we know that this woman is a dangerous player. Fionn Wheatley trying to step through, asking questions of offside defenders. Early scoring opportunities not quite taken on this occasion for England, but we know they've got bags of firepower and they'll be trying to attack in all areas of the pitch.
Oh, Dean there, unlucky, just asking questions of his opposite number, trying to get in, but yeah, I'm still shocked from the last England game, to be honest.
Yeah, that was an absolutely magical game that we had the pleasure of seeing. I mean, I was sat down the bottom end with the England supporters, just having a look at the support, watching the game. It was absolutely magical. What a brilliant performance. A real nice example of just how good the standard's been all over the shop today. As fifth touch, Ireland having a go down the short side, trying to take Fionn Wheatley out wide, but would back her in a foot race against anyone in this age group.
No, she'd certainly be faster than me. And speaking of fast people, Cole Dean with a lovely drive.
That is one big compliment for Cole Dean that he certainly warrants. He's a similar kind of player, isn't he? That's a nice drive from Tommy Batchelor. Just has to come back to the mark for a moment, working alongside Jasper Hesselwood. There is Batchelor. Rolo. It's a nice wraparound play, sweeper set up. Dummies from Hesselwood, just crowded out by a very talented Irish defence. Still touches available for them. Zara Thompson getting involved with the setup. Toby Rolo dummying, trying to escape through a bit of a blind channel. 6 and change. Good defence from Ireland.
Yeah, a nice defensive set there from Ireland. Having the privilege of watching this England team already, I just think they're a little bit nervous to start the game. It's obviously a big game, but we see them perform at a really high level already today.
Yeah, they've set some frightening standards for themselves. Toby Rolo, one of those players, exciting player coming out of the northeast, representing Percy Park Pirates down in Coventry today. If you're a long-time watcher of touch or you followed the sport, you'll know just how important it is that we're getting junior players coming out of the northeast representing their region. In the English top, as we see Ireland look to carve an inroad round the outside.
Ooh, and a big shot there from 13.
There's Toby Rolo.
Just stopping him in his tracks. And Ireland just asking a question of the referee, is this touch?
Yeah, Lachlan McKnight was asking the question, saying it was a bit of a nudge. Refs were relatively happy. Link punish opportunities here for Ireland, driving hard the line, brilliant touch. However, wave through, offside call, opening score. It's the big man wearing number 6. Kobe Hudson gets the opener here for Ireland.
And they have obviously loved that. Their fans just with us on the right-hand side. And England have the answer here. They got to wake up pretty soon because this Irish team is threatening, as we know, and they can score at will.
Yeah, they're a super talented side. Again, it's a really good example of just how safe the future of our sport is. In extremely safe hands. Speaking of, here comes England, having a go on their line attack, driving hard the line, not quite taken. In fact, it's intercepted by Ireland. Touch 0, fast turnover. It's unfortunate the ball from Barden didn't quite reach its destination, and Ireland can get out of dodge safely.
No, England choosing to go through the 32 short setup there, and I think the wrapper just ran into that link channel, so it just cut out a bit of space and let that Irish interceptor just have an easy pick off.
Yeah, it was relatively straightforward work, although it has to be in the right space to do it. There's a nice scoop and dish out over onto the far side. It's well marshalled by England, although that'll be given a 6 more off the hands of Barden.
Ireland will be excited to have another shot at the line as England just didn't manage to get through. And it's a good Irish pod on as well.
Yeah, this is a very talented Irish pod. There's a lot of talent seeping through this entire team. McLaughlin wearing 12. Dangerous player operating in this near link channel. Working alongside McConnell. McConnell platforming, long ball out towards McLaughlin. McLaughlin trying to go hard at the line, extra passing ground. It's waved on, it's a superb finish by Guy Hullen. An expert finish in this near side.
And the crowd are very happy with that one. You might even hear them through my microphone. What a lovely, lovely set of hands down the left-hand side. And
it's superb stuff. Ireland with 2 fast scores. 5 minutes into this game, catching England unawares. A little bit of problem solving to do over in that English sub-box, although they've certainly got the right personnel to make these small adjustments here and there. Ollie McDade wearing 4. Operating with Cole Dean, quickying, Fionn Wheatley driving, Wheatley ripping and scoring. Fionn Wheatley with a perfect decision, feeding Jasper Hesselwood, lingering in a dangerous area. Then how good is it that you've got Fionn Wheatley, and this, to be perfectly honest with everyone watching, the sky is the limit for Fionn Wheatley, whether she's playing league, touch, or whatever sport she chooses to pursue. She can do a little bit of everything, ball playing, decision making. She's a Well, I mean, she's a touch player's dream at the moment. Strike player, dive, right foot step. She's the whole package.
No, there's a reason Fionn was striking on that sweep. Not on all teams do you have that sweeper option, but Fionn just lets you have ball playing threats on either side of the plaque, which is exactly what you want. Yeah,
I mean, superb link opportunities there. With Ireland driving towards the line, lovely footwork, just coming back out towards the 7-metre line was Sisodia. And getting the not advancing penalty, Sisodia with a brilliant play for his team. In the pod of McDade, Hesselwood, Wheatley trapped in defence after scoring. Really good disrupting touch from Cole Dean, although Sisodia accelerating around the outside, ball down. And that'll be good turnover there from England. What about the touch from Cole Dean there? That's a perfect disrupting touch.
No, especially when you're on the line as well. You either want a disrupting touch or a flick touch. And Cole, I just think, made the best option there because it really just, as you said, disrupted the Irish attack and let the English defence get set early.
And taking the 7 away from Ireland as well, you know, pushing them back beyond the 7 is really good stuff. It's mature play from someone so young in Cole Dean. No. And that should be penalty for involved in the ruck. Sisodia is appealing for a push, but he had fallen over on top of the ball first.
All players would appeal that decision, to be fair, but you know, it's in the nature.
If you don't ask, you don't get, right?
Exactly, you only know from asking.
Tommy Batchelor. Rolo. It's a dangerous pod again. Really good roll ball skills there as well, although the referee's given that as I think the hand signal was loss of control.
I think it was loss of control, and that's unfortunate as the players seem to disagree, but as a referee, you know, everyone else just has to agree with the decision, so it's a good call from the ref, and Ireland will be looking to capitalise on a lack of England attack at that point.
Yeah, so Sisodia is a very impressive player, lovely footwork, just caught going beyond the mark, had to come back to do our Sisodia. And now fifth touch coming. Ireland have got to get a decent strike, not even out of their own half yet. Now they are. Nice pick up there. And lovely shape on the pass out into that far side. Ireland trying to keep the ball alive, nothing doing. And then there's a speculative claim for a 6 more from Charlie McConnell. But yeah, you can't play the ball with your knee. So turnover ball.
No, the Portuguese boys trying to play football earlier, but they were rather good at it. But England hoping to play just touch rugby, I think.
Speaking on that as well, actually, this is more of a bit of an inside chat. I was walking past the Portuguese under-15s team when the Portuguese under-18s were just operating on pitch 1. And they were buzzing. They were absolutely buzzing after their victory against China. As Charlie McConnell had his hand in the cookie jar for a moment, came up with nothing. Fresh head of 6 here for England.
Well, the Portuguese boys 18s just drew the Irish boys 18s. And they were absolute nail-biter, 6-all.
Amazing. Amazing Portuguese touch growing from strength to strength. How good is that? Lovely line attack opportunity here for England, though. Adiman going long, connecting. Well, Alyssa Close was well marshalled from the Irish wing. As 4th touch, 5th coming. One more striking opportunity available for England. Hesselwood feeding over. There's a nice setup platform here for Frankie Wheeler.
Maybe. Oh. Referee asking the question if it was a touch, and unlucky there, but great Irish defence to keep the English out yet again and keep them only to 1 try in the 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's really tight defence from Ireland. Their defensive spacing is really commendable. And I think as well for
England now, they're able to put a bit of a nudge on in this Irish transition. This is forthcoming now, although that's a good bit of pace on display. McKnight having a run all the way around the outside. McKnight might not need anyone else. Hesselwood was trying to disrupt the play, but McKnight says good night.
Oh, this is why he's a pro, ladies and gentlemen. But what a arcing run from the young man McKnight. I was honestly about to commentators curse it and say, England have had really good shape, but they just lacked that link coming up into the channel. Without that link structure coming up, it just allows McKnight to arc all the way around.
Sometimes, again, we've said it a fair few times today, speed burns, speed kills. If you've got speed, you can't coach it. You've got it or you haven't. Speaking of speed, is Fionn Wheatley trying to get on the sweeper setup, now positioning in the middle platform. I'd love to see Fionn Wheatley on a doggy sweeper now, actually. Although, Link punish it. Lovely play for Cole Dean. Dean stepping.
Oh,
Dean scoring. My word.
Stop it, Dean. And that's exactly what England needed. Getting the game back into one. And what a piece of individual brilliance from the young man.
It is exactly what England needed. Lachlan McKnight with the superb score for Ireland. Returned fire from England from Cole Dean. A bit of a heads-up match-up between the two of them over the past minute or so.
And a bit of a confidence boost from Dean saying, yeah, my pod's going to sub it out.
I think it's really good as well. And it's not just in this mixed 15s. We've seen it across all the England divisions. You score, you defend it. You have to defend it. There's great expectations set from the coaching staff. Long ball rip. Open side opportunities, but there's one person you really don't want to try and run around the outside of. It's Fionn Wheatley. And I think Charlie Dunn figured that one out quite quickly. There's a nice opportunity here for McConnell coming over towards this short side. Diving touch made. Brilliant try-saver of a touch from number 4, Ollie McDade.
I think a slight miscommunication there as well. Ireland thought it was their final touch just then. So shouts of kill it were heard, but England now have the roll ball again on their 7.
Yeah, and Cole Dean's pod does defend it out. And look to get out of their red zone. Barden with a good roll ball. Fionn Wheatley shows the dummy, and McConnell, but it all ends up. Fionn Wheatley is purring with confidence, although that final touch just leaving a fair bit to be desired. Turnover here for Ireland, and Charlie McConnell will be looking to get another score on the board for his team.
Yeah, England, and they're staying on the pitch as well. The confidence of the pod just to stay there. I mean, that just shows it's oozing with aura, you could say, because they've played a few sets already.
McConnell splits a platform here, left foot step, trying to come back on the inside. Charlie McConnell using a bit of footwork quite close to the defensive line of England. They're staying nice and tight. Tommy Batchelor and co. It's a dangerous moment here for England. Scooping platform here, driving into the in-goal area, connecting almost. Tyler Cloper was so close to... I mean, you know, on another day, Tyler just drives straight through that gap and positions himself in the goal area looking for connections as Tommy Batchelor flies through the roll ball. Meters on offer for Tommy, and he says, thank you very much. I think Charlie McConnell is just going to give away a penalty here just for the wrapping of the arms. and a little shake of the hands as well, yeah. It's a good group of boys, isn't it? It's all, you know, this game is played at a really good pace. There's a good level of physicality to it. And I think Charlie McConnell just says, yeah, actually, I probably shouldn't have tried to wrap you up there.
Sorry, mate.
Yeah, this isn't the sport for a man and ball tackle, Charlie.
I'm sure he's probably pretty good at that one as well.
No doubt. I've absolutely no doubt. Henry Addyman in an acting half. Addyman ripping into the link channel for Barden. Barden inside pass. One more wanted to go to Addyman. Lots of space available there, not quite taken.
And this Irish pod have done very well to do that out, as I'm sure they'll be pretty exhausted after the few sets they've played. But it's a slow sub-off at the moment for Ireland. Not something they would have wanted. But they can score from anywhere, so I'll eat my words pretty soon, I'm sure.
I was going to say, this is where McKnight just went full length of the pitch. Speaking of, here he is again, Lachlan McKnight off to the races once more. England should be wise to the threat now, but can they stop it? Eventually they do. 2 diving touches, but McKnight, he's got frightening speed.
No, England only just sending the one player there, allowing an easy check around the outside. They have a really good structure for the first 3 touches, but it's on that when the Irish team's coming on for the 4th. They seem to be not answering Ireland are answering England questions.
Well done. We got there eventually. It's been a long day yesterday, and it's been a very hot morning so far today. You'll forgive a bit of a stutter there. Definitely not going to get clipped up later on, but that's a different story. McDade.
It would be edited out, I'm sure.
Nice roll ball, 4th touch, 5th coming. McDade looking for scooping opportunities. Oh, really good platform there from Dean, although he's unceremoniously shoved by McKnight.
They'll be looking to just kill it in the corner, I think, England. Yeah, just get good field position.
Yeah, force Ireland into a difficult area, make them go all the way. The referee's got 2 hands in the air, just asking
to chill out a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, I imagine that is what the conversation is it's just take the edge off it, take the sting out of it. About 5% off, boys.
Yeah, referees can try, but in these games, passions are always going to run high. So,
oh, of course,
I still see the level being, you know, tippy top.
Oh, it's the level has been so impressive. Honestly, I felt like a stuck record. I've just been blown away. There's Clodagh McLaughlin. There's Clodagh McLaughlin with brilliant hands. Oh, almost the inside pass to Cisadilla. There's a full Gary Neville moment from both of us here.
It was so close, and it was really lovely hands and skill shown, but just that last pass, as always, just didn't go.
There's Batchelor. Dummying, straightening, almost beating one. Great diving touch from the Irish middle, number 9, Aidan Hopkins. Batchelor trying to skate through Cisadilla, not happening. Tommy Batchelor bringing up the 4th touch, just asking for some support. Crystal Ravenscroft in the midfield. From a referee's perspective, just marshalling things well. Tommy Batchelor picking up against the grain, looking to rip long, escapes into the in-goal area, needs to find support.
Oh, he did everything but the very end. Batchelor with an arcing, lovely run through, but just couldn't capitalise.
Olivia Upton, maybe in a couple of years will have been tall enough to reel that one in, but it was a highly unsympathetic pass from Tommy Batchelor. He sets himself some very high standards. I know Tommy very well, and he'll be disappointed that he didn't quite execute that pass. But the other thing I know about Tommy is if you're looking to put the defensive nudge on to try and force a turnover.
No, and he's up in the face, taking 4th touch on the Irish 10. They'll be happy with that. And no McKnight to run around this time. It's England.
There's 5th touch now, nothing else remaining. Ball over to the wing. There is a fair bit of space there. Check back on the inside. Ireland playing a little bit of jouet. And again, comes over towards that far wing channel. Appeals for something, but
I'm not quite sure what that was. I think Ireland were claiming it was touched in flight, looking for 6 or more, or maybe there was a push after the touch. I guess the referee will tell us in a second.
Yeah,
I think that was the case. I think that was a late hard touch there. So Ireland have the penalty and
a 4 sub.
4 sub to
Toby Rollo has been 4 sub. So right, so I assume, okay, fine, cool, lovely. Yeah, very good. Probably the right decision. It's got a bit of vindication, probably. It's a tricky moment there. The physicality level is rising to a level that is a bit tricky, and then there's a turnover there for a hard touch. But I would just like a few more hand signals to know what's happening there. Obviously, the 4 sub was given, but there was.
Did you get the second 4 sub?
Yes, did get the second 4 sub.
It was a palm. It was a handoff. Sorry, I just did the one thing commentators showed and showed something with my hands.
Describe it, kid. Describe it. That's the action. We are already 18 minutes gone in this first half. 5 scores, but it's a tantalising affair. As we've said already, this is an important day in the shaping of the overall competition. Both teams will be looking to get as many points on the board. Also, try difference is going to make a great deal of difference. There's a lovely stutter step. Ollie McDade scrambling. McDade making a touch, although taking a tumble.
This happened to number 4, Ollie McDade, in the last game as well. Had to go off with a hip injury, so I'm just worried for the young man to not push himself too much today.
Yeah, and hopefully there's nothing wrong with him, and he's okay, and it might just be a dead leg or something. That we've both been there. They absolutely suck, but Ollie McDade will be out here representing his country again. He's back in the sub box, talking away, stretching his hip out. All good from McDade. Lovely defence as well from England. That's a big touch. That's as easy as a hard touch as I think you'll possibly see. It's leading with the shoulder. That probably should be another full sub considering the standards that have been set so far, but he can consider himself a lucky boy, can Charlie Mose, and I imagine his next touch will be as light as anything.
Oh,
Fionn Wheatley
the shot.
just sending Irish defenders to there's 2 in 2 now for Fionn Wheatley. She'll be going for the hat trick of dummies, and if she does, you'll be getting some celebrations up here from me. Fionn Wheatley checking open side, Barden positioning in this link channel, Barden wrapping, Fionn cutting hard, Barden driving.
Oh, and a lovely touch from the Irish number 3 just to catch him out, but England was in if not for that.
Yeah, McKnight making a really good touch on Henry Addyman. There's Barden. They're going to feed over towards Addyman. That's 6 and change.
What a game McKnight is having, and Ireland go into the second half 1 up on England.
It is a tantalising affair. At half-time, Ireland 3, England 2. It's a half that's had a little bit of everything. Small bit of problem solving to do from an English perspective, but for Ireland, you just continue in the same vein.
I'd just love to be in the referee huddle at half-time listening to all they have to say, to be honest.
Yeah, I might hop down and figure out myself. At the half, Ireland 3, England 2.
Reiterate some of the house rules, mainly about smoking, obviously no open flame. If you are smoking or do you need a smoke, please remove yourself from sight. The smoking area is on all vaping, as we've just been informed. We apologise for smoking and or vaping. We ask you to remove yourself from the site. There's a car park on the far side, in the entrance on the far side of the road there. Please use that facility. If we do see you smoking, we will have to escalate it. We've also
So welcome back. Second half underway. Ireland 3, England 2. And it's a very interesting game, isn't it, Kit? It was a little bit stop-start in the first half. Temperaments, well, just tempering physicality levels a little bit, making sure that these touches are nice and fair. We were chewing the fat a little bit at the break and saying this game probably favours Ireland at the moment as they look to get over for their first one of the second half. Toby Rolo with a great score, with a great touch even, denying an Irish score, and they see off the first attacking threat.
No, great. I think great effort from both teams there. I think number 9 from Ireland was slightly unlucky not to get the score, to be honest, if I was favouring it. But good call from the referee. And yeah, we were just chewing the fat saying, as a purist, we just want the game to flow. But the referees have a tough game to manage. I mean, tension's high either side. And, you know, a big game nonetheless for the category. They're doing their best. But
absolutely they are. Absolutely they are as England roll through their subset. So now England rolling through into their strike dump. Dangerous opportunities.
Oh, just behind her. You unlucky for the two. They've done so well. Alyssa Klaus was asking for it, and it's a forward pass regardless. So Ireland will have the tap and got lucky there with the England mistake.
Yeah, it did look a little bit forward. Frankie Wheeler accelerated so much. I think Klaus just thought that she needed to be a little bit further forward than she needed to. But again, such a talented squad will make these reads, and close with a really good touch, trying to get an off-the-mark penalty, nothing doing. Referees were happy with the quality of that roll ball from Sisodia. As Mose with a big touch. England with a fair bit of work to do defensively now. Fifth touch. Mose driving, left-hand rip into the corner, not quite taken. It was asking a lot of this near side wing, Florence Ferguson.
I think Mose was just trying to show off his big guns on that pass. That was a lovely ball left to right. But
yeah, that was a gunning pass. A really good initial drive. And there's a moment of stop-start in the midfield as some Irish defenders are trying to have a bit of a chat to the referee. But England now with second touch on the Irish 10. This is dangerous positions to be in. There's Dean straightening. Mose with a Tower of Power dive to try and make the touch on Dean and bring that one to a close. The Irish defence has rolled with very little pressure coming against them. Fionn Wheatley sweeping, lovely pick up from McDade, getting into the goal area, connecting with Wheatley. I think that's try time, and Fionn Wheatley will bounce straight up. Not scared of a little contact is Fionn Wheatley, not when she's getting the ball down. At the moment, she's the standout player for England.
She has been absolutely incredible, and she had me in my heart with that contact with the big Irish mid. But no, that was a lovely try and absolutely fearless from the, may I say it, slightly small English player.
Yeah, honestly, but that centre of gravity is so low, that's why the footwork's so dangerous. And she's done 2 people with dummies. She's got a score. Her off-the-ball work is superb defensively. She's you know, unparalleled. I was talking to Bobby Taylor, and Bobby Taylor was like, yeah, you got to watch out for this girl. She is absolutely phenomenal. And we're going to know that they've got a gem in Fionn Wheatley. Speaking of gems, Ireland will be looking to get over for another dime of a score, and they'll do exactly that. How good is that trail line run from Tyler Clopper, connecting with Charlie McConnell. Ireland take the lead once more.
Seeing the inconsistency in the English defence as well, and just being able to identify the space when that when that mid had just come up. It was, well, play beyond their years that I'm coming to expect of this young Irish team.
Absolutely. This Irish youth categories are certainly in safe hand. This mixed 15s looks dangerous. The mixed 20s are dangerous. The boys 18s, they're also quite dangerous. And it's an exciting time to be part of this Irish youth setup.
Oh, wow.
Lovely dummy from Addyman. Addyman wanted that ball back. Instead, they come open side. I'm just asking questions of the referees for a moment. With Frankie Wheeler, just don't ask, you don't get. Link punish opportunity here. Fire up rip potentially, not taken. Now they come back over towards the open side. Jockeying that Irish link. Big touch coming in from Sisodia, losing his footing in the roll ball. That's 6 and change. Really good defensive set from Ireland.
No, some lovely defence there, and again, a little bit of miscommunication for England. I think they have one more to play with, but they need a big defensive stop to just force Ireland in their own half.
Really good touch from Georgia Oates, setting brilliant expectations at link, trying to get up and make touches, and the line speed from England is dangerous. However, he's off to the races again. McKnight stepping out of the field of play. Might be turnover, but I think that Alyssa Close made the touch just before he'd stepped out. McKnight is one of these players just to keep an eye out for, as the sideline refs just having a little chat with the Irish sub-box as well. Things slow down for a moment. There's Mose. Hitch kick step, stutter step, coming back over towards the short side, loses his footing, and I think unfortunately he's feeling that hamstring and he's down in some proper discomfort.
I hope it's just a cramp for the young man, but it seems to be his knee and a previous injury. Fingers crossed he's all okay, but it looks like cramp.
Yeah, I think it is cramp. Really well spotted actually from Crystal Ravenscroft, the on-field ref, as soon as Mose started to hobble, whistle was blown. England didn't want to go and make that touch in case there was a big injury to Mose. It's nice sportsmanship between the two. This game's played in the right way and he's met to applause. And that was 5th touch there. It's good to see Charlie Mose up and fit and not subbing off. I think you're right in your assessment there, Kit. It's probably just a bit of cramp kicking in.
That knee tape scared me, but it, looks like cramp, tastes like cramp, probably is cramp.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, we've both been there, right? You get cramp. It feels like someone's just jabbed you in the back of the leg, and you don't really know what's going on. It's England with Addyman and co to get out of dodge. Brilliant first touch transition. There is Henry Addyman, driving hard, connecting with the wing. Upton.
England just stopping their momentum at the 10, getting their composure as their subs are still coming on.
McDade. There's Fionn Wheatley. I wonder what Wheatley's got in a box of tricks. Well, Wheatley's driving, Wheatley's diving, Wheatley's scoring. Fionn Wheatley
take a bow.
Is unplayable right now. This girl has the world at her feet. The sky is the limit. Fionn Wheatley ripping Ireland to shreds.
It would have been nice for Fionn to share the Ireland playbook with England, but honestly, she is having herself an absolute game and yet again defending out the set, because as we know, it doesn't count unless you can stop them out.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm just stunned, to be fair. I mean, I had the pleasure of watching Fionn at the NTS representing Wigan, and then her and her siblings were just absolutely phenomenal. Noah Wheatley, Isaac Wheatley, but Fionn's probably the pick of the bunch. Superb player representing her country, leading from the front at so young. Absolutely ridiculous. Open side quickie here for McConnell. McConnell driving. Tommy Batchelor with a good touch.
No, it's a great touch from Tommy Batchelor, because he was through if not.
There's McConnell. 5th touch. Last chance saloon here for Ireland in this attacking set. Fionn Wheatley crabbing across, making a really good touch on the number 11, Robin Somerville. That's a good defensive touch coming from McConnell. Now Wheatley coming in acting half, looking to connect with Tommy Batchelor. Batchelor gets into his 3rd and 4th gear, takes 3rd touch just shy of the halfway. It's a really good drive.
Nice latch. Good setup for the 5th coming, getting the Irish team rolling back, and that's just unfortunate error there. And this has been the difference between the two teams at the moment, just the midfield errors, and Ireland have another chance, and a good chance to strike at the English line.
Honestly, I think you've hit the nail on the head there. It's just the quality of the midfield roll ball that's leaving a little bit to be desired from an English perspective. I think Ireland have got it somewhat better as of right now, although that could have been a loss of control, not given.
Bit of dark arts there with a touch on the hand, but no, Ireland still have the ball, but I don't think they've got much chance with that being the 5th touch, unless there's a bit of Irish magic here.
Yeah, Sisodia, he'll be looking to create something for his team, although that one just goes to floor. I'll tell you what I've been really impressed with as well. The recycling from the Irish wings whenever the ball finds their way into their channel. They're looking to sort of engage their opposite number and then check back on the inside, and it's allowing Ireland to just have so many more attacking platforms because of it.
Yeah, I completely agree, and then my only pet peeve on that is when it's on 5th touch, because sometimes you check back and you check back again, and you can give up 5-10 meters of territory when instead of just killing on the wing and letting your team drop. But that's a pet peeve of mine. I've missed the play there, sadly, Joe, so I'm not quite sure what's going on here.
I am waiting for a hand signal.
And it's an Irish penalty for some reason, and we carry on.
Yep, we've got to back the referees on field. Irish penalty turnover. And Ireland look to get off the pitch. Ollie McDade has to come back. It's being called offside. That touch was made in the face of the English wing. Referees were happy that it was completely accidental. I mean, it certainly was. So, however, forward pass given. So potentially a little bit of evening of the scales. This game is locked at 4 tries apiece. I'll tell you what, I'm slightly heartbroken that this isn't a knockout game, because this feels like it's destined for a drop-off.
Honestly, with the standard of these two teams at the moment, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a knockout game tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah, let's run this back. This has been a phenomenal game to watch. There's nice work there from McDade to get off the field effectively. There's Rollo working with Batchelor. Tommy Batchelor, open side quickie. In fact, coming to the short side, left foot step, late release to Rollo. Rollo trying to escape the oncoming pressure, but it's brilliant work from Robin Somerville. However, penalty, offside. Good clear hand signals. Offside penalty. Fresh set of 6 here for Toby Rollo, Tommy Batchelor.
Can Batchelor score? Oh, unlucky, just a little handling error there from Batchelor. He won't be happy with that. As Joe said, he holds himself up to a very high standard there.
He absolutely does, and yeah, if there's anything that I know, if there's anything that I know about the standards that are set, not only for individuals, but also as the team setups. Tommy will be looking to put the nudge on and try and force potential turnovers there. Rollo making good touches. There's a really good roll ball there from McConnell. McConnell getting the ball back. Batchelor with another good touch. Accelerating opportunity. Tommy Batchelor reaches up the ground. That's half court and turnover.
What gear would you say that is for Batchelor? You talked about his gears all day.
Honestly, it's probably only 3rd gear. This guy is absolutely rapid. Whenever I see him line up against me when we're playing for Horsham, I sort of take a really big breath of air, because I know that my lungs are about to start hurting very quickly. This boy is absolutely rapid. Here's Wheatley flying onto the field, connecting. There's Fionn Wheatley again. I wonder if she'll send another dummy. Oh, it's almost picked off. I think McConnell so close to coming up with a defensive intervention that would have given his team real good field position as it stands. England with a fresh set of 6, 3 touches remaining now, 4 tries apiece, almost dropped.
Heart in hand for England here.
You had my heart skipping a beat with that gasp. Fionn Wheatley sweeping. Fionn Wheatley receiving. Lovely ball into the link channel.
Great shot from the wing there.
I want to see them go back to that exact setup, get Fionn Wheatley sweeping, and just let her rip long, because she's got unreal hands. Wheatley in an acting half, feeding. Danger time here for Ireland, diving at the line. That should be try time, if not for a world-class diving touch from Charlie McConnell to shut out that English onslaught. My word, that's putting your body on the line for your nation.
Body on the line, and just the passion these two teams are playing as the lovely footwork there. Wow.
That's diabolical.
No, just the absolute heart these teams are playing with. It's just unbelievable.
The skill set on offer as well, whether it's footwork or dummies or just the roll ball quality, is unreal. It's Sisodia trying to bounce around the outside. There's a fair bit of chasing, and between the two of them, the touch was made. Alyssa closed with a really dominant call. 4th touch, 5th coming. Sisodia with one more opportunity. Somerville feeding back in field. Open side quickie here. Potentially, and then a fresh set of 6 for Ireland.
Yeah, dropping early is the call. So Ireland gifted a fresh set of 6, and this is a dangerous pod that you do not want striking against you.
Yeah, Sisodia, open side quickie in the middle position, but again, trying to take Fionn Wheatley out wide is a very brave thing to do. She's got the Midas touch at the moment. She can do no wrong.
But that's 2 penalties there, and Ireland will know that. It's dangerous territory here for England in the last 7 minutes of the game.
There's Sisodia positioning over into that link channel. Hopkins wants the ball. Hopkins gets it, feeds over towards the wing. That one's ball down. And there is the 3rd penalty for England. And is sent for the rest of the possession. 3 penalties consecutively. 6 on 5 here for Ireland. Try scoring opportunities have been at a premium in this second half, but this is a golden one for them. Sisodia getting the ball back on the inside, but Fionn Wheatley with another touch.
Wow, and that's the 4th penalty there. And he has been sent to the bin. So Ireland have a 4 on 6 and
a 4 sub, and Ollie McDade has been told that he's going to come back on from a different area of the pitch. Sisodia diving over, trying to make a touch. Again, Fionn Wheatley denies them. If Ireland are able to score here, they'll be in the driver's seat going into the final 5 minutes. If England can see this out, they'll take a lot of confidence. There's an opportunity here. Ball goes to the wing, and it is finished. Ireland get their score. And they capitalise on the sustained pressure. They turn the screw, and they finally get over. 5-4 for Ireland.
No, class play from Ireland there, knowing where the space is out wide. 5-on-6, if they're not giving you any space in the middle, it's going to be on the wings, and just good hands to finish that.
And Cole Dean wanting to go quickly. Ireland retreating almost immediately. Dean with a really good roll ball. Tommy Batchelor driving and accelerating, trying to condition this middle defence. It seems like England have really picked up the gears here. Tommy Batchelor operating in the midfield. Cole Dean, open side, quickie for Cole Dean. Cole Dean back to Batchelor. Batchelor with the ball down.
Wow.
That is a wonderful set-piece play. Quickie setups between Dean and Batchelor. How good is that?
Batchelor kicks the ball back to the middle, says, I am here. This is my game as well. And he's put England level with Ireland for 4 minutes to go.
Honestly, I truly believe that Tommy Batchelor saves his best touch for when his back's up against the wall and it's clutch moments. He's one of these players that can just come up with something, and that partnership between him and Cole Dean is a very exciting one, to say the least.
And here's Cole Dean just defending out his set, because it does not count unless you score it.
Absolutely. This is a real clutch moment here for Ireland, potentially. They need to get over the scoreline. England have their tails up. 5th touch. Charlie McConnell with a left foot step, stopping on a dime and accelerating. Diving touch from Cole Dean. That's been a great individual battle, hasn't it, between McConnell and Dean. Two boys playing at the peak of their abilities, going tooth and nail against each other as Phil Wheatley just skips out the first touch.
Ooh. Big strong touch there from the not quite sure what the call is, but England's possession, I'm sure. I think it was a play of the ball in the ruck. Or no, sorry.
I think it's just a brief moment to calm things down, although I will probably not be what England wanted. However, they managed to manufacture some more momentum anyway. Here's Addyman. Had a brilliant game so far as Addyman. Lovely late check over towards Hesselwood. Hesselwood can't quite take that one with him initially, though, and that opportunity goes begging. It really does feel like we're destined for this one to end all square.
I think it might at this point, but you never know with this young Irish team, the talent and the ability they have. That's not what they'd want. They want the win here, and you can feel it with the crowd behind us.
Absolutely. McConnell with a right foot step, trying to escape through Addyman. Addyman making a really good touch, and Hesselwood and co getting up to make more defensive touches. Frankie Wheeler it was on that occasion. Hesselwood out there in that far link. This is dangerous from Sissodea. Sissodea looking for the switches, stepping for the switches. He's accelerating through. And again, Alyssa Close with defensive touches exactly when England need them. She's been absolutely brilliant for England on this near side wing. Unfortunately, though, it seems like Wheeler has just taken a knock to the knee and hobbling off.
I'm hoping it's just a dead leg, as Wheeler has been an unsung hero for England. There's only so many names we can say in a game, but the boy has been incredible.
Yeah, he has been absolutely brilliant. And do you know what I just spotted is the 2 times where England have had to sub someone off, whether it's been a forced sub or an injury, it's Ollie McDade who's come onto the field, who himself is nursing an injury, and that is all heart from the young lad, isn't it? Tommy Batchelor, flick pass away towards McDade, brilliant hands on offer. Barden trying to step through the initial press, caught defensively. That's 5th touch here from Ollie McDade, accelerating through. That player is...
and he's holding his hip again. I think the young man might need a rest, because this England team honestly has just put their absolute heart on the line. The same for the Irish, but England seems to be suffering more with the injuries.
This game has been played with such passion, such ferocity in their tempo when they're on the pitch. And when these boys and girls get free-flowing, this game has been oh so exciting. But we're into the final minute. A score here will almost certainly secure the victory for either one of these teams, whether it be England or Ireland. At this stage is anyone's guess.
No, and I think just a roll ball here for England as they get Cole Dean back on the pitch. We know he's dangerous. He will want the ball.
It had to be, didn't it? It had to be Cole Dean stepping, losing his own footing, and Mose suffered with cramp earlier on in his game with a Superman touch.
But they get the penalty, so England have 6 more on the line, and Dean will want this quickie. Good touch. That is a fantastic touch from the Irish 12.
Word. is the number 12, Clodagh McLaughlin, with a proper red touch play for Ireland. Will give them an opportunity to go full length and potentially get more scores on the board. Coldean making the touch on Mose, and then Ireland unfortunately losing control of that. There is 10 seconds remaining in this game. England need to go quickly. They feed over towards Fionn Wheatley. Fionn Wheatley beats one. Open side quickie here for Fionn. Instead they go over to Coldean, diving.
Oh my goodness.
And it might be play through. Oh, I thought the referee was going to give a play through opportunity, but that will be full time.
Wow.
And that feels like the right result for both teams. Locked all square, 5 apiece. What a game that was.
Honestly, we have just been blessed with a fantastic game, and I think we might have forgotten, this isn't the opens category, this is the 15s playing, and the standard we have just seen is unbelievable. What a game we watched, Joe.
Absolutely phenomenal. Full time here. Ireland 5, England 5.
As we come to expect. Once again, housekeeping rules, no smoking or vaping on site, no open flame sword. If anyone is seen to be doing so, this will be escalated. Please do take on plenty of fluids, plenty of sun cream, plenty of shade. Obviously, it will creep up on you. You can't state this enough. This is for your well-being, your own health. Please do keep on top of it. Don't forget, if you haven't got any items from the merchant tent, they are now available to be collected. So really follow this up to make sure they're sold out yet. If you have anything to be collected,
welcome back. It's another Island mixed team, this time in the 18s division. And a game, well, a team that we had the absolute pleasure of calling earlier. We'll shout out some individual names as and when we see them. There's a dangerous opportunity here for Ireland. It was a scoring opportunity. Mosley Scoggins had found himself in a golden area, but just loses control of the ball. And our first look at Lebanon mixed 18s, representing their country here at the Euros, getting to hone their skills against their peers. And it's a dangerous looking side. The Burberry brothers as well, dangerous players. The Lebanon Men's Open, obviously, with a third place finish at the Touch Rugby World Cup. It's a phenomenal result for them. And Lebanon, open side quickie, danger, right foot step, driving at the line, good defensive touch, brings up the 6 and change. Chris El-Khoury almost getting over.
No, some threatening footwork from the Lebanese team at the moment, but playing the ball there gives them another chance in the Irish 6. 7 even, apologies, that's not a joke.
Yeah, he's not just done a weird hand signal as well, doing 6 and 7. Speaking of, here is the number 6 and 7 for Lebanon, operating in the midfield. We've got Raphael Rod and Karim Abu-Jamara, and that is gorgeous stuff from Lebanon for the opening score. Finished in the corner effectively. This is absolutely wonderful stuff from Lebanon. What a way to open up.
No, that's exactly the kind of confidence you want. Feigning the touch and just seeing the 2-on-1s on. It's something that doesn't happen a lot in touch, but when it is done, it's done well and done by the good players. And I hate to say it, but the person I see it do the most is Will Stockdale from Nottingham.
Oh. Enough about the boys, enough about the boys. There's a few people I've decided I've spoken about too much over the course of this Touch Rugby calendar, and Stocky is one of those, although he is an absolutely phenomenal player. Ireland come back into their line attack. Reece Tanner wearing 7. There's a lovely early release opportunity for Tanner, down at the line instead. Referee was just having a look. Sideline ref is happy that the touch was made. Oscar Dunn, he's got to go back to the mark. Tanner picking up against the grain, this time checking over towards Mooney. Oh, lovely dive, but a really good defensive touch brings up the 6 and change. And Lebanon with an opportunity. Well, we get an opportunity to look at Lebanon's proper subset here, going from coast to coast.
Yeah, they're pinned in the corner as well. I'm interested to see what they're going to do. I just assume they're going to shoot 2 in the middle and then sweep around the outside. But, you know, the classic. Oh, Corey at half there. Risky, but the confidence of the young man is it's oozing out.
Unreal. And El-Bala as well getting involved. There's a nice bit of interplay, although this is 4th touch, 5th coming. They've got to find a little bit more go forward. Burberry scooping, driving, accelerating, not used on that occasion. Late pass goes, trying to engage 2-on-1 defenders, killing the ball in a good area of the pitch. Already I like the look of Carl Burberry. Looks to be a dangerous player. His relationship with Ryan Ackle will be an important one for Lebanon going into the latter stages of this game.
No, it's a nice subbing set from Ireland as well, hitting the goal link as a hit and just getting to the box. I want to see if they latch on or they look to spread it early, actually.
Yeah, they might look to just set up here for a dangerous scooping platform for Harrison Reeves. Reeves, the left-handed scoop, accelerating into the in-goal area. Left-handed rip as well, not quite able to connect with Lucy Keith over on that far side.
Now they're trading shots here, though. They're going. Each team is just going from corner to corner, trying to pin the other in the opposite end. It's a good game so far. It looks like it's going to be one full of driving and running, and that the midfield is just going to be key.
Yeah, and I'm sure both of these teams won't be happy that the sun has decided to grace us in its full force. As soon as these gents and girls take the field. Lovely extra pass on offer. Chris El-Khoury. El-Khoury driving. It's decent enough. I think the referee's just happy to let this one go. Chris El-Khoury. Abu-Jamra. El-Khoury. Abu-Jamra scooping, driving, getting into the in-goal area. There's a bit of a pace mismatch. Abu-Jamra walking the tightrope down the touchline perfectly. Wow. And what about the patience and execution from Lebanon? Kaya Freya with a 2nd score for Lebanon. That was gorgeous stuff.
How about the one-handed swagger we saw there? Just dishing it. No, okay, you can have that. Unbelievable.
Yeah, brilliant stuff from Lebanon. Getting on the score sheet again, 5 minutes in. 2 scores for Lebanon, and this is our first look at probably my favourite pod of the bunch. Tamati Rangitawa wearing 10. Keep an eye out for the dangerous ball player and platformer working alongside brother Elijah John Rangitawa. Rangitawa scooping. It's the brothers combining.
Wow.
And Tamati Rangitawa,
What a dive.
flies over for Ireland's first score. And this pod's just gotten a little bit better. You've got the man who had 6 scores in their game on pitch 1, Rudy Leonard, working alongside Elijah John and Tamati Rangitawa. What a dangerous pod that is.
No, it's a very exciting pod to watch, and just so many ball threats in one attacking set. If you're Lebanon, you really don't know what they're going to do, and that's just what makes them so dangerous. But I'm sure they'll be looking to strike back here with another dangerous pod of their own.
Yeah, Lebanon driving hard. Just taking a settler for a moment. Ryan Ackle. Ackle getting in and acting half. Lovely check away from Burberry. Back to Ackle.
Great read from the Irish 7.
Yeah, superb defensive shot from Reece Tanner. Needed to be as well. 5th touch. Burberry trying to drive wide. Could have been given a late pass. Instead, it'll be given a 6 and change. Ireland finding their feet defensively. Really good roll ball skills on offer there as well. Followed in suit. There's a bit of a nudge there. I think that it will be given as a hard touch. It was ridden well initially by Kiva Mooney, but there was an extra bit of extension through the touch from Burberry, and it's a clear one for the referees to keep an eye out for.
No, it's not one you'd want to give away as Lebanon getting a fresh set. That was a good defensive set, but Ireland has another chance to equal this game up. Oh, immediately done so with show and go.
Adios, goodbye. What a dangerous dummy that was. Reeves scything through, fixing defenders, sending Lebanon to the coffee van. Ireland level the scoring, and there was danger signs there. You could see that the space opened up. Reeves with a dummy, show and go. We're back all square.
What a game we have ourselves now.
Lebanon looking to get back into the driver's seat. It's this dangerous combination of Abu Jamra and Rod. Abu Jamra, Rod connecting. Well defended. 32 short on offer. Chris El Curry looking to get over this Irish line once more. Abu Jamra. Abu Jamra on the 32 short, looking for the early release. That's a lovely ball. And that is ball down. What a stunning score that is. Chris El Curry getting over, but Abu Jamra releasing that ball at the perfect time.
Choosing exactly the right option to hit as well. Those 3 just kept the balls between them that entire set, just moving up the pitch at will. And I just have to say, they have to play with each other all the time because it was telepathic.
The other thing I noticed as well, there was no real big lots of communication coming from that attacking set. They just knew what was required. Here are Ireland driving hard, stepping, accelerating, scoring.
Oh my.
And sometimes you've just got to go direct. That was as easy as you like for Killian Doyle, who spotted that the defensive spacing was a bit too wide and said, well, you know what, sir, I'm just going to take that one. Nice and easy, we're back all square.
One apiece for all these Irish pods now, just showing that the entire team can do it. They don't have an attack pod, they just have a team who can strike well. But Lebanon, knowing them, will want to get this one back in the lead.
Yeah, certainly. So, stunning game so far. Thoroughly enjoyable, 8.5 minutes gone. Lebanon come back into their line attack set. Karim Chebley. Caught behind the gain line. Good defensive touch from Harrison Reeves. Chebley positioning back out into the slink channel now. Instead, the play comes into the middles. There's a dangerous work for Burberry. Burberry ripping long, connecting, scoring. Although, sideline ref is having a conversation. Was the touch made? We've got an umbrella in our way. I couldn't quite see.
It was close.
Forward pass given. And Burberry with a wonderful rip. Not quite able to connect on this occasion. Forward pass given. It was oh so close for the Lebanese number 8, Elsa Gattas. Almost getting there, not quite. Ireland go through their subset. Is the Rangitawas. There's Tamati. Late check away towards Leonard. Leonard stepping back on the inside. Dangerous stuff here. Tamati Rangitawa platforming for brother Elijah John Rangitawa. And the two brothers combine once more instead. Tamati coming against the grain, flick pass. Leonard's got a bit of work to do.
Wow.
Rips long. This will be a world-class score.
Oh no, sideline
if not for the forward pass.
Oh, absolute coach killer. What amazing play we've just seen. It's so unfortunate that has gone forward.
I can't believe how good Tamati Rangitawa is. This boy is unplayable when he gets going. That left foot step, blind, out the back switch pass, like just nasty skill sets.
And you knew it was coming from up here. You were asking for it, weren't you? That out the back is dirty. It is a silky, silky move.
Oh, it's just diabolical. You cannot believe that people this young possess such skills. And Tamati Rangitawa forces the turnover, and all of the Irish sub-box screaming, stay. They know these boys have got the keys to the Lebanese defence. There's Leonard. Elijah John Rangitawa. Tamati Rangitawa. Open side quickie, left foot step, sinker to Leonard.
Oh, no.
Can't quite take it with him. The ball down, turnover. Lebanon live to fight another day. We remain all square.
The man who scored 6 today just can't quite do it just then. But this is a good Lebanese pod they have on, and an electric one at that. It is dangerous, as shown here by getting to the halfway on touch 0.
Oh, he's gone.
Wow.
No one will catch him.
Coast to coast, end to end on the 0 touch. You just can't fall asleep if you're Ireland.
Karim Abu Jamra goes coast to coast. Lebanon back in the lead. And the defensive spacing just a little bit too wide. It looked a bit of a tired pod. It stayed on, doing the double set work, but that's the risk you run. If you want to stay on and you don't score, then you've got to stay tight in defense. Unfortunately, Lebanon just had a little bit too much.
Okay, offside call from the referee there, so Ireland have a fresh set, attacking pretty much the Lebanese 7.
Yeah, Sami Ayoun just very much sort of gave the thumbs up to say, yeah, right call, sir, well done.
Yeah, fair enough, sir.
Lovely open side opportunities here for Charlie. Mosley Scoggins, here is Mosley Scoggins, positioning for this open side quickie, getting it, driving, diving, Mosley Scoggins with a textbook dive, matched with a wonderful bit of defensive work from Andreas Creedy. And a switch play in.
I would like to see the same, going back on the left-hand side and just giving the ball.
Oh, Mosley Scoggins with a sinker.
Oh,
It's absolutely world class. Mosley Scoggins puts the ball on a dime for Harrison Reeves. What a beautiful sinker that was.
Oh, he saw the space in the last touch, and he just conditioned them. They know he has a dangerous dive, and he gets down low. So it's just exactly the right call and an experienced play.
I mean, let's have it right. That is a nasty pill getting ripped from Mosley Scoggins. That is absolutely beautiful stuff to see. Sinking into that far link channel. The wing had come in really tight. Reeves had acres of space. We're back all square. What a shootout this is becoming. It's Burberry operating in the midfield with Ryan Ackle. Ackle looking to engage touches. Irish defence retreating. Burberry ripping long potentially, or just driving through the hole.
Good honesty from the Irish 7 there, and what a try from the Lebanese. They just seem electric on the line. They shift into 4th gear when they're on the 7.
Yeah, Carl Burberry is just enjoying his touch out there. Dynamic ball player, consistent scorer, shaped to throw that left-hand long ball, instead goes himself. We're locked. Well, the deadlock has been broken again. Lebanese pull out in front, 5-4. Here is Leonard. Tamati Rangitawa wearing 10. Open side quickie. Here is Rangitawa once more. The brothers operating in the midfield channels really effectively. Elijah John, Leonard picking up, Leonard ripping long. That one certainly has gone backwards. It's well taken and well recycled. Leonard wants the ball back. Again, they come back into this wing channel and they recycle it once more. It's rinse and repeat. Leonard, Rangitawa wants the ball in that far channel. Tamati Rangitawa stepping back on the inside. It's electric footwork for the young lad, and there was a little bit of, not quite singing from the same hymn sheet there. It was a switch line that was cut off the ball from Millie Kenny. I think Rangitawa thought he could give the 2-on-1 on the outside edge. I'll probably agree with the line Millie Kenny ran. Lebanon were chasing shadows for a moment. If they were able to recycle that one more, then we were in for a proper dangerous moment for Lebanon.
No, I completely agree. It's just unfortunate it didn't sink in the end for some lovely hands. But this is going to be a tired Irish side now, going against a fresh set of fast Lebanese legs. So they're going to have to be careful not to concede here.
Yeah, this is a dangerous moment for Ireland. Lebanon get the fresh legs on. The Rangitawas and Leonard just being trapped on the field for the time being. There's Elijah John making a good touch, working alongside Leonard. Dangerous moments, and El Bala. There's El Bala. Nice dummy. Nice early release as well. Sami Ayoun with a brilliant pickup as well. Ayoun driving, late switch to El Bala, but Rangitawa stays nice and tight defensively. Fifth touch, nothing else on offer. Sami Ayoun, right foot step. And El Bala just has to kill that ball. Well defended. First job's done. Now this pod that's been trapped on the field for longer than they would have liked to need to get off effectively without mistake.
And they go straight to the box, just trying to train it up and get the Lebanese defence rolling. They've done really well here. Third touch at the halfway for some tired bodies.
Yeah, really good work. Getting off the field effectively. There's Reeves checking on the inside to Mosley Scoggins. Charlie Mosley Scoggins platforming for Reeves. Reeves accelerating, was going shoulder to shoulder with an offside defender, and it's really well spotted there from the referee.
That's a good call from the referee there, and it gives Ireland a set of 6 on the line to get the game back level.
Charlie Mosley Scoggins, we know what's coming. It's an open side quick in, it's diving at the feet. Oh, he looks for the sinker off first. Potentially, you know, he's probably that fifth touch option, isn't it? But Mosley Scoggins, I mean, he's delivering pills left, right and centre. You can't deny the lad an opportunity, even if it is on first.
No, he has that in his locker, and the wing hole was open, but as a coach, he would have liked to see 1 or 2 at the line. But hey, when you're playing this well, you can't blame the young lad for trying.
Absolutely not. Lebanon. Burberry. He's a big bloke in the midfield, is Burberry, and he's got the keys to this Irish defence more often than not. Reeves retreating, trying to get back onside. Mosley Scoggins with a good defensive touch. The referee was happy with the onside line, 6 and change. I'm really liking this combination between Harrison Reeves and Charlie Mosley Scoggins. They complement each other's games incredibly well. And then you give them probably the best linked defender in this category, Niamh Purtill, and yeah, that pod's got a little bit of everything.
Nice, that's a second touch here. This is only the 3rd touch, and Ireland are already up the Lebanese pitch. It's going to give them a few to play with on the line, or at least 1. So it's just the drives for Ireland are really keeping them in this game.
Yeah, 4th coming now. Really good platform. Dangerous moments here. Killian Doyle scooping. Killian Doyle looking to pop into the link channel, and Ireland once again come back all square. Rhys Tanner with a finish. Killian Doyle with a lovely delay on the pass.
Yeah, lovely play on the line there for the Irish, but it was all driven from having those touches and not having to scoop from 10, 15 metres out. So their midfield work is what's really, really helping them out here.
Yeah, shout out to Mosley Scoggins and Harrison Reeves. That subset gave the fresh legs so much field position and a fair few touches to work with. It's invaluable stuff. The dangerous moments, though, for Ireland late on in this first half. Offside penalty given against Elijah John Rangitawa. Lebanon positioning back into the midfield. There's Abu Jamra. Abu Jamra getting in an acting half, looking to set up some switch plays. Abu Jamra, 32 short. It's all a little bit stop-start. A good defensive touch from Tamati Rangitawa. Offside penalty, though, second on the line.
Now, we saw this in the last game, England versus Ireland. There was someone sent to the bin for too many penalties, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again here.
Yeah, Chris El Curry, right foot step, trying to get through Tamati Rangitawa. Really good defensive touch. There's Abu Jamra and El Curry. El Curry now repositioning him for a 32 short. Abu Jamra getting on the outline, dummying. And that one's just gone forward. That's a really good defensive shutout for Ireland.
What a set from these boys. I mean, we know they can attack, and now we can see they can defend. Just putting work in on both sides of the pitch here.
Yeah, Rangitawa brothers combining again. It's really nice foot speed through the roll ball as well, taking up the yards that were on offer from Millie Kenny. Gone through her work on wing absolutely perfectly. Harrison Reeves accelerating, putting the brake on, repositioning, dummying, late pass away to Mosley Scoggins. That is diabolical. That might be the best of the bunch.
The young man is on fire, diving and passing everywhere you like. He is having a game.
And with seconds remaining on the clock in this first half, Ireland take the lead for the first time, 6-5. The half-time hooter will go any moment now. And this pod of Harrison Reeves and Charlie Mosley-Scoggins is pulling the Lebanon defence at will. At the half, Ireland 6, Lebanon 5. I don't know about you, Kit, but I've got to take a moment to catch my breath. What a first half that was. Second half will be with you in about 5 minutes' time.
This is your 2-minute warning. 2 minutes.
The second half about to get underway in this fascinating game between Lebanon and Ireland. Two teams going tooth and nail at each other, demonstrating just how good they are. This is Abu Jamra operating in the middle, getting on this 32 short. In fact, it's a long Abu Jamra. The space is there. Diving attempt matched by the touch from Rhys Tanner. That's a phrase we've said quite a lot recently. Rhys Tanner's defensive work has been oh so awesome. Abu Jamra going on one more. Late release. Good shot from Tanner again. 6 and change. Good defensive set.
No, what a defensive effort he's put in. Just on that first one as well, almost feinting to go to the outside line and forcing the dive in. And hopefully Rhys Tanner can have another good set here as Lebanon are gifted the chance on the Irish line.
There's Raphael Rad. Abu Jamra. Open side quickie. Just taking the settler was Chris El-Khoury. El-Khoury, open side quickie. Abu Jamra picking up against the grain, getting into the in-goal area. Had to sort of shovel past that one away. Scooping on second, didn't want to get done as half court. El-Khoury positioning over now for a 32. In fact, potentially a link punish. A link punish opportunity. In fact, it's 32 scoop for Abu Jamra with a dummy flick pass. Matched by some astute defensive work from Killian Doyle. In fact, it'd be an offside penalty. There's 3 sets of 6 now that Lebanon have had on this Irish line. El-Khoury. Abu Jamra, back to El-Khoury. El-Khoury diving, El-Khoury scoring. It felt like that was always going to happen. They just imposed such pressure on that Irish defensive line. It took them 2 minutes, but they got over and we're back all square, 6 apiece.
Yeah, you can't give this team, and especially that pod, repeat sets on the lines. It's asking for trouble, and they delivered the trouble. Lebanon just letting the Irish know they're back in this game.
Here it is. They're fast becoming my favourite pod to watch. I love the core skills. The Rangi Towers working with Leonard, and Leonard dummying, straightening, trying to get through. Ryan Ackle shut the door. There is Tamati Rangitawa working with Elijah John Rangitawa. Open side quickie for Tamati. Right foot step, diving at the line. That's try time. That is as easy as you like from the Rangitawa brothers.
Oh, bow and arrow. Henry Pollock, eat your heart out, as you say.
We love a good celly. You get good comms if you give us good celebrations, and if they're good scores to go with it, that'll do. Ireland 7, Lebanon 6. The Rangitawa brothers are pulling strings out there.
You could see he wanted to step back as well, because the Lebanese middle just drifted ever so slightly to the left, so it was a set-up play.
These Lebanon pods have got so much work to do. This Irish defence is probably been the best aspect of their game from what I've seen so far, and Lebanon so far have had to work really hard for their reward. 32 scoop, checking it back against the grain.
Good touch.
Brilliant defensive touch from Shea Delaney. 5th touch. Big calls from the coaches, take the 7 away. Line speed is on offer. Mosley Scoggins getting up, diving touches. Charlie Mosley Scoggins brings that one to a close.
Ireland chooses to strike through the middle here, or punching out to the sub box, and Lebanon having good D though, sending that shooter up, taking the 3 within, but
it's good work from Millie Kenny as well, coming off her wings, get involved with that most recent drive, and then here's Oscar Dunn. Oh, dangerous switches on offer. Wonder if that late switch to Rhys Tanner from off the back of the work from Killian Doyle would have been the right option. Instead, they looked to go to the wing instead. I mean, you wouldn't doubt Lucy Keith from being able to finish from that position, but it was a bit of a tall task.
No, Ireland sending only the single shooter, just letting Lebanon run around as we've seen them do earlier this game, but just...
Oh, big
dangerous.
Dummy. He's half, does a very good job to connect with the winger and not get done for half court. Tracy Ibrahim with a brilliant bit of play. Working off the back of Abu Jamra. Here is Abu Jamra. Again, straightening, 3-on-2s. Oh. Unfortunately, that pass just, it was sort of 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, and didn't really pick the wing or link option. It was in that grey area in between the two.
Oh, it was just so unlucky because there was some pretty silky play from, I'd say, a messed up roll ball the play before. So it's just showing how threatening these Lebanese teams are.
Well, I think that's a trademark of Lebanon touch. They just... You know, they play what's in front of them. They don't mind a bit of a janky setup because they back themselves to be able to strike from everywhere. Here's Leonard. Dummying, straightening, taking the touch. In fact, no, not touch. Still evading. That's a really good bit of hands-on display from Elijah John Rangitawa. The two brothers have got a fair bit of work to do on fifth touch, although we've already seen how potent that they can be. Rangitawa, dummy. I just couldn't quite have the extra couple meters of space that he needed. But there's another warning shot for Lebanon. You let Elijah John have a go, and it's danger time. And what?
And they're not going off, are they, this ball? There's no way these boys are going to go.
Of course not. Tamati Rangitawa, open side quickie, right foot step, dummying, late release to Elijah John. Well caught by the Lebanese defender. Quick play of the ball. Ireland not hanging around. Leonard positioning himself out there in link. There's Tamati Rangitawa, open side quickie once more. Step back option potentially, diving at the line.
Wow.
Brilliant touch. Superb touch from Karim Abu Jamra, stopping a surefire score, but offside defender in Chris El-Khoury.
I would love to see Leonard get the ball here. Those dives have worked well, but he has the space now.
Yeah, fire-up option to Leonard. Leonard feeds, dishes. It took a couple attempts, but it is finished. However,
saving touch. Oh, forward pass from Leonard. That's so unlucky. Now they've got to go all the way and get the ball. Probably the worst thing to happen in touch when you score.
Yeah, I'd be asking one of the Irish support down that bottom end to go and hoof that one back for us, but instead, we just take a bit of a settler. Lebanon survive that Irish attack, this very potent Irish pairing. And we're back underway. Abu Jamra. Really good defensive pressure from Ireland. The Rangitawa is really turning the screw defensively. There's 3 touches, not even over the 10-meter line yet. Abu Jamra decides he's fed up with that. He decides to go full length of the field. And Abu Jamra says, fine, I'll do it myself. If we're not going to get any momentum, I will just run up the touchline. My word, Ireland switched off for just a second. And Karim Abu Jamra says, thank you very much.
Running past the Irish team to the middle of the park. It's a game. It's a very passionate game, and we are being treated to a nail-biter here.
Yeah, 7 apiece, 14 scores, 27 minutes on the clock. It's a game of 7s at the moment. However, this is a dangerous pod again. Mosley Scoggins, we've not seen him for a hot minute. He's back on the field. There's a 2-on-1 opportunity. Extra pass goes. Couldn't quite get there, unfortunately. It was desperate stuff from Lebanon, chasing so hard. Millie Kenny, the pass just needed half a yard on it, and it would have got there. It's unfortunate for Ireland. It's saving graces for Lebanon, and Ireland once again put the nudge on in transition defence.
Yeah, I'm just thinking that the Lebanese love running from half. They're just picking up, and they're being dangerous from half. A lot of teams are scared to actually pick up and run with it, but they'll run and they'll beat defenders and look to check off after that.
They absolutely will.
Come on, Millie.
And there's Mosley Scoggins. Working again with Harrison Reeves. Reeves checking open side to us, Shea Delaney. Harrison Reeves, Mosley Scoggins, sweeper platform here for Delaney, feeding the ball to Delaney, right foot step, diving at the line. Really good defensive touch. It came in at the last moment from Anael El-Bala. Still opportunities here for Mosley Scoggins. Sweeper platform potentially. Instead, it's an open side quickie. Mosley Scoggins running in that link hole, got in behind the shooting Lebanese defenders. I think that one might.
I think
it was either touch pass or potentially forward. Although just referees asking questions of the players on field, just waiting for the referees to come to a conclusion and give us a nice hand signal.
It's always good to confirm with your peers.
Yeah, good clear hand signal, touch and pass. Kit, were you reading your tea leaves on that one? You knew that before the rest did.
Hate to say, it was a coin flip, what can I say? But no, Lebanon driving up strong through the middle of the park here. Just look at the legs. Lovely defensive touch, but
yeah, Shea Delaney brings Sammy Ayoun all the way back to the mark. 4th touch, 5th coming now. Extra hands on offer. Lovely bit of depth as well. That's just a little bit stop-start. There was an opportunity to feed the hands over towards Kaya Fryer.
And that's nice pick up there, and he's gotten through the gap. Oh, good defensive touch claimed by the 2, and Lebanon, who thought they've scored, are going to have to bring it back to the middle of the park.
Yeah, it's a shame. It was really good work again from Karim Abu Jamra, who's definitely one of the people that we want to keep an eye out for, especially as this Lebanese team will filter into the men's mixed and women's open. But for Karim Abu Jamra, it seems like a men's open player to me. Very dominant player, big figure as well, got a nice frame, good ball playing ability. He's been a really dangerous player for this Lebanese attack. As Lebanon just take a settler, fresh set of 6 here off the back of a hard touch. Abu Jamra trying to get into the in-goal area, diving touch comes at the last moment. That is just world-class defensive work from Harrison Reeves, diving to make the touch.
But it looks to be the referees calling.
Yeah, I tell you what as well, we compliment playing ability. Karim Abu Jamra nominated the fact that he was half to the referee. Wow. Brilliant honesty, that's what this sport is built on. I like the look of Karim Abu Jamra a lot.
Yeah, what a bloke. Very, very nice gesture that. And touch is just an honest sport, and that's exactly what we've seen just here. And a lovely footwork from the 7.
Yeah, it's dangerous stuff here. There's Reece Tanner, who's had a phenomenal game, working alongside Doyle and Dunn. There's Doyle scooping, stepping, accelerating, trying to get into the in-goal area. Really good defensive work for the number 10, Kaya Freya. 9 minutes left to go. This is anyone's game still, locked at 7 apiece. Lovely bit of interplay between the two. It's Abu Jamra
getting first touch in the middle of the park. Don't mind it myself.
It's ridiculous, right? It's honestly like he just sometimes says, you know what, I just need someone to bounce off of me, and I will get you yards. He's been a phenomenal player. There's Burberry with a platform. And that'll just be given loss of control. Thought it was a really good red touch there on 5th from Ireland. They walked that physicality line very well.
But here we go, Ireland wanting to drive up the park and get some meters through some hard-earned yards. But Lebanese defense.
Great physicality from the Irish link. Sorry, Kiva Mooney just rode that contact oh so perfectly. And now it gives the Rangi Towers an opportunity to get the score, to give Ireland the lead once more. There's Tamati Rangitawa, 5th is coming. Instead he goes basketball over the top, looking for the finish. Really good covering touch made by the Lebanese number 6, I think it was, or in fact it was the number 5, Nadia Younes over on the far side.
But referees called it out of play, so Lebanon will have the ball on their 7.
Yeah, I wonder if they're just going to go for the train option. Fly up the box side. There's a big touch from Burberry. I don't think there was anything, anything illegal about it, to be perfectly honest. I just think he's a big bloke. There's 2 people running at full tilt, colliding. Unfortunately, someone might take a tumble. Although there is a tap penalty there for offside from Tamati Rangitawa, who has to come across and make a touch, and that'll be a bobbly roll ball and turnover.
Oh no, there's wrapping called by the referee, so it's still going to be the Lebanese ball, and they'll have another penalty, just a chance to attack the line.
Yeah, I thought that might have been turnover. The referees, I mean, the referee's in a better spot than I am. There's Lebanon. 7 minutes left to go. We are locked all square. Really powerful roll ball coming through from the Lebanese middle. Sami Ayoun wearing 9, working alongside El Bala. El Bala just getting caught with Andreas Creedy. Ayoun, 32 platform here for El Bala. Creedy was in a dangerous area. I thought I heard a bark from the Lebanese middle asking for that ball back. Not quite happening. 5th touch, no touches remaining. It's a bit of Lebanese magic that's needed. Ayoun driving through, diving touch from Rangitawa. I tell you what, I could watch another 40 minutes of this game. These 2 sides are so evenly matched. It's such an impressive thing to see young people running as hard and as direct with so much talent and ability. This has been played at a brilliant standard, brilliant level of physicality and competitiveness. This one's had a little bit of everything. Mosley Scoggins platforming here for Harrison Reeves. Reeves releases, and that feels poetic that Niamh Purtill gets the score for Ireland that might put them in the driver's seat to potentially go and win this game. We highlighted her before for her just superb defensive work. She gets the score. How good?
That's exactly what you want to see, someone being awarded for their defensive efforts. But no, Niamh Purtill has been unbelievable.
And again, it's this combination, this pod of Mosley Scoggins and Harrison Reeves. Like, what more can you do? They are just superb players in their own right. Chris El Khoury for Lebanon. We're looking to change the Lebanese fortunes, taking a tumble and an unfortunate fall. We hope that Chris El Curry's okay. He seems to be moving relatively freely, working alongside the most dangerous player for Lebanon so far in this game, Karim Abu Jamra. Nice open side option here. Raphael Rod platforming, Chris El Curry picking. Just has to retreat, he's half. Link punish here, in fact, potential doggy step back, just not a lot happening, intercept opportunity, and it's picked off, and that'll be touch 0, and Ireland waste no time in getting underway. Skip pass over towards the Link, risky play, but it's executed perfectly, and Kevin Mooney says, thank you very much, let's get off to the races.
And that long ball just set up this Irish train absolutely steaming through.
My word, Oscar Dunn with a powerful roll ball cutting through all of the Lebanese pressure. And now it's the dangerous pod. Shea Delaney joining the Rangitawahs on this occasion. One score here might do it for the boys in white and green. Rangitawa, Tamati working alongside Elijah John. Tamati and Rangitawa, open side quickie.
And then unfortunately, I think a bit of a miscount from the referee.
Yeah, all of the players, this is probably 6-1 after us, and the other, that one was slightly off the mark, might end up being given a hard touch, we'll see. Yep, hard touch, Tamati Rangitawa with a shake of the head. We want to make sure that he's, you know, just tempering the intensity a little bit, and tap restart here for Abu Jamra.
No, the sun's come back out here, so it's horrible. It's good conditions, but it's a horrible, horrible heat, and the players will begin to feel it now.
I wonder if this pod will think about subbing or if they'll just go direct. I hope that they go direct.
You know
and they are
doing.
Indeed. We know they're going direct. Shea Delaney, Tamati Rangitawa, open side quickie. He's a dangerous ball player, working alongside brother Elijah John, the Rangitawas.
I want to see a step back to the Link.
Yeah, open side quickie, step back option. Instead, they'll just carve straight through a gap. Tamati Rangitawa gives Ireland a 2-try lead, and with 3 minutes left in this game, that might be crucial.
They've been doing it all game. They are so dangerous, and the Lebanese defence just don't know how to handle them because they have options all over the park with that kind of talent.
These two are just unplayable when they get going, and they go back to these two-man setups. You get someone as dangerous as Shea Delaney lingering in a dangerous area, conditioning the Lebanese defence to stay nice and wide, provides so much space for the two brothers in the midfield. Danger for any team in this division. Lebanon, it's not out of sight for them yet. 2 minutes left to go on the clock. The score here really does give them a good position. There's a nice sweeper setup here, instead trying to take them wide. 2-on-1, extra pass should have gone.
Forward pass is called by the sideline referee as well, so I think it'll be an Irish penalty.
Yeah, although it depends if it's a forward pass being called or if it was an offside call. We'll see what the sideline ref has to say.
You were right, Joe. Maybe.
I don't think so. Yep, offside penalty. Yeah, again, it's a 50-50, isn't it? It's a coin flip. You've got to put yourself out there to be right. Lebanon with a fresh set of 6. 2 minutes, bang on the clock. So it's the right players out there. Sami Ayoun wearing 9. Just looking to steady the ship, pull strings, work alongside Andreas Creedy. Ayoun. Creedy. 32 short here for Sami Ayoun. Ayoun driving, early release, dummying, stepping, scoring. And the Irish defence just lost their bearings for a moment, although the two referees are just coming over to have a chat. I think there was a chat about potential no touch being called. I think they probably should just give it. They will give it. We're back to a 1-score game. And with 1 minute left on the clock, this is crunch time for Ireland. What a beautiful score that was. Sami Ayoun and Andreas Creedy combining for the Lebanese score. It sort of took the sting out of me being able to celebrate them by figuring out what the referees were talking about. I think they were just confirming that the score was going to get given. Here comes Ireland. It's done. No, I think that ball is just played at for a moment. Probably just come back and take the touch as they should do. Rhys Tanner, Oscar Dunn working together. There is Oscar Dunn. Dunn, open side quickie, stepping, dummying, diving, no touch claim, and this game is done and dusted. 2-try lead again. Ireland, Oscar Dunn, phenomenal. And what about the honesty? Karim Abu Jamra puts his hand up to say, no, I didn't make the touch. It was too good for me. Ireland 10, Lebanon 8, seconds remaining. This one's wrapped up nice and neatly.
That's a play you dream of as a middle. A little show and go on the dive and straight down on the line. It's a very, very good play by the young man.
I've got to say, big shout out to Karim Abu Jamra. He's been phenomenal for Lebanon. There's been 2 moments of really just class honesty. He's obviously a good bloke with great morals and a great person. It takes a big man to say that he didn't make the touch. And Karim Abu Jamra put his hands up and said, no, thank you. And that one comes to a close. Ireland weather the Lebanese storm, come through, staunch opposition, 10-8 the victors. Kit, what a game that was.
No, what a game, and it could have gone either way into the second half, but Ireland just switched up the gears slightly higher than the Lebanese, but I'd love to see a matchup between these 2 teams again.
Oh, I would absolutely love to see these 2 teams go tooth and nail at each other again. It was so evenly matched, but as it stands in this mixed 18s division, Ireland 10, England 8, and coming up for you next, we've got girls 15s action where it'll be England taking on Wales.
Scotland versus England. Pitch 5, mixed 18s, Belgium versus Cayman Islands. And on pitch 7 is mixed 18s, England versus Scotland. And that is at 2:20.
Welcome back to this European Youth Touch Championships at the University of Warwick in Coventry. This next game is definitely set to be a bit of a corker. I am joined with Dan in co-commentary. It is England and Wales, girls 15. Dan, what are you thinking about this match?
I think this is a really exciting match. These two teams played against each other yesterday. They look like the front runners in this division. England came out on top 4-3 in yesterday's game, but I understand it was a really hard-fought game. Wales looked like a really organised and good outfit, so this should be an absolute cracker with everything to play for.
Yeah, and England are off to a solid start here. They've got to the line in no touches at all. And this is a lethal-looking pod here with a fantastic rip to the wing. Well held and well defended there.
Yeah, really good from England there. Managed to create an overlap and score an opportunity, but well matched by Wales there. Good chase out and good cover, and we watch Wales ruck out.
Yeah, Wales will be looking for a really strong subset here, trying to get the ball safely over to their box.
Yeah, it's good pressure from England there as the link is called offside as Wales get some momentum back.
That's a fantastic sub on. They've given themselves a really good platform with a lot of momentum, but shut down well by the England side, and that will be a turnover.
Yeah, really good pressure there from England. They managed to keep Wales to just outside of their half in 6 touches. Is really will be what England wanted from their first set at defensively of the game.
This middle pair of Kirkman and Hutchings are definitely looking quite dangerous as they sub off and get some fresh legs on here. Really nice platform, not quite executed there, just looking for that extra pop-off pass that they couldn't quite get, and Wales will definitely use this to their advantage.
Yeah, first set 6 for Wales inside of England's half. Let's see if they can get down to the line and test England.
Yeah, some great yardage there from Busby as they bring some width back to this game and try and spread the England defence further out. Slowing it down slightly on the line. Looking at this pod of Williams and Thomas in mid.
Yeah. Touch given there.
Yeah, fantastic. That was a crucial touch there.
Really close there. A great dive by the Welsh player there. It was giving the referee a decision to make, and really close to the opening score, as we see.
Very fine margins, but a great covering touch from England's Ruby Smith on the wing. There is absolutely nothing in this at the moment. And it is going to be crucial to see who can score first and really carry the momentum of this match.
Yeah, cagey start, isn't it? They're both figuring each other out. Obviously, they played against each other yesterday. Both teams will have grown into the tournament, and it's cagey start. But we see a couple of turnovers, a couple of issues just coming into transition here from England. They'll be looking to tidy that up quickly, otherwise Wales are going to make them pay.
Yeah, I think it's been a recurring theme along a lot of the Welsh sides. They've got that element of physicality, and it's manifesting in a really effective way for them as they're just stopping the momentum of the other team as they get fresh legs on practically at their own 7 already. This is looking really nice from Wales, just resetting, working out where they are. This is Luca Jones to Cole Wilkins. She runs through a gap, checking whether the England side is onside, and they are, so that is the 6th touch. And England now have to try and work from Wales' 7 to get those fresh legs on the sub. Are they looking for an away set, or are they going to go straight to the sub?
They're looking straight to the box. Yeah, storm weathered by England there. They defended really well that set, and Wales are just trying to be nice and direct at the start and try at this game and try and exploit England's middle defence, and they have been equal to it so far.
And that was a beautiful crash line shut down by the Welsh. That was fantastic to see. I don't know about you, Dan, but I'm getting the impression that this game might actually be won in defence because both teams are looking incredibly strong there.
They do look really strong. In games that are tight like this, you often find it's midfield that is the kind of the real big differentiator. It's winning turnovers and making the most of those turnovers. We've seen England turn over the ball twice now in the opening salvos and being able to defend them out and if Wales can keep looking after the ball and keep turning the ball over, they're going to make it really hard for England to compete, as we see. Commentators curse.
Absolutely.
England win the ball back on the halfway.
Yeah, but a lot of that came from fantastic midfield defence, as you're saying. They put up so much pressure there, and now they're manifesting and changing that into a really strong attacking set, seeing if Wales can return the favour. Getting some fresh legs on there.
That's it. We need to see just a little bit of patience from England here, and they use up their 6. Wales were equal to it, putting a lot of pressure on in defence. Wales, they're not giving England any time on the ball, and that's working really well for them at the moment.
Yeah, both squads are very much moving as a unit at the moment. There's not much room to break them and spot any gaps. So it's all going to come from the manipulation of defence, and that is a lovely line there from Wales's number 9, Lewis. She did a great job at gaining some yardage.
Yeah, got some really handy runners, haven't they, Wales? They run hard, and they're quick, they're agile, and they are causing some problems in midfield for England here.
Absolutely, a wonderful scoop from Williams there, but ran herself into a little bit of trouble on the edge.
Yeah, it's a perfect place to turn the ball over, though. England have got to go coast to coast all the way across the pitch. They've got a long way to run, and you know, if you can't get a score, leaving the ball in that corner is the next best thing. As we see England come out, they've done a really good job to get up near halfway here, moving to the transition phase of the game and try and set for last touch.
There was so much depth in that latch run from Lily Townsend there. She really did well at setting a good platform, and that strike dump was really nice. Losing a little bit of momentum up at their 7, but quick hands if in doubt. And a wonderful step from the winger.
There is. It's going to come back for a late pass though, and unfortunately for England, yeah, good patience for England there. Their latch was good, and they came in for 5th touch and asked some questions of the Welsh defence, but managed to keep the ball alive and keep probing. So it's okay from England at the moment.
Yeah, it's nice to see both of these teams using all 6 of their touches and really making the most of spreading that defence a little bit thin. And we've got some physicality coming back into this, particularly from the Welsh girls. And a lovely line there from Wales, number 7, Alex Putterill. That was a really nice crash line.
It was good, and good scramble defence from England to be equal to it. As you say, both teams are driving the ball really hard. It's really good to see. They're both playing some really good touch at the moment. Just waiting for some mistakes or some repeat sets to kind of break this game open. But at the moment, both teams are equal to each other in midfield. It's very close, isn't it?
It really is. It does very much feel like who breaks first is going to be the clincher here. But that was a wonderful pick-up from Poppy Wellen. Nothing came of it, unfortunately. The Welsh defence is just a little bit too strong. But that is the kind of ferocity they're going to be looking to continue into the rest of this game.
Yeah, that's it. As we keep saying, Wales equal to England's transition and scoop at the moment. England trying to be very direct. They're going in what we call the mid channel. So sort of a middle scoop. It's very direct. It's very up the middle of the pitch, and Wales have been equal to it in every attack at the moment. We'll see how that progresses.
This is a wonderful platform set by the Welsh girls here. See if they can make anything of it. Plenty of space on the short side, but England defence is just a little bit too strong for them.
Yeah, absolutely. There was a bit of an overload there by Wales. There was 4 players all on one side of the pitch, and they elected to pass to the other side of it. So see whether that was a tactical choice or not.
But fantastic to see the ball skills that these girls possess. They clearly back themselves in being able to get themselves out of these hard situations with some tough passes.
Yeah, the ball skills on display from both teams has been absolutely superb. Really has.
And Wales with the turnover here. Really strong England snipe. Not letting them make much yardage, and some fantastic wheels there. Again from Wales, Grace Busby.
Yeah, the way Wales drive the ball is great. They're just looking for space. All they're doing, turnover comes, they'll take a roll ball, and then they're looking to find space, and they're doing a really good job at the moment of working around England's press and England's pressing pattern, and England don't really know what to do about it.
No, and this will be really good for Wales here. I'm particularly impressed by the width that we're getting on this pitch. We're really going from wing to wing. Both squads are using their full lineup to the best of their abilities. And now they're just taking some control here, Wales. Just slowing it down. We've got Williams and Thomas as the mid pair. And a fantastic dive, but an even better touch. Questioning whether she was onside there, but the ref's happy.
Yeah, Wales are doing some good conditioning here. So they're setting up on what we call they've set up what we call a couple of 32 shorts, and then they've gone away into the sweeper here. So conditioning, trying to get England's defence collapsing in one way and then go the other.
And they may not have got the score yet, but they've been rewarded with a penalty.
They have indeed for offside. Let's see where they go back to here.
Williams in control at the moment. Ball to Thomas. An unfortunate stumble. It is really difficult. We've seen this in some other matches. The grounds are not optimal for diving. They're quite dry, so they just fall a little bit short of the line.
Yeah, it kind of goes without saying, but I've been running around on this, and it is rock solid out there. It is like concrete.
Fantastic handling there from England. That was really, really lovely. Some great work from their number 14, Tilly Townsend. Some nice footwork on display from England here. Wales looking in a bit of trouble, but a no touch was called.
Yeah, this one's going to come back. What I will say though, we were talking a minute or so ago about England being very direct in transition. This is the first time we've seen them be a little bit more expansive and look to move the ball into touch 5, and they caused a lot of problems there for Wales. And yeah, it'll be interesting to see whether they stick with this as England are marched back 10.
This is really an important moment for Wales. If they can get this transition correct and work all the way up to the 7, they will be on for a winner.
Yeah, they've got a good chance for it. Wales just deciding whether they interchange or not, but as they do come to the box.
Yeah, some great meters made there. And a really nice strike done, but just a little bit of confusion as to who was going to be half there. It's a shame, it's just fine margins.
Yeah, chance wasted, I feel, there for Wales. A little bit of indecision as to whether they were going to stay or whether they were going to sub, and caused a couple of wasted touches, I think. And then when they came into 5th, there was no real plan, and we saw the confusion.
And we have another turnover. It's definitely a bit of a chess match at the minute. It's quite back and forth.
Yeah, it certainly is. England have done a lot more defending than I think they will have wanted to have done. They've been equal to it, but yeah, I think the coaches in their box will certainly be wanting to cut those turnovers out.
Absolutely, and they got away with one there. No touch was called, but the rest were happy. And a bit of nice evasion there from Wales, but caught the hair, unfortunately, there. And England pressure is just really fierce at the moment. And again, a nice dodge and a fantastic scoop here from Coles.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, that was apart from those sort of dives you saw early on, that was probably the most that Wales have opened England up there. They were at 6s and 7s, and if they picked the right pass, they were absolutely done for. That was great momentum from Wales. Sorry there.
Yeah, and then another beautiful dummy. I mean, the handling skills on display here are just exquisite, and you forget the age that we're looking at here. The standard is just so high.
Yeah, honestly, it's staggering, and you know, every single game I've listened to so far has said this, but the standard, the lift of the standard across all divisions, all teams has been amazing. So, yeah. I won't labour on it too long, but it's wonderful to see.
Yeah, sounding very much like a broken record in commentary here, but I'm absolutely incredulous at what I'm witnessing over this entire tournament. It is just the best I've ever seen it. And here we have an opportunity for England. A little bit of panic due to the pressure of the Welsh defence, but Wales will get another opportunity now.
Yeah, England haven't had many shots at Wales's line yet. Wales have done a really good job of keeping them away, and when England have got down there, they haven't known what to do with Wales's pressure. Be interesting to see how they go into this game.
That was a lovely dummy run from the Welsh there on the sub, and some fantastic skills on display once again from Wales. Really, really nice to see, and again a lovely strike dump there and a fantastic scoop. Well held by the Wales winger, Brooke Heelan. Some good handling, a little bit of a pass through. Trying to catch the England side off guard, but well defended.
Sick touch. Yeah, Wales are causing England all sorts of problems just by the way they run the ball. There's no structure. They're not looking to run any platform. They just run to space, and they're causing England all sorts of problems. England can't find a way to stop their passing into space at the moment. It's causing all sorts of problems.
Yeah, I have to agree. And the ability of the Wales girls to read what's in front of them and play to what they're seeing is absolutely staggering. And I think England is slowly picking up on that themselves as we have a beautiful scoop and a fantastic chop line there from England's number 14, Tilly Townsend. She has had one heck of a game so far and is rewarded with the score. What do you think of that?
What a fantastic score! Honestly, that's really nice. We've already said how few shots England had at the line, but it only took one. Really good pick up at half against the grain, just created that overlap, and a great line from Tilly there. Great score.
Wales now hoping to respond, taking it all the way out to the wing, creating some width in this game. And this is a deadly looking pod they've got on display. Cole Wilkins in charge now. A strong dump, ball to Luca Jones.
Yeah, England will be really happy to have defended that set out. To get the score and then to defend it by holding them off is great. And
here
we see an overlap here from England. We're going to go the lane.
Snowballing. Has she got the hole? Yes, she has.
That is superb. Absolutely devastating from England there. Totally taking control of this game in the last 2 minutes, and what a score. Really nice driving. Really good job of creating that overlap, and then speed on the wing.
And that one came from Elizabeth Hutchings. What an incredible run she's just had there. She will be very pleased with herself after that. And just as we were talking about Wales' ability to read what's in front of them, England have done just exactly that. They saw there was a space and they took it.
Yeah, exactly. The first time we've really seen them try to kind of straight and be a little bit more direct in the middle of the pitch on touches 1 and 2, and then they found the space outside.
Now Wales looking for a nice setup here. A fantastic mid quickie and a lovely dish, but well read by England.
Yeah, well read. This one's going to come back as well, I think. Or it might just be 6 touch, but yeah, Wales have changed their line attack a little bit there. They've gone away from their more dynamic setup into a quickie platform, and England equal to it.
I think they might. Oh yeah, call back perhaps there. They nearly got away with a bit of a forward pass in the midfield.
Yeah, you could have seen that one from space, I think.
But Wales will be lucky to use this opportunity and try and set something up once again.
Yeah, this feels like an important set here. I think Wales want to get a couple of shots at the line here and hopefully get a score. We must be pressing on towards half time now, and they really want to get on the board, I think.
Yeah, really nice 32 setup from Lewis there, but well read once again by the England middles. Doing well to get back on side here.
Back to the 32 platform. We've got a repeat set here, so it's a penalty for offside. I'd like to see them carry on with it. They've done a really good job of compressing England's defence. They now need to go and find the space, which is on this left-hand side of the pitch.
Oh, with a beautiful splitter play.
Oh, touch was in, close.
Now, this is the kind of thing we want to see from Wales here. I can't believe how many splitters we've seen in a 15s level. This feels like such an advanced play. It's fantastic to see.
Oh, it's definitely in vogue. Love to see it.
And an amazing dish off to the wing. Unlucky. This is the best Wales have looked all game.
Yeah, definitely. Really good. Like, they're probing, they're asking the right questions. They've done a good job of being, they've been direct all this half, and they're asking the right questions. We really need to see them start to go and find the space now. They've compacted England in. England are defending really tight. They've got to go and find that space, and they've got another chance to do it here.
Yeah, England really struggling to get yardage here, and that power pod of Lewis and Coles. See if they can get off. They've been on there for quite some time.
They have. There's about a minute left, so they've got to interchange quickly because they really want to go and make the most of this set.
And
as we see,
beautiful dish once again. Checking whether the England girls were back on side, and I think the refs are happy that the touch was in there.
That was very close to ball down. I think the girls were on side, but it was a really good dive by the winger there. We're going to have maybe one strike here.
Let's see what they can come up with. Thomas for Williams. And again, England are just moving in a pack in defence. They seem pretty unbreakable at the minute.
Yeah, they've got the measure of this 32 platform, so it'll be interesting to see what Wales are able to do at half-time, where their adjustments come. As we see a slightly out of control touch there by the England number 11. I don't think there was any malice in it, but
No,
a little bit out of control.
A little bit excited. And this will be the final play. Let's see if there's any Welsh magic on show here. Looking to step back, not giving a winger that much space. And England will hold on for a 2-0 lead as we finish up this first half. I mean, what a game we're witnessing so far, Dan.
It's been brilliant, hasn't it? Really, really exciting half. Real tense. Really kind of nervy watching. England will be very happy, I think, very, very happy to have taken control of this, because it could have gone the same way to Wales. So both teams are playing really well. We'll see how the second half goes.
Yeah, absolutely. Stay tuned. We'll have a couple of minutes break, and we will be back for a dynamite second half, I am sure. Welcome back to this European Youth Touch Championships at the University of Warwick in Coventry. We're about to enter the second half of what has been a fantastically close-knit match between the girls' 15s, England and Wales. England entering this half 2-0 up, but it is still all to play for, and I'm joined here once again in my co-coms with Dan. Dan, what do you think?
I think that Wales need to score first, and we will have a really, really good game on our hands. England are going to want to look after the ball. It'll be interesting to see what adjustments they've managed to make at half-time and maintain control of this game. But the first half was brilliant, so let's hope the second half is just as good.
And they've come out punching here, England. It definitely seems to be a theme of the day that the second half, there's always a team that comes out fired up and ready to go, and it's definitely all to play for in this second half. It's still anybody's game, and a bit of control is being taken over here in the hands of the England players, seeing if they can get the Welsh to do what they want, and that was well defended by Wales, so they will get possession.
Yeah, not a bad set by England there. They've turned the ball over where near the 7 where they want it to be turned over. So let's see where they get to, as we see an error by Wales there, and a set of 6 for England on the line.
Yeah, they've been looking very powerful, particularly towards the second half of this first half. They're really looking quite dangerous, and we'll see what they can come up with. A really nice scoop there. Unfortunately, maybe came a little bit too early in the play.
Yeah, just a little bit of a mistake there. They, don't mind her picking the ball up there, but we need to see. Probably wanted to see her moving the ball away earlier so that they maintained possession for the rest of the set. But see what Wales can do in response.
Some nice momentum on the subset. They've got themselves a really nice platform and a lovely pick-up, a little bit congested again, but really nice. No touches left in this set now. Let's see what Wales can do.
Yeah, we saw this a little bit by Wales in the first half. They like to keep the ball down this side of the pitch, and it's great to see them running into the space. But the players have got a little bit of a tendency of chasing after the ball. So we've got kind of 4 or 5 people in a tight space. It'd be nice to see them kind of going and finding a little bit more width with their players in this half.
Some really nice handling happening from England here on this sub on. They're definitely looking like they're fired up and ready to go.
Yeah, they're playing a little bit more expansive on touches 1 and 2, and they've found some real success with it this half. They're looking a lot stronger coming off their line, but we've seen a couple of mistakes. That being more expansive brings mistakes, and we'll see whether England can weather that as the half carries on.
A slight breakdown in this subset for Wales. The England pressure is just a little bit too much for them, so they'll gain some momentum and try and have a really strong strike dump here. Unfortunately met with a bit too much physicality from England there, and they will have a word with the ref.
Yeah, Lois Lau controlling things out there at the moment, given that penalty. Yeah, been a bit of physicality in this game, hasn't there? There's been a few hard touch penalties.
Yeah, there has, but I think that just shows how much these girls want this, and they're driving with such force that sometimes the momentum gets the better of them.
Definitely, and it's both teams. It's been super competitive in the ruck, which is good to see. As long as we're treading the right line.
Absolutely, that was a really nice setup from the Welsh girls there. They had a 32 with the missed pass, not quite executed, but we can see that the vision is there, and we know they are more than capable of pulling this off.
Yeah, looks like a little bit of a half-time adjustment as well. They're trying to find that space, sort of outside, be a little bit more lateral. And we see England yet again with an error between 3rd and 4th touch. They'll want to tidy this up, otherwise Wales are going to punish them.
Yeah, it was unlucky there, but fantastic handling by Tilly Townsend. That wasn't an easy ball for her to get to. And Wales looking to sub off again. If they're subbing, they're going to want to do it quickly. A little bit of hesitation, but they've got some good yards made on this subset. That was a really nice run there by Thomas.
Yeah, this is better flow now. Let's see what they can do off the back of it.
A fantastic strike dump, not quite taken to their advantage. And now Coles has taken charge.
Yeah, here we go, as we got a quick
Lewis pick up back to Coles. And a lovely dive.
I think we're going to come back for a penalty. I don't know whether it's not advancing or offside. We found a penalty. This pod looks like the strike pod for Wales. So let's see what they're able to do. It looks like we're going to go back to the 32 platform.
Lewis in charge here. Passes to Coles. Bit of a breakdown, unfortunately. but they'll get another attempt at this. Just checking that she's okay. Incredibly hardy players, these girls. They'll be ready to go again, fired up. Strike by Coles, and another splitter
and
play.
Ball down.
There you go. What can you say to that? An amazing finish, and they love it.
Look at the celebration. That was a really nice try. A nice little bit of sequencing. We went to the 32 on one edge, came back to the splitter on the other edge, and caught England just a little bit loose on the open side. Great score.
Was that finished off by Busby in the end? It was a real team effort, but a fantastic score, and they'll take a lot from that. So now it is 2-1 to England. Their lead diminishes a little. Let's see if they can respond.
Yeah, hammer put down by Wales. First blood in the second half. Let's see whether see what England can do in response.
Looking to target that right side a little bit. Let's see what they can make of this. A lovely link quickie.
That's
and the
really
touch was
close.
in.
Really close. Nice from England. They're asking the right questions. Really close.
As you say, they're looking a little bit more expansive now. They're not just targeting that middle channel. They're actually looking out to the wings and the links.
Definitely, and that looks like where the space is. It's good to see them being a bit more patient as well, because they couldn't deal with Wales's pressure in the first half.
And it has been rewarded there. They will get another shot at the line here. Ref just controlling the game. And Hallett taking that first dump. And some strong touches from Wales here as she passes to Al-Kassab.
Definitely. Just want to see England with a little bit more go forward here. We've used up a number of touches before getting down to the 7, and that's a little bit better.
And a pick up, a lovely pick up. Bit of conference between the refs here. Let's see if she was back on side before that touch was made. If not, England will definitely like this. Looks as if the touch was in there, so they're going to get another strike here.
It does. I'm struggling to get a read off the refs at the moment. Really close. It was nice from England, actually. Just some really good half work. Just looked to sort of shape her one way and then feed the ball back in the other, and it certainly caught Wales tight as we see space.
And a beautiful
That's going to be ball down.
Line. A fantastic sweep, didn't go directly to that wrapping player. Just that slight hesitation in the pass really caught Wales off guard, and that was a fantastic finish there. Looks like from the number 1, Sophie Whitmore.
Yeah, really good try. Sometimes it's the simple ones that make all the difference. That was a great score, and England will be very happy to restore their 2-point lead.
Yeah, it was just a bit of persistence there for England, wasn't it? It didn't work the first time, so they tried something else, and that paid off for them. Yeah,
definitely. I'd like to see Wales go back to putting more pressure on the England attack, because when England have got time, they look deadly. It's when their time's taken away from them that they've struggled. So see whether Wales are able to get back to that pressure.
Yeah, it was a little bit disjointed, that set there from Wales, but they did well to recover at the end. The ball won't be exactly where they want it to be. It's closer to that England box, so they've got a slightly easier sub as they go into this wing drive, and made some really nice yardage there.
Yeah, that's good feet, isn't it, there as well by England. Their drive on touches 1 and 2 out of their half has been much better this half.
Both teams are definitely looking stronger in this second half. Perhaps they were just finding their feet a bit in the start. And a lovely pick up there, running her winger into not much space. Well defended by Wales. Looking like a bit of a brick wall, this defence at the moment.
Yeah, Wales will be happy to weather that storm. Let's see whether they can wrestle back control in midfield. It's their driving that's let them down over the last sort of 5 minutes or so. All of these errors in midfield has given England too many strikes on their line. So let's see whether Wales can weather that storm.
Yeah, lovely little check back there, and Welsh number 7, Alex Puteril, did really well to hold her depth to get some momentum back on that sub, and some wonderful run here.
Yeah, we've got this good run in.
That was a great run from Cole Wilkins. She's put Wales in a great position here. They're going to want to advance towards that line with this strike.
Yeah.
And a lovely little missed pass, not quite finding its target.
Yeah, they don't mind running backwards a little bit to go and find space and find time, and then strike from there. it's not bad if they can make the most of it, but but England have been equal to it so far.
Yeah, they've clearly been told to hold their depth a bit, haven't they, Wales?
Yeah.
They're getting those timings just right. And a lovely little step there from England. Nice from Abby Kirkman. Kirkman goes in, dumps for Wellen.
Trouble here.
Back to Kirkman,
Good
over
ball.
to the leg.
Oh,
Well
really
read.
good from that wing.
Yeah, fantastic read there from Kaylin Jarvis.
Yeah, that's really, really good catch and pass there by England. They created some really nice space, and yeah, really, it took a really good touch from the winger to stop that score.
Yeah, that was really nice. Refs just deciding there whether it was a bit of momentum or whether it was a rough touch, and they've landed on a rough touch.
They have indeed.
So it is a Wales ball. They'll get another advantage here. Just a bit hesitant on that sub. Keeping to their structures, sticking with that wing drive.
Yeah, just need to keep seeing the momentum from them. This is better from Wales.
Again,
Yeah,
lots of nice depth, just unlucky handling there.
Yeah, just yeah, a lot better from Wales on those first few touches. A bit more direct, a little bit more go forward, and that's what they've needed over the last 5 minutes or so. Let's see whether they can maintain that.
England have been looking really good with that lateral depth on that sub. They're making some good yards while still moving the ball towards their box, and they've managed to have a really good transition here as they're threatening their own line.
Yeah, it's a lot better, isn't it? They're going to have a strike at the line here.
Al-Kassab. Over to Richards. And a dive for the line, but the Wales girls were onside, so the score is not given, and Wales will get possession back here.
It was really close, wasn't it? Really good job by the Welsh middle there to come under and make that touch. It was a try-saving touch, really good.
Wales are looking to again stick to their structures and get a solid subset in here.
Yeah, this here is the go forward that we need. Just forward in this space. That's a lot better by Wales.
Yeah, I mean, look at the meters they've made comparatively here. A really nice scoop again.
Yeah, that's probably the best set from Wales we've seen all half, actually. They managed to get a decent scoop off and go the length of the pitch. As we see England just looking for space on touch one and really causing some problems for Wales. This is a lot better from England.
Absolutely, the beautiful timing of these passes. They're engaging the defender just enough before dishing off that pass. And this is looking really, really strong. Just as the Welsh girls took the ball to the England line, England are looking to do the same for Wales.
Yeah, they've really asserted some dominancy on this game, haven't we? As we see a scoop here from the England number 9. And looks like Wales have been equal to it. Yeah, really, really good defence from Wales there to stay tight, stay compressed.
Yeah, that was a fantastic read from them. It's really difficult to go straight into line defence from midfield defence, so they did a really good job to realign and just hold off the England girls. Some great speed there on that little J line. It's been an absolute powerhouse for Wales here. And again, another fantastic latch run.
Yeah, much better this, isn't it? And that's last touch. Good scoop. Oh, there was an overlap there.
But this is looking much more dominant from both sides.
Yeah, Wales slowly creeping back into this game. They need to find a way of stopping England here on touches 1 and 2, though. Otherwise, they are going to keep. I think this one's going to be a foot in the ruck or a hard touch. Yeah. Yeah, they need to find a way of stopping England on touches 1 and 2. Otherwise, they are going to just keep peeling off yards and losing this midfield battle. But yeah, let's see what the next 10 minutes brings.
England basically moving from tap here. They started off at the halfway line and they're already progressing up to their own 7. Let's see what magic they can produce here.
And I think that one's going forward.
Yeah, it's just about. It's all these fine margins when it's a close chest pass, but Wales will be happy with that advantage.
Yeah, opportunity for Wales here. I think they definitely need the next score.
Really well taken there from Alex Putterill. That was not an easy pass to catch. And again, another nice latch run here, very safe. And a great strike and scoop with a little bit of acrobatics there. And a fantastic reception there from Wales. That was really nice touch.
Superb. That's one way to scoop the ball, isn't it?
Yeah, that was
very well done to keep control of the ball there.
That was absolutely brilliant stuff from the Welsh girls. Their handling skills are looking slightly unmatched here. That was really, really nice.
Tremendous, aren't they?
As that came from Bella Williams, that little bit of a roll. Now England wasting no time on the turnover with a beautiful little step back in. Just weaseling their way around this Welsh defence. And the depth on that latch run is going to bring them so much momentum. That was fantastic latching there from Daisy Taylor.
Yeah, the England coaches will be really happy by the response to the girls here. Just the way
And we have a
the ball as we get in
scoop
goal. And
oh, that was so unlucky. That was a fantastic. We all collectively held our breath then. That is exactly what we want to be seeing from England. It was the slight change in direction. They threatened to go towards us here in the commentary box and then took it back the other way. Really, really nice to see. Just the mirror defence for Wales was too strong in that zone.
yeah, really good, wasn't it? I mean, these opportunities were all coming from this suffocating driving from England. As I said, the coaches will be absolutely delighted with how England are driving the ball at the moment. The flow into touches 4 and 5 is wonderful.
And a no touch has been called there. That's really, really tough. It's just coming down to these fundamentals for Wales now. They need to make sure they're controlling these touches and initiating them on their opposition, because England are now, they seem to have the momentum going in their favour.
Yeah, I sense a little bit of maybe fatigue, maybe a little bit of frustration creeping into Wales this game here, and yeah, we'll need to see some calm heads out there. There's chances out there for them, as we see a 2-on-1 and a chance out on the wing. Yeah, there's chances out there for Wales, but they need to be patient.
Yeah, that was slightly unlucky there. Perhaps just not holding the depth there on the England wing, but that was a really dangerous looking pod, and I think they've definitely got a few more scores in them. And great defensive pressure. Wales are left a little bit flustered as that wave of England defence just comes up, and they seem to be making negative yardage here. But again, another really successful latch run there from Alex Putterill.
She's been fantastic, hasn't she, Alex
She has.
Putterill? She's been great all game. Drives the ball really nicely.
Bringing some depth back into this game now, getting some width on it. But to no avail, and England will get the ball on their halfway line.
Yeah, that's frustrated for Wales. They had a chance to set up a strike, but that's half court. And as you say, England on the halfway line. Let's see what they're able to do with it. See some more nice hands and nice ball movement from England, isn't it? It's really nice to watch.
And that is in a really good position, a really efficient sub there from England. You hardly saw them come off and on. But we get fresh legs on, and they're already at their 7 here. So this is looking really nice for England. I don't have a number 17 on my score sheet, so I'm not sure who that is there.
Mystery player.
But we do definitely have Kirkman in control now.
Yeah,
Hutchins sweeping around.
There's trouble
and
here,
she's got
trouble.
plenty of space.
Beautiful score. You see the link sweeper go around. England will be thrilled with that one. That looks like it's iced the game for England, and they are well deserved for that lead.
Yeah, an absolutely textbook play from the girls there, and a second score for Elizabeth Hutchings. England now extend their lead out to 4-1 against Wales, but it is not over yet. We still have 12 minutes left in this half, and stranger things definitely have happened.
I think we might have less than 2 minutes left by my...
Appears I cannot.
By my calculation.
Read time.
I'd love for there to be 12 minutes.
Me
it
too,
would be
this
great.
is a thrill.
Exactly.
I'm going to blame it on the glare of the sun. But Wales looking to end on a high here and see if they can get a score on the board.
Oh,
really
close.
beautiful dive, but the
that's
touch was given.
Yeah, good to see Wales fighting to the end here. They've attacked really well in this game, but ultimately it's been... I'm just looking what Lois's call's going to be. It's a score!
Really mature play from Wales there. The pick up and go, the pass out to the wing. The opposition's wing wasn't quite onside, and that is a beautiful score for Wales. It's number 4, Brooke Heelan. What a way to finish it for Wales.
Yeah, great, good, really good score. Good finish by the winger there. The English winger looked like she was claiming it. I think she was called offside.
And England will not be happy there. They will not like to have conceded another try in the last minute, so they're going to try and respond here.
Yeah.
And this is quite a powerful pod we've got. So we have Alcazab with the ball now. Over to Kirkman. And a small error gives Wales possession once again.
Yeah, ruck infringement there. Yeah, I think you're right. I think England would have liked to score there. This game looks like, as we see some more acrobatics by the Welsh, this game looks like it's going to be the final tomorrow, and I think an extra score would have really been, England would have been really happy with. But yeah, been a great game, hasn't it?
Yeah, it really has, and that was some incredible momentum forced by Grace Busby there as she was running off the pitch. And they're just going to slow this down. Final touch now for Wales. Let's see if they can do anything with it. If they're met with a sea of white and red. And the touch is given. What a fantastic matchup we've just had there. Finishing off 4 points to 2 in England's favour. Dan, what do you have to say to that?
It was an absolute privilege to watch that game. So good. I think both teams can be really proud of the performance there. England in particular, the adjustments they made at half-time made the difference. They drove the ball so well, they controlled the game, and they're well-deserved winners in the end. Fantastic game.
Yeah, that was truly a thrill to witness, and I hope you all enjoyed it too. An amazing matchup there for England and Wales, old rivals. They know each other very well, and they certainly do after this. The next match on this pitch is Girls 18, so stay tuned, and we will see you soon.
Belgium versus England. Just to reiterate from the 4-15 tap-off, there are 2 changes. This is for the women's 20s France versus Wales game. Field 4 will now be changed to field 3. So once more, 4-15 women's 20s France
Welcome back to the European Youth Touch Championships 2026. We have a special game here between Ireland and the invitational team, Tanglin Trust School. I'm joined by two boys here. Their names are?
Charlie.
And Theo.
Charlie and Theo. Are you excited for this game, fellas?
Yeah, it looks like a good match-up. It's good to have a nice invitational team here, especially with the growth of the Euros over the years. To be able to have a team from Singapore is just unbelievable, isn't it?
Yeah, it's great because it just means the sport's growing so much, and you just love to see it. Most years it's just like the same team over and over, but now like we've got the Singapore schools and Singapore coming over. It's wonderful.
No, you boys are exactly right. As Arlington on the line here, picked up by 11, McIntosh.
Well, that's a lovely long ball.
Sending it wide to 16, Maya Gill, who sadly can't catch it. So Tanglin have a chance to attack out here. Pushed on the box side, on their line. What are we hoping for here, boys?
I don't know. I'm looking to see. I've not actually been able to watch this. As it believe Tanglin School. I've not been able to watch it yet. However, it does look interesting because obviously a lot of Singapore people have come over to England, and it's been interesting to see them play. And I just would like to see them get a bit of jouet in there. See the Singaporean style they've got.
No, as you say that, they've done a nice scoop through there by number 8, Jen Kennedy, but sadly ball to ground there, and it's just a bit of back and forth, and the sun's come out again, so it's got him back up to those, I think, 26, 27 region where it was yesterday, but I'm sure the team from Asia will deal with it. Touch is claimed, so I feel bad for number 5, Maggie Karen, who's going to have to go all the way back, but
She looks like she's got some legs on her to be running there. That is pretty quick.
Completely. So Maggie Karen will roll the ball, and I believe that will be second touch. Yeah, driven in hard there, picked up by 14, Lucy Andrews.
That's a great call from the ref there.
Yeah, good call from the ref, over the mark. So the 8, Emily Motion, will tap off there, or gone for a roll instead. Now Francesca Caviglia picked it up. 6 there, Annalise Coiler. 8 again, Emily Motion, vector to the 21, Marguerite Beisenhout. 5 there, Lila Mason. Mason with a little stutter step. Oh, hook pass intercepted by Laura O'Meara. And they look threatening on the line, don't they, Tanglin?
Yes, I'm enjoying the side of them playing, to be fair. It's good to see a little bit different style of play, I believe, compared to what they might be used to. But so it's interesting, that's definitely for sure.
So Tanglin Trust also do a girls touch tour to Brisbane, Australia, to play at an all-schools tournament in, I think, November time. So, they have the opportunity to play on the extremes of the hemispheres against some of the best touch players of their age. And that's definitely what this Irish team is here. Nice quickie for the 5. Laura made it, and that is ball down score, but sadly Layla Mason has stayed on the ground. Hopefully she'll be okay. Looks like just a little bit of contact there, but yeah, Tanglin opened the scoring here.
Yeah, really, really nice dive. Unfortunately, obviously got a little bit hurt, but I think it all came from like the really, really good drive, like really direct up the box, and obviously the turnover on the 7. So I think it's really nice play, all worked back from their own 7. So
yeah, here we have Ireland to tap. Good drive up there by Ireland. 13, Sophia Ginty. Willow McIntosh in at half.
Got some good pace on this drive there. In with the 32 short.
Oh, kept expertly by Shine Leonard. So Leonard to Ginty.
Oh wow, that's some great footwork there.
Some great footwork by Abigail Karen, but touched by the Tanglin girls, who are just trying to exit their own half. Some great hands there.
yeah, same again. It's such a nice drive, so direct, and always get into the box of third, halfway the third as well.
There we go. Number 10, Nina Cheslin. Cheslin again.
Really nice set for the scoop.
Motion picks up, gives it wide. Oh, unlucky there, just slightly too far for the winger, who I believe is, I'm not sure, I can't see her number 17, Erin Brown.
That was such a nice scoop. Clean through as well, nearly. It all came from the momentum of the drive as well. Their drive is really helping them in this game.
It seems to be that Tanglen can get to the Irish line pretty much every set, which is, you know, not an easy feat to compete.
I believe Ireland should be sort of like, hopefully, this late into the tournament, maybe a bit of awakening call for this game. I don't know whether they played before, but it would be good to see sort of Ireland step up, maybe stop their drive early on, get a bit more disruptive in the midfield, sort of try and be a bit more menacing. I believe their attack's quite good. They've got a good threat. They've also been up to their line quite a few times, but it's going to be silly mistakes like this that will lose this game by the looks of it.
Do you reckon as well? Because obviously Ireland have it, you know, knockout games, pool games, and Tanglen being the invitational team. Do you think Ireland, they're going to be very competitive players, very competitive girls, but do you think that they're going to see this as a bit of like a bye, bit of a rest game?
Well, I mean, we ourselves, we played a boys 20s team yesterday, and it's such a momentum change if you win or lose, whether you play or not. You always want to go into every game that you can with the utmost attitude and respect for your opponents. Almost, you don't want to see it as a game that might be able to be missed. You want to go hard at it, see how well you can do, and just bring that momentum from the game before into this one and into the next one, because it all matters within a 3-day tournament.
Well, that was a lovely quickie step back there, which ended in a dive for Louise Tay, but no score. So Tanglen still ahead by 1, driving off with intensity. Led currently by number 9, Abby Paget.
Really nice defence from the Irish there, really getting in their faces.
Yeah, they're sending the singular shooter, aren't you? You kind of want to see Tanglen check past that, right?
Yeah, I feel like they have the skills to as well.
Oh, touch pass, good touch by Maggie Kerrin. And I think we've got 2 sisters here, Maggie Kerrin and Abigail Kerrin, 5 and 6 for Ireland. It's a bit of a family affair touch, isn't it?
It always seems to be, you know, you've got the famous touch families in England, and then I assume everywhere else in the world has a similar thing as well. It's such a nice sport because you can obviously play it with your family socially, and then obviously come to competitions like this, big competitions where obviously it matters a lot more.
No, it's always nice to see family on the international stage, as there's a good drive by Louise Tay there with Abigail Kerrin this time picking up and having a good dump. But unfortunately there's a turnover there for Tanglen, who will be quite lucky because Irish attacks look threatening. The ball, little show and go there, gaining meters for his team. And Lechekov, touch 1 on the 50, on the halfway even. Got to be happy with that.
Yeah, like you said, the single shooter there, it looks like they could possibly check it around a bit more on this subbing on, subbing off. They've decided to bring up 2 there, but it looks like they could definitely work around that a little bit more.
So here we have Nina Chesson dumping, scooped through by Emily Motion, and to the wing. Oh, unlucky there, ball to ground, but I think Tanglen are going to get a penalty and another set of 6 on the line.
Yeah, I'd like to see them run some sort of platform now, not anything too ranged, just keep it, condition the defence, see what they can do, and then hopefully get a score out of this set.
Yeah, I want to see what kind of dives they have to offer if they go for hole 1 and just really attack that Irish line.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be interesting on this.
They had 2 plays here, right to left, long balls to the wing, so I'm expecting that from Motion, but we will see. And that is pulled down again by Emily Motion. Yeah. A lovely dive there.
It looks like they love that quickie game on the line. They must have practiced that over and over. Their dive was really, really nice.
So there's a confusion there for the numbers. That wasn't Motion, that was Francesca Caviglia. But they're all updated from here. Oh, a good evasion from the 12, Shine Leonard. Oh, Sean got caught that time.
You'd like to see a little bit more go forward from Ireland here, because you'd ideally get 3rd on the 7, but that's 3rd already.
That's 4 there. Ireland should be looking to strike here. That's a strong run by Ginty, but well defended by the Tanglin school team. Looks to be a touch pass there, so Tanglin will have a penalty on the 7 and an opportunity to drive out, because they've been threatening on the line drive, but Ireland have just started sending multiple people up in this framework. And although, you know, it's good to when you're sending an individual shooter, you get checked out around the outside. But when you send more people, are unlucky there for number 17 Paget. But as I was saying, when you send those frames up and you send multiple people, it's just tiring, especially in a day like this where it's nice and sunny, as we can see. Like, it is just exhausting, right?
Yeah, it looks really good now. They've obviously adapted to them passing round, but when it gets to like last 10 minutes of the game, it's so much harder to do those shooters and that patterns and keep them perfect. So I think Singapore will then find themselves getting around it later into the game when Ireland definitely get tired.
No, it's a good point as Tanglin get the ball back, and the heat is showing as we're in the second day of the competition with about 9 minutes left of the first half. Cara, Paget now with the ball.
I think that's a great example there, being able to work around that first shooter, moving around, and again, being able to check around is really going to work here, hopefully, on this scoop.
Or motion. Oh.
That's just unlucky there.
It is, but I think Emily Motion's been one of the key players for Tanglin today, the number 8. She's been scooping through and giving long balls.
Yeah, I believe that, I mean, like I said, I haven't watched, but from this game, she's a standout player so far. I'd like to see someone else step up, maybe. A couple of people as well from Ireland need to sort of like look into the game.
Oh,
like that lovely bit of play, own up for the team, take it.
Yeah, lovely play from Coiler there. But giving the Tanglin just a bit of a spill on the wing, so giving the Tanglin the ball back on the halfway, as I'm sure they'll look to sub off because it's a tired set of legs out there. Nice D work, nice half work from Paget. Bosenhout gets the ball. Paget. Mason. Oh. No, she's all okay. Just a spill on the dry ground there. little patch of dryness.
Such a shame because it was really, really nice drive. They worked into their box really well.
Touch claimed by the Tanglin wing.
That's such a momentum killer.
Oh, good touch there by Bosenhout. Andrews. Irish team have called touch 5, but I think the referee calls it now. That's a good touch from 21, Bosenhout again. She had a great defensive effort this set, hasn't she?
Well, they look really, really good defensively. They never look threatened by the Irish. It's really, really nice to see.
Silky smooth. And checks off to the wing. Oh, love that ball play. Paget, has she got the legs? Can she go all the way? She has heroic chase by Maya Gilbert. Abby Paget with the score in the corner.
I think that's a great score. I mean, they're both teams going straight for the motions. I believe it's a low-scoring game so far. It's going to be stuff like that. It's going to make the difference. If Ireland are able to stop that, maybe do some of their own, they could see this scoreline turning.
No, that's exactly what you want to see from your winger, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you can't do any much more than that. You're doing exactly what's asked of you, running down the wing, gassing the other players.
Yeah, running off the pitch is no easy feat as Ginty takes the touch there. Tanglin have gone 2-0 up in this game, so the Irish will be looking to get one back here because any more than 2 is a bit of a deficit to climb, as I'm sure you boys have experienced in the past at some point.
Yeah, I mean, so far, I mean, we played Wales yesterday. That was a pretty tough game in the morning. I mean, we managed to come out with the win, but it's always a bit of early shakers. I feel like coming out with a team like Tanglin have got here, being able to play that against Ireland, obviously not really a known team because they've not played against any of these before, whereas maybe when England girls 18s have played Ireland before, it's quite obvious who's good, who's not, or like not necessarily who's the better players because they played them a lot before. And stuff like that, wow, that's really, really good show and go.
Show and go by Motion yet again, the woman of the game so far for Tanglin. And they've just steamrolled onto the Irish 7. But, yeah, commentators curse as soon as I say that. Hey, just a little off the mark there, which is unfortunate, but, you know, tired legs. But it's it's funny because you have people who've come through, like, you know, like the Rances, who are playing for Nottingham and who've represented England now from Singapore. And you have, you know, tons of people who've come through. Marcus Chung, for example, Halcyon and Horatio Price, who played Men's Open for England at the World Cup. And it's always interesting to see that the schools that they've represented, you know, on the international stage can compete in the Northern Hemisphere.
Oh yeah, it's unreal to see that this is just a school in Singapore. It would be really interesting to see how maybe some of the teams would compete against maybe their national team, maybe some of their club, country, county teams if they have that. But it's just really good experience for both teams here to be able to play expedition matches like this.
Yeah, completely. I mean, Singapore Women's Open won the bronze medal in 2015 in Edinburgh, I believe. And no, sorry, that was in Australia, and then they came fourth against Japan in 2019. So Singapore do have a strong history in the Women's Open side, but something maybe these girls want to bring back if they want to represent their country later on down the line. But that's a turned over there. So Ireland will have, I believe, a roll ball on their 7, but the Tanglin girls, it's, for me, what's the biggest difference in this game is the midfield pressure, with Tanglin just getting to the line and forcing the Irish back, as we have a great run by Maggie Karen there.
Yeah, really nice speed from Ireland. I feel like they need to match them in the same way. They need to drive up the pitch hard, direct, like the Singapore girls are doing.
Oh, nice check off there, and unfortunately
unlucky.
just out the hands of Lucy Andrew, but Tanglin had another chance, and it's better from Ireland there, putting the pace on.
Yeah, it's nice to see that because a lot of their drives, it's been too lateral, too slow, but that was really, really nice and direct.
Right, here we go with another check off to the wing. Not this time for Badgett. Ref calls off the mark. Just it's the one tricky thing with touch, when if you want to feign it or if you kind of want to maybe draw that pass out, sometimes just losing yourself going over the mark.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a fiend for that one, to be fair. It's a really hard thing to get out of, but once you're getting out of it, it's such a good thing to be able to just sort of like take your time, know when to take a touch, know when not to, when's the best time to do it. And that is really what wins games. Being absolutely perfect on the minimalistic things, on the simple things, will win you games.
Yeah, exactly. And another mistake from Ireland gives Tanglin the opportunity again to attack. And a lovely little show and go and a pop off to motion. Gets the girls in flow and touch one and just behind the halfway. Good dump ball there by Beisenhout. Carried now by Coiler.
Yeah, it definitely looks like a promising set. Hopefully they can get a nice scoop out of it at the end.
Motion again goes down. Coiler there. Cavalli. Coiler, and then she's got to work a bit of magic if they want to score here, because it's last touch. But no, just deciding to kill it in the corner with Padgett is. Oh, or not. Wow, nice bit of play there, but unfortunate, and it's an Irish penalty, so they've been given the advantage. Sometimes it is better just to kill it in the corner and drop back.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it looked like there was a good set. They had great momentum coming out off the pitch when they came on. A little bit of a slow one to get on there, but looks like even from a slow start, they can really get something out of a game here. So it looks like they could be quite interesting.
Threatening teams can make something out of nothing, as a threatening player steams down the pitch. O'Meara. Here again is Ginty just rolling down. Leonard with ball in hand. Back to Ginty. Ginty takes the touch in the midfield. A bit of a miscommunication. Tanglin thought it was the 5th touch. He's just taking the ball from her. I wonder if the referee's going to do something about this. Calling just a touch. I feel like maybe that should have been an infringement for demanding the ball. Maybe disrupting the play. But, you know, it's Tanglin ball in the corner. Number 19, Erin Brown rolling there. Back in the middle. Motion now at half to Coiler. Cavalli going at half, feeding motion.
Really nice set. Really nice set from Singapore there. Really, really nice to get into the line. Hopefully Ireland this drive can work around the single shooters. I'd love to see a few more checks in their drive off.
No, and here we have Ireland steaming down the line. Great run by the 15. Just maybe initiating the touches, because it was really good pace from the Irish link. But we just want to be able to steamroll those and gain that momentum. An unlucky error there by the number 9.
Yeah, it's such a momentum killer going over the mark. I think if they initiate those touches, they'd get a really, really nice drive because it's so quick.
Yeah, it's around. We're closing out the game here. The Hooters going to go any minute. But what do you boys think of this first half so far?
I think, well, obviously one team stood out to me. They're 2-0 up. I feel like Ireland aren't out of this game yet. I think they've got to work on the driving. They've got to work around, get those single shooters like they were doing at the very start of the game. I think once they unlock that, they unlock scoop and they unlock that final third of the pitch, which is where you get the tries.
Yeah, I think that Tanglin School are looking really promising. They've got a lot of driving, and like we've said, driving is so hard there. It's great, getting them great work, and a lot more effectiveness up in the second half of the pitch. And I think Ireland, they really could do better. I mean, they're only 2 scores behind. They could be out of the game, but I believe that they've got some individual brilliance there. They just need to compete as a team, get it all together. Hopefully, after this half-time, they might have a bit of a change in motion, see what they can do for the second half.
Yeah, so we'll join you back in the second half where it's currently Tanglin 2, Ireland 0. Welcome back to the second half of Tanglen Lions versus Ireland. The score's currently 2-0, and it was an exciting first half, wasn't it, boys?
Yeah, 100%. They look like they're really building into this game, Tanglen. And, I mean, like I said, Ireland really could come back in this game. But, wow, what a great sweep there.
Lovely.
Shameless ball down.
Oh, a lovely sweep of line from number 27, Lydia Ward. But, yeah, just unfortunate ball down there. I mean, it's hard ground, boys, isn't it? As I'm sure you both know.
Yeah, like half my legs just caught up from the ground, but that was a really, really nice doggies and a really nice drive. But it's so frustrating when it doesn't go your way, the decision. I think that was really 50-50.
See, it's why I got the experts with me. I call that a sweep. You know it's a doggy, so I'm very happy I got these two with me here. But Ireland have turned it up by the look of it, just carving through the Tanglen defence. And is there a touch claimed? No touch. What great honesty there is. This try is given the all clear. And honestly, I've said it all tournament. Those are my favourite kind of tries, when you're coming on, you're driving hard, and you're just piercing through.
Yeah, you have to love those tries because it means your drive was just amazing. It just means like it just means it was like really nice. Obviously, we asked to Ireland to pick up the level, and they really did. That was a really, really nice drive, and obviously ended with a try. So
yeah, I hope the Irish girls maintain the level, because it's got to be tough playing all the internationals and RCMs play invitational, but you know they're going to be fiery, they're going to want to win, and they're not going to like that they were down at half time.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the Irish spirit is second to none. They've always got some sort of fight in them. Having played them over the years, it's very interesting to play. I got the opportunity to play Ireland Men's Open last year, and it was an unreal feat, and I couldn't help it again. It's really interesting to be able to play the Irish teams because they've always got something up their sleeve. Same with most countries now. It's really interesting to be able to play so many different at such a high level.
Yeah, Ireland here have the chance after an untimely Tanglen error, just unlike them here. But driving hard is Ginty again. She's been running hard the entire game. Picked up by 12. Leonard down again, back to Ginty, who's done a second run of the set. She must be exhausted out there in this hot weather. Nice latch running on hard. Just a good touch there by Motion to stop her in her tracks, really cut the momentum. We have one of the sisters here, Karen, driving hard. 9, Tay, back to Karen. Oh, looking to kill her, but she's got a
2-on-1 there.
Oh, and good heads-up play by the 9 Tay, but I think there's a bit of miscommunication with some players saying kill, so not all the Irish team was switched onto that opportunity.
Yeah, it's a shame there. They could have even exploited that 2-on-1 with the winger there, but it's just stuff like that. Like you said, on that piercing driving, getting that down, you can really seem to have some great brilliance through that, and just getting tries like that is actually what's going to help win games if they're not going to be able to match them in other ways.
Here we have 21, putting it back to the number 11, Aileen. Oh, and Mason fires out that ball, but sadly just over the edge. So Irish are killed in their own corner and hoping to have a nice train going on here as a subbing move.
Hopefully trying to replicate that try from earlier.
Exactly. As the Irish are passing onto the latch. And just a few big touches from Tanglen again, stopping the momentum.
Yeah, it's really nice to see the Czechs now. They've realised that they're just sending one shooters. It's really nice they're getting around them. The drivers looked a lot better this half, so they've stepped up a lot.
I think a bit of miscommunications. The girls didn't realise they had one more touch, but they have an opportunity here for a bit of magic and a bit of... the bit of magic being the smart thing to do and kill it in the corner. I think, you know, the magic can be risky and you can lose meters, so I'm not against, you know, that tactical play there.
Yeah, that's just smart touch. Obviously, there's only one try in it, so there's no need to push it, because obviously you're giving them the advantage, because Tanglen have really, really good drive, so you've got to stick it in the far corner, otherwise they're just going to keep going up and up and up the pitch.
Lovely passes, Paget to Paget, and here's 7, Cavalier. Picked up by 10, Cheslin. Oh, bit of she thought the ref called her to play through there, but just touched out for a half. But, you know, it's still a good drive, end-to-end for Tanglen. It's a really exciting and, you know, running game here.
Yeah, being able to kill it in the corner and then go straight from that corner all the way up to there, getting a scoop opportunity is really good. Like when Ireland just had it, if they get an extra touch, if Tanglen get the extra touch, it'd be good to see some sort of live play on the line rather than just going straight for the scoop, because it looks like there's so much talent out on this field that they could really get some nice play going when they get the opportunity.
No, and again, Irish in this set have just gone around that singular Tanglen shooter, and here Ginty doing that, good example, but on, I believe this to be 5th touch, trying to work magic again out of nothing and deciding to kill it in the corner. Well, good covering touch and a big touch there from Francesca Cavalli. Has kind of cemented herself to the Irish.
Yeah, it's good to set in each game a sort of level that you want to find with the referees. Being able to sort of get away with stuff like that is really good. Sort of like morale for you and almost a morale killer for the other team. Being able to like almost get pushed about is not the funnest of times, especially when you're not the biggest of players on the pitch.
No, and then Tanglen just always looking for that check. There was Paget to Ward. And there we go, it's 5th here. What can Paget pull? Lovely 2-on-1 and just slightly too far for the winger there. But it was a good play and heads up knowledge from Beisenhout to get the ball off. But maybe in the next play, because Tanglen have threatened the line each set they've been there this half.
I mean, that was a great little pick up there. They had a great switch in between. Being able to identify that as a way to sort of play around Ireland is really what's going to, like I said, help win them the game, help be a more enforcing team within this category.
And the lack of the link coming up has allowed number 5, Maggie Kerrin, to just run around the Tanglen girls and eat meters up. But unfortunate error there has let Tanglen off the hook a little bit, because the Irish team looked to have a few touches on the line.
I mean, yeah, that was a really good touch from Tanglen as well. Really put pressure on the roll ball and obviously led to the mistake as well. And now we're seeing a really smooth
lovely
drive. Oh, really nice check.
Lovely from Motion there. Motion and Cheslin here. Can she scoop through? Can she lose her man? Gone past one. Oh! Great hands there by Anise Coiler as Tanglen go in for their 3rd of the game, making the score 3 to Tanglen 1. So Tanglen again up by 2 against this Irish team.
Yeah, that's the sets for their drives and obviously for their scoops as well. It's so smooth, obviously very, very well drilled. And they're one step round the player and then obviously the pass to finish it off in the corner.
It'll be interesting to see what Ireland can reply with here now. Obviously two down, sort of like 12 minutes ago. It'll be interesting to see if they can bring this back, claw it back at themselves back into the game.
Now, one of the twins going down there, Abigail Kerrin. Kerrin acting half and just unlucky. A ball down call there. No, a half call there from the referee. I think there was a little bit of confusion and the referee's just going to allow them to roll on. You know, players make mistakes, referees make mistakes, and he was honest about that one and not forcing the play. So Ireland with another chance at the line here.
Yeah, it's good to see honesty within players, and then as well with referees being able to just admit some mistakes is like really, really helpful to help the girls in their game.
Lovely hands by Maya Gill on the wing as they force Tanglen back on the box side, and just the
check off again there.
The check off. So Tanglen, if Ireland are sending the singular shooter, Tanglen are well within their rights to just play around them, as we can see. Yeah, perfectly
like
done.
There's no need for them not to abuse that checking off there, because it's just going to help them get like that.
Oh,
wow, it's
wow.
going to help them get extra meters.
Lovely by Ward. Around the sweeper goes Alia, and just played through the offside player. Oh, number 6 from Ireland. Great touch by Abigail Kerrin, saving us team a try there and keeping them within 2. Unless Tanglen can pull something out of the bag here. Oh, unlucky for number 9, Abby Paget, but just went to the floor before it got to her. But a lovely option regardless. So boys, what do you think something Ireland can do for them to really change the tide with 10 minutes left?
I think they've really got to try and unlock this Paglin defence. Obviously, they're sending single shooters and like 2 shooters, but I think they have the opportunity to pass around them. And then once they get that, they need to get further at the pitch. They need to find that final third and get something set, get a nice scoop set, like obviously Paglin are doing, and getting a nice running round like there. Really nice meters, but it'd be really nice if we could see them initiate the touch there as well.
Yeah, Ginty's been carrying hard all game and getting up meters for her team, and here she is scooping, just trying to kill it in the corner again for Tanglen. Oh, nice little interplay and some good footwork, but well covered by a well-drilled Tanglen defence.
Yeah, it must be really tough to play against this defence, because they haven't dropped off. Considering the heat as well today, they're still running 100% in their defence.
There we are, looking for the familiar check on the wing and just catching the Irish winger out on that. She's sent isolated by herself, and it is just a 2-on-1 ball. I think that link or the mid needs to be more activated in that Irish defence, because against teams like England and Wales, where they'll be looking to compete and, you know, get to that gold medal match, they will be exploited. And a lovely pick up from the 7 here. Cavalli, and a great ball to the wing and put down by Zoe Paget. Great score there for Tanglen, and they've gone up 3-4-1 versus Ireland. What are we saying about that one, fellas?
A really, really nice finish in the corner, and obviously the pass to make it up as well. But that all comes from them exploiting the 2v1 here, and a really, really nice set for the scoop there as well. Really nice. Ireland, I think, need a reply here to get that foot back in the game.
I think it's really important to also sort of show some appreciation to the wingers. This near side wing has been really, really interesting in this game. Been managed to get the breakaway try down the wing and just consistently being able to get these checks off and keep making sure that they're not going over the mark. Getting them right initiations in is really going to help win them this game.
No, I think you're spot on here, fellas, as we look. Oh, I thought we were going to see that that wing check again, but not this time. A good, strong touch from the Irish wing as 9, Abby Paget goes down. Checks it off to the 11. Nice footwork there by Isabel Arlene. Picked up there by 5.
Wow.
Checked off to Paget. To the other Paget.
Yeah,
and
that's a great try there.
Another lovely try. Very sweet that I assume the Pagets are sisters. Abby Paget to Zoe Paget even. Oh, and we are wrong. I'll eat my words, as it's called forward pass, and Ireland have a tap off, and something the Irish team will be happy for, I assume.
Yeah, to be fair, it looks like it will be a sort of almost a threatening theme for the Irish. They need to sort of get on top of that. It looks like that almost Aussie switch in the within the midfield from the Tangling school earlier, just in that set. Looks like it's really threatening them. And if they can sort of get on top of that early, like you said, stop sending these single shooters, getting up with 2 or 3, can really help with their defence and stopping this such good driving skills.
Yeah, nice dump there by 14, Lucy Andrews. Andrews checks off to Amira. Andrews, Quinn, and that's count gone. But again, just killing the ball in Tanglen's area and hoping this time to push up in defence, and maybe sending just more than one individual, because these Tanglen girls are loving checking the ball around. But I think we can see here that, there we go. The familiar shape was shown. I'm not sure why she didn't give it. She was looking to, but I think it's just the sun has maybe caught up with the girls a little bit. It is hot, as I'm sure you two have experienced. As Motion checks it off there to Cavalli. Motion pick up from half. Doggy coming around the outside, doesn't need her. Gives it to the link, and a lovely shot from the Irish winger, number 10, Lucy Cloyne. That's a great read from her.
Yeah, really, really good read. Obviously stopping Tanglen from getting the score there. It's nice. Ireland are actually doing well defensively when they get to the scoop, but I think they just need to adapt closer to Tanglen's box. Need to send 2 on that third touch, because they're just leaving their winger isolated currently.
Completely. That was a nice drive by number 8 as Leonard. Get some great meters then around the outside of the Tanglen girls, but a saving touch from the winger.
Really nice yards though, and it'd been really nice to see Ireland set something now.
Yeah, completely a big touch from Motion, kills all momentum, and you're expecting something like that to happen after a play like that. I mean, Motion has obviously been on both sides of the ball, but she has been fantastic this game.
Yeah, it's great to set, sort of, like I said earlier, standard, and being able to deal with that pressure from a breakaway sort of like that, and then come straight in, show them that she's not to be messed around with. The whole of the Tangling school is not to be messed around with there, and they wanna empty their presence onto this team.
There we go. There's the familiar check we've seen as Motion goes into half. Checks it off there to number 9, Paget again. The Paget sisters everywhere as Eisenhower gets the ball off to 11, Eileen. Paget again on the 5th, tries to lose her man. Oh, unlucky not to lose her, but you know, great play from the Tangles, and it's threatening as well. It is the Irish having to really scramble indeed to cover those holes.
Yeah, that is the perfect word for it to be fair. It's threatening them constantly, and it's like they've only got to get it right once. Ireland have got to get it right every time now, just to keep them scores out. So as long as it's keeping them out, I think Ireland would be happy with that.
Yeah, I completely agree. As the Tanglen guys look to stay on, I personally would have tried a sub here. I would have been exhausted, but no, they have the confidence to stay on against this Irish D with the ball in hand of Ward, checking out to Eisenhower. Whoa, doggies play and just ball to ground. It's the gamble you take trying to stay on in attack. I do not fault the girls at all for staying, but you know, you have to deal with those tired hands, tired legs, and you know, another D set here.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see Ireland punish them now for this, for staying on.
Nice check up by Karen, recognizing that singular shooter. Good footwork by Caitlin Bastick as well. Karen now, and the Irish girls deciding to stay on as well. Seems like if you can do it, watch us kind of thing. It's very impressive because he, ladies and gentlemen, has picked up yet again. It's a strong touch there on McIntosh. Karen there with the ball. Oh, lovely cut-out pass to Louise Tay, but well touched by the Tanglin defence, and I feel like some very happy bodies to get off the pitch now.
Yeah, definitely. It's nice to see Ireland as well playing with it on that 5th touch, because a lot of the time they're killing it in the tournament. Obviously, 3 tries down now with 5 minutes to go. I feel like they have to play. Oh, and a ball down there as well. So that's good defence from the Irish there. Hopefully, well, I think they're going to have to sub off now, but really nice position from the halfway.
Yeah, we see Ireland here led by Karen with a cut-up pass to Tay. A good touch, chased down by motion, just with that pressure shoving off the mark. So gaining the penalty for essentially a tap off for her team on the halfway. And, you know, these are fresh girls, so they're going to want to just drive up hard on this Irish team.
Yeah, I feel like that is sort of like the almost the mitigation problem of staying for another set. Now you're going to have to D out another set, and this could be the reason the score there. But I mean, it's great defending from the number 6. But I mean, you got to really look into it and sort of like try and get them off as soon as they can now.
There's a great chase up by Abigail Karen to get that stop, and his motion running the other way and deciding that she doesn't want that short side. I'd like to see the girls spread the space a little bit. The Tanglin seems a little bit pushed into that right-hand side.
Yeah, they look very squashed into that one side of the pitch.
Oh!
And wow, if you can get a...
Number 16, Maya Gill with the intercept. And the referees having a conversation for 6 more, but I thought she was through on goal with that one, fellas.
I mean, I was confused, and I think she was as well. She didn't know where to go there.
No, I think she must have, her hands must have brushed someone else's when she went to catch the ball, so hence the touch called. But here we are, Ireland playing out of their 7 yet again. 13th, Ginty, who's been an absolute workhorse for Ireland, going for half and staying on to run that hard line. Ball gets checked out to number 12, Leonard.
I think that's where sort of the Tanglin score have really stood out there in this game. They've been able to initiate touches, do the bare minimum basics, and just perfectly, really. They've been doing everything so well. That's where they might have not scored as many as they've liked, but I think a 4-1 win with 2 minutes to go is not a bad feat at all. They could very well get some more on the board.
No, and it's a great opportunity with these international tournaments for teams of all different walks of life, Northern Hemisphere, Southern Hemisphere, and across Europe, obviously, is at the Euros. So it's just a great experience for these girls who I'm sure are just going to go from strength to strength and just benefit from playing the different styles of touch as Paget nearly breaks down the line. So we have here number 5, Lila Mason, who actually plays who's played at the Singapore Women's Opens team recently, and she's run through, scooped through, and oh, a lovely...
Looks like a touch pass. Ball down, I think.
Cool was ball down for a referee. I would have thought that was a touch before the ball down, but either way, it's a great passage to play there, and it's kind of obvious to see why she's playing at that Women's Opens level at, you know, under 8 while she's at under 18. So extremely impressive feat.
Yeah, obviously amazingly impressive and really good at exploiting the space of those scoops.
No, Ireland, they're just running around. Karen there just storming around the single shooter. I think benefiting maybe just from initiating the touch, as you boys have said previously, because Ireland have the pace. They've definitely got the legs, and they're running really good lines, but just initiating the touch would really just allow that momentum to build, no?
Yeah, they're doing really well getting around the shooters, and then I think they're getting the 10 meters of space, and then obviously they're just running over the mark and just killing that momentum. If they use that momentum in this game, I feel like it'd be a lot closer scoreline.
No, completely. And then they'll be hoping for one more here in the dying seconds of the game. Just Karen, who's played her absolute heart out and been one of Ireland's standout players there. Karen, another Karen. It must be really nice playing your sister, although Touch is a family affair we've mentioned. And an error unlike her, just, I think, purely due to the heat.
Yeah, agreed. I think, like you said, with the siblings, it can either go really well or really unwell. You can get on with them or not, and this is going to be a great breakaway try and a hooter if they can get onto it.
Seems like Karen is against that idea completely, and the ref has given a forward pass. Ireland will tap it. I'm not quite sure they'll play it to the extent Tanglen was trying to. But we will have to see then. Boys, what a game, and a great eye-opener to the Southern versus Northern Hemisphere debate.
100%. It's been good to be able to see the Irish girls getting the experience to play a completely different hemisphere, really.
No, what a game we've just witnessed. And final score, Tanglen Trust School 4, Ireland 1. Just the checking and the passing and the skills that have been shown in this game were just tremendous from both teams, and they've something to be proud about. And I'm sure they're just going to go from strength to strength.
Yeah, into the final day tomorrow. Looks like they will be very interesting to watch.
So that is the end of the game. Just a quick announcement. If you have ordered anything from the merch tent, they are closing right now, so you'll have to wait till tomorrow to pick up your collections. The ice has arrived, so can the team captains please go and get their ice? The photo team closing at 4:30, so if you have got a picture taken already, you need to go and collect your photo as well. Just another quick reminder that it is a no smoking site. The smoking area is at the entrance on the other side of the car park. It is a no alcohol site either. Just make sure you take in plenty of fluids, stay in the shade as much as possible, and don't forget to put on some sun cream. So the next game is at 4, and on field 1 is mixed 20s, Ireland versus Scotland. On field 2, mixed 20s, England versus England Lions. On pitch 3, mixed 15s, Lebanon versus Scotland. On pitch 5 is mixed 15s, Ireland versus Wales. Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. 2 minutes. Players and officials, this is your 1-minute warning. 1 minute. Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the field, ready to play.
Welcome back then to our coverage of the European Youth Touch Championships 2026, live here from the University of Warwick in the Cryfield Pavilion. Bit of action from the mixed 20s. It's the undefeated England, 5 from 5 as things stand, taking on the England Lions. They did pick up a draw with Scotland in the build-up to this game, but it's the Lions in red going left to right in the first 20 minutes here. The white and red shorts of England's main side in defence. Kit Sorgo alongside me. Kit, how much fun, by the way, just to commentate on your old school before we run into this next game.
Pretty ridiculous there, Wilf. I never thought I'd comment on my school against Ireland. It was a bit of an eye-opener, a bit of a shock when I saw on the schedule, but really proud of the effort they put in just to get the win over them there.
Put down by Grace Thorpe under a bit of pressure from this England lineup, who are on the front foot for the first time. Classic screen looking to get on the outside, but great line speed from Tom Yates. Yeah, interesting game here. It always is when a uncapped side face the national team. England mixed 20s here, taking on England. Of course, England the heavy favourites, but it's always a huge moment when a second side beats the first. But Hawkins over the top, beautifully weighted pass. Down goes Noah Thomas. England have a score.
Lovely done by Hawkins, just scooping through and finding his man on the inside. So a sight I'm sure the Birmingham University touch lot and the Nottingham touch lot I've seen all too often.
Yeah, not far from home here. In the University of Warwick's grounds near Coventry. So it's a round robin, this mixed 20s. There's a gold medal match tomorrow in the sides that finish first and second, likely to be Ireland. How much of this mixed 20 side have you seen so far, Kit?
Haven't seen any of this mixed 20 side so far. I think this is my first mixed 20 category, but after watching the mixed 18s, I'm really excited to see what the 20s have to offer.
Hitchins lays it back for Smith. And here's Finley Probin. Little tip pass round the corner for Smith. Good work to keep it alive. Probin to the line. Smith, Probin again. Steps off the right, chucks the dummy, and up goes the strong right hand of Ethan McGilvery.
Lovely touch there from Ethan. Not buying the dummy at all and just held his ground, which is exactly what you want from a middle in that situation.
McGilvery with the shutout. And now they hit the transition here. Just 3 games remaining in the day. 2 bits of action from the 15s division to come after this. And over on pitch 1, of course, in the final game of the day, the first knockout of the tournament. I think it's a semi-final decider in the mixed 15s. But we'll stick with England here, looking for their second. It's Samuel Dean. Dean is straight through, but it's almost a stunning take. Down to the left-hand side, just about put down by England's Annabelle Roberts, and the Lions will play out.
Yeah, lovely run there from Dean and great acceleration onto the ball. He's been a standout player in Nottingham, just going from strength to strength, from the Mavericks to the Hood. So, you know, I think he's someone we have to look out for because he's a very exciting young prospect.
Yeah, the mixed 20s is an interesting category, of course. The mixed open was the youngest division at the Euros a couple of weeks ago in Vichy. The mixed 18 is well populated. So where do you think the mixed 20s division really sits in terms of its importance to the development of touch in Europe?
I think mixed is sometimes seen as the second players from the men's and women's team. Sorry, but I don't think that's how it should be. I think these players have every right to compete for the teams they want to be in, and it's just so important to have the gel.
Certainly a crucial category for developing nations. It's also Wales's first route to a gold medal, of course. So there's certainly a lot of importance in mixed touch. And at the end of the day, mixed touch is what makes touch special, I think. It's played at university and club level all the time, as it's a second score. And it's Hawkins who dots down this time. Try and assist for him already.
You can tell by his jersey he is all too familiar with the drive. There's more brown on the front than white at the moment.
2-0 England. How do you approach a game like this? I don't know if you've ever been in this situation, Kit, where you are essentially playing a number of either your club mates or maybe former national teammates. You know, how do you approach a fixture like this when England take on the Lions?
I'd take with a competitive mindset. I think all of these athletes at the end of the day want to play at the highest level. And if you're on a Lions team, you're thinking to yourself, that's the jersey I want to wear. Those are the people I want to play with or play against. And then if you're in the England team, you're thinking, I deserve my spot here. I want to prove to the coaches why I've been selected, where I am. So, you know, as much as they are friends and clubmates, this is a very serious game nonetheless.
Here's Badger. Off the deck from Buchanan. Buchanan rushes in as England hit the box, but the whistle goes. Penalty against the Lions. Hard touch is the call. I think, against Alex Main. Scything forward is Benjamin McInnes. McInnes lets it fly, but good chase on Dean, and England back to the 7. Dean, we're going to draw out the lines here. McInnes, Dean, quickly on the return to his middle partner, and
lovely.
straight through the hole goes Bill Badger. And it should be try number 3 for England here. I think the touch is coming in fact. Looked like a huge hole that Badger found.
It was a lovely touch, just the middle chasing out of the link. He saw where the threat was and just immediately had a saving touch. So that was all due to the England mid there. Ooh.
Then look at the acceleration back against the grain from Samuel Dean. Can't quite crack it this time.
No, that Dean family is full of athletes, as we've seen Cole Dean and Ella Dean earlier today, as well as Talia Dean. So, you know, all of them are blessed with that kind of speed. Unlucky,
well,
just
the line has just missed out there before they really get rolling.
No, that was an unlucky error by the Lions. They know that those shouldn't really happen in transition, so they'll be looking to work on that in the next few plays.
Lawton, Buchanan, charging onto it is Dean. And one back for the Lions there, good defence.
That's good pressure from England there, just stopping that ball going into the middle of the pitch. That's really good structure they have.
Nice footwork in the centre of the park from Ewan Rorison. In fact, it was Joseph Smith actually running the show, and in come the changes for the Lions. Really good acceleration from Thorpe.
Nice there from the Lions, getting all players up.
Hughes round the corner, almost away. Hughes steps on the inside, but Hawkins catches him there.
The long limbs of Hawkins are just unavoidable.
And just a touch off the mark there, so the ref's going to bring them back. Jack Hughes. Here is Hughes. Looking to go wide here, but the Lions just mix up a little bit out wide there. Got the Lions for England. You've got the Dragons, of course, for Wales in the 15s category as well. It's good to see so many players willing to pull on the shirt this weekend in Warwick, even as the temperatures have cranked right up again, Kit, after a cool morning.
No, we were all hoping for a cooler day, as unfortunately a little error creeps in there.
Put down by Wiln. So here come the Lions again. It's Ethan Smith. Just not clicking for them at the moment as they approach the 7.
No, there's errors going both ways. I wonder if it's the heat or just the fatigue of playing later on in the day, but both these teams, you know, they transition better than this usually.
I do think it's difficult to get up for a game like this when the Lions take on England, especially given the disparity between the teams in terms of results. They did grab a draw with Scotland 4-all, England Lions, and that is a huge result for them as a group.
It is, and as I was saying before, if I expect them to turn up for one game, I would have thought they'd turn up for this one. But, you know, there's still nearly 30 minutes left, so more than 30 minutes left. So I'm expecting big things from the Lions.
Little jinking run from Tom Yates. Yates, his pass into the path of Main is put down. Not quite happening for the Lions at the moment, but England as well. Just got to make sure they don't let their standard slip just because they're taking on a winless opponent.
Exactly, and they'll want to prove it as well. Oh, they want to prove it, but at this point, they're just making too many small errors that are just unbecoming of England.
Unbecoming is the term. I mean, it is tough right at the end of the day, as you said, but expecting better from both at the moment.
But I think England's midfield shape has been very good, and it is upsetting the Lions' attack because they're sending more than one shooter. The shape they're holding here, as you can see, it's just not letting them check around, and as soon as they are moving the ball, there's a player there.
That's nice from the Lions, and a good ball into the path of Finn Brady. Carried on by Probyn. Brady, Smith. This is looking good for the Lions. They're at the 7 for one of the first times. Probyn, Brady, Probyn again. Really good watch by the England link.
Yeah, they were looking for the Lions were looking for the link punish there, but the England link was just turned on and said no, not today.
Very good turnover, and England head towards the box themselves.
It's good pace on the ball from England here. If they can keep the Lions rolling back, they'll have a really good attack at the line.
Hawkins. Good drive from England here. It's Thomas.
Hawkins got one to play with.
Hawkins steps off the left boot. Looks to go long, but he hasn't got enough on it this time. There is certainly a different gear from England when they do turn it over.
After playing with Hawkins a few times at Nottingham, I'm not sure he's got that long left or right in his locker, to be honest with you, Will.
Put down this time. And a really nice drive from Probyn to get the Lions over halfway. Taken on by Thorpe as well. Smith, soft hands again from the Lions. Smith looks to go quickly. Well, Jessica Watts wanted it early on this right wing. Instead, it's flung over to the left from Jack Hughes. And great acceleration out wide from Cordelia Marshall. And a very good last touch from the Lions. They're really running this well, but they can't quite get over. Smith runs a good line. Half a hole opens up for Hughes. And then England win it back. Not a bad attack from the Lions at all there.
No, not at all. And just to mention, Cordelia, another player from Loughborough University, but also previously from Singapore. So just a nod to the Tanglen team earlier.
And these players, you know, this is a large group of talented players who are all hoping to represent England at the mixed open at senior level. It's a bright category for the country, even if other nations do prioritise it. Really nice hands out there, but Marshall gets across excellently well. I feel like Daniel Bates should have just had a crack there.
Completely. I was expecting an NRL dive in the corner, but, you know, I think he just wanted to check the ball off.
And another pass out to the winger, which is undercooked. There is space out there, but they've just been able to, they've been unable to find it as of yet, England. Lifted up for Smith. Good touch from England. And this is the area of the game which they've excelled at the moment, Kit. Just because it's not clicking in attack doesn't mean it's a bad performance.
No, we're being harsh on them. They are playing well, but we've just come to expect excellence from England teams.
True, it feels as though they're victims of their own success. They've gone 5 from 5. They've rarely failed to double their opponent's tally, which in all fairness they have at the moment at least.
No, I'm expecting something from this attack here. They've got good ball position and a strong pod coming on in Sam Dean generaling the attack.
Lawton, Dean. Lawton keeping up at half, but Dean unfortunately caught. Shuts down the momentum for now. McInnes, Lawton on the return. McInnes, sweeper coming round here. Good watch by Alex Main.
It's a lovely defence there. No real options for England, so great D out from Lions.
It can be tough at this stage in the tournament as well for England, who have already done what they needed to do to guarantee top 2 and a gold medal match, having beaten their closest competitors, Ireland, already. Of course, the mixed 20s is an interesting division, not as populated as the mixed 18s, but it presumably will be as time goes by and those players continue to age. So it'll be interesting to see how it develops. For now, though, England are the heavy favourites, and they're playing like it at the moment. They're playing quite nonchalantly, to be honest, but certainly in control.
No, the way they're playing is very relaxed and experienced, and you can tell that these players have benefited from playing opens categories before, because just waiting for the defence to walk up, and they're not rushing any moves, are they, Will?
No, not at all. Good defence from Hitchens in Lions red. McInnes. Eventually draws the touch. Dean puts the hammer down. Great hold from Bill Badger again. He does spot really excellent bits of space to slide into, and this time he's clean through for England's third.
Yeah, set up by a lovely jab step from McInnes, just getting the defenders on their toes and not knowing when the play was going to be set, and, you know, picked up by Dean, and a lovely ball to a great chopping hole. That's exactly what you're linked to, what you want your link to do.
Absolutely. And now the Lions from halfway, good chance for them. Jack Hughes, and then some nice footwork from Grace Thorpe. Here's Rorison, Hughes, but it's Smith, back to Rorison, who puts his foot down, Hitch, but across comes Rory Hawkins. Smith. Smith again, out to Thorpe. Just doesn't quite reach Cordelia Marshall. And England a long way from home, but they all head towards the box.
Oh, and it was looking like a good subbing set for England, but they've given the Lions another chance here at their 6. And looking at this Lions team, I think they will capitalise on one of the chances if England keeps on giving them to them.
Thorpe, Smith of the Ethan variety. Hughes. Thorpe again. Hughes back inside for Thorpe, but there's 2 players in white to reach out and stop the attack. Still plenty of touches for them. Nice touch taken by the Lions there. Scooping through goes Ethan Smith, but then great recovery to win it back for England.
Smith just hesitating there when the gap opened up for him. He was looking for that long ball, but he really should have just driven through the England line as the gap was presented to him.
England a little cautious to get going themselves.
Nice check off to the link there by the England middle.
And now they drive forward. It's a really good carry by Jess Watts. Good hands in the middle of the park from Lawton and Simmons.
Great touch by the Lion mid there just to save his team a try.
McGivory, oh, it's good delay on the pass from Bates to put England over in the corner. That's really simple touch, but they've executed it well. England have a 4th.
Was that commentator's curse there from me, Will?
It was a good diving touch from the Lions, but England got back well. And the try scored by Esme Ashley on that far side. So the Lions back into it. Hey, Kit, this is only going to get harder for the Lions if they don't take their chances, but it's a big ask when you're essentially playing your own nation's national team. There's a bit of an overlap on that left. If they can work their way there, but they come to the short side instead. Good hands from Hitchings, but it's been picked off, and England will break, and England may well go the length. There's no one catching Samuel Dean.
No, I was going to say that is a fast man, and it was a good chase from number 11 for the Lions. However, Dean's got wheels for days.
Yeah, Alex Baines emptied the tank there on the chase. He's really gone for it, but Dean scores.
Just unfortunate there on the line for the Lions. They set up a nice sweeping play, but when the half picked up and went the other way, he ran on to man on, which is just numbers on numbers, so no overlap.
Yeah, good shape from the link for the Lions, but again, it just didn't quite work for them. So tapped off by Joseph Smith. Smith.
Yeah.
In goes Probin. A little bit hard, maybe.
That's 1 on the line for the Lions there.
Well, who knows? Lions get 1 back before the break. Something to take into the half. Probin looks to step away. Brady, Smith. Good recovery by the England side. Finn Brady. Smith over the top for Probin. And Finley Probin finds
he should go through
his other Finn in Brady. Then the ball back to the short side, goes to ground. England survive.
Again, the Lions have picked up, and they should really just run through the line. If I was their coach at half-time, I'd be saying, you're doing all the right things. It's just the wrong option.
Maybe they're just not backing themselves as they maybe should, because they've had the opportunities here. Perhaps giving their opponents a little bit too much respect.
I completely agree with you, Wilf, because honestly, they've put themselves in the right positions and they're starting, but it's just the hesitation.
Oh, what a step from McGivory. Picks out Groves. It's a lovely move. The Lions snuff it out.
Lovely footwork from the young man there. Number 7.
Yeah, good work from Probin again. Smith caught. Good high touch from Dean.
Offside call from the referee, so Lions will have a penalty with 40 seconds left in the first half.
Flown by, to be fair. England have got such a relaxed approach to this game in their play. They're not stressed at all, and that's just the confidence that comes with such an impressive record. Lions, though, I think they've performed pretty well, especially with ball in hand. It's just they deserve a try here at the end of the first half.
Set up the short there, given wide to the wing.
Good hands from Hitchings, but she's caught by a really good read from the England wing. But now Roberts is forced into defensive action again. In the end, it's Ben Simmons that brings the half to a close. So in this All-England affair, the Lions down by 5 in this mixed 20s category as England's senior side look to go undefeated. We'll be back for the next 20 minutes to see if the Lions can get a well-deserved score against their teammates and friends from back home. We'll be back in just a few moments' time, live here at the European Touch Championships 2026. Second half underway here on day 2 of the European Youth Touch Championships here in Warwick. And it's England 5, England Lions 0. England in the white and red, going left to right. The Lions in the all-red strip on defensive duties first. And the Lions have worked pretty hard here. They did have a couple of big chances, but it's England who look calm, who look composed, and who are in control. Kit Sorgo shooting through again. What a start it is for England. It's Samuel Dean, a fantastic game he's having. Swings it wide for Annabelle Roberts to dot down and put a 6th try on the board.
No, Samuel Dean on absolute fire this game. I mean, just continue the form he's had on the last couple tournaments. The man is just going from strength to strength.
And Roberts deserves that score as well, having worked hard on that far wing in tough conditions. It's this top time of day when the sun starts to dip a little bit that any high ball above the eye line is going to be impossible to see. Good shift from Finn Brady to get there at half. There's a real gust of wind now across the field, but it is at the backs of the Lions. Brady, Probin, does he get it away in time? Good hand, Probin. Over goes Brady looking for a score, but there's 2 men in white who are quickly there. But a penalty. Good work from the Lions.
Definitely an improvement from the half. They're looking to get some proper shape this time to see if they can convert in the second half. Bit of a discussion with the referee. I think it's just about where the mark was.
Joseph Smith. Finley Probert, Brady Finn on the switch around. Probert runs a great screen. There's a little bit of space here for them now. Lovely line from Hitchens in the build-up to that one. Got good shape, this Lions team.
It's a lovely move, but it was just a bit too telegraphed for the Lions. There needs to be a little bit more deception there.
Smith. Smith with a good pickup. Probert looking long. Goes himself inside, but good watch from Sophia Lawton.
Number 24 is asking the question about the inside ball there. I think that's where the gap opened up between the mids.
Yeah, some link though. Sophia Lawton really solid in that role. Smith caught by Hawkins.
Yeah, Hawkins a bit the ginger giant with those massive limbs. He's hard to evade.
Brady, Smith comes racing round the corner, but they go back to the short side, and Lawton's there to win it back for England. Just not the right option that time for the Lions. Lawton was lying in wait.
No, massive touch from the link number 1 from England. She really just killed that set for the Lions.
Good transition from England. And you can just sense that the intensity is going to rise when they've got ball in hand. It's Daniel Bates with a good drive over halfway. McGivelry comes onto it at pace. What a pick-up from Simmons. And then Ben Simons. His last ball is into the path of Wilne, who's caught. And Bates, has to turn it over. The Lions transition themselves.
This is good transition for the Lions. It's a lot more flowing from their first half. I feel like their coaches' talk at the half had to have some effect.
What do you think they discussed then at that stage? I mean, they were 5 down. They have conceded the early score, but it was a good restart from England. What areas are they now to focus on?
Definitely confidence at the line. There was a few opportunities that presented themselves in the first half for the Lions, and also that flowing midfield attack and D cutting off England. England have been so well against the Lions in their midfield defence. I think the Lions want to take inspiration from that and just stop England from flowing on and off the pitch as they like. The good touch there from the Lions on the wing. Another nice touch from the winger, number 6 from Lions.
Good carry though from Bates, and it's a really strong transition. Lawton, long pass into the centre of midfield. This is good from England. It's fast feet from Dean. Bill Badger caught this time. Yeah, they do have the transition nailed, this England side. How much preparation do you think a Lions side gets compared to the main England team? I mean, in theory, it's exactly the same, but I'd be surprised if that's the practical case of it.
I think they've the same. Oh, referee's calling an off-the-mark call here for a turnover for England's ball. But I think they have the same cams. England and the Lions, 20s, 18s, and Lions teams all go to the same England camps. But I think the difference would be in the club training, because those players at the top level would be training with the mixed opens as well in the categories and just getting more experience around the board.
Dean, good pass. Lawton caught. Having a good game as well. Sophia Lawton. Dean, perhaps the two standouts for England so far. Nice switch round the corner. Lawton, it was there. But the pass wasn't spot on from Benjamin McInnes. She ran a good hole, though.
Yeah, it was a lovely line from McInnes. It was exactly the one that she needed to run. And just, unfortunate ball didn't go to hand there.
So Lions on the transition. It should drop for Tom Yates.
Yeah, nonchalant touch by Dean there. He's obviously just flicking the touches away.
It's nice footwork from Smith to steal an extra yard. England Lions on the charge. Probing with a nice turn. Smith needs to get it away quickly, just about. Referee waves play on. Chance here for Finn Bradley. Oh, what a step.
Oh, lovely footwork.
Finn Brady skates through for the England Lions opening score.
And Brady deserved that as well. He's been threatening the England line for a while now. And, you know, the young man just showing off the footwork that he's got as well, that with all the talent on display at this pitch.
Yeah, skins McInnes. His England teammate once removed. And Lions on the board in this second half. And they deserve to be, especially that pod that led to the try for England Lions of Probyn, Brady and Smith. Can they defend, though? Conceded for the last time. England had a restart on halfway. And indeed, England have calmly made it to the 7. Noah Thomas lays it back. Groves, Thomas. Hawkins. Thomas again. Hawkins reaching out, and I'm not sure the Lions made it back onside. So Rory Hawkins has 2.
Hawkins for the double and proving yet again why his shirt is so muddy. The man is long and he gets down low.
But every knockback is an opportunity in touch. The Lions will have possession from halfway.
It's a good game for the Lions to see their goals. If they want to carry on playing touch at the highest level, this is the level that they need to play at to be in this England squad.
Main. Yates. McPherson. Yates. Main. Goes for that missed pass. It's really good hands from the winger, but an even better chase by Esme Ashley. Quick play from Hitchens here. In the end, they miss out.
It was a lovely ball by Main, left to right. It's a tough skill to have, but I would have liked to see it off the back of a move where the Lions had an overlap on England, because in that situation, that's a try.
Transition then for England, who look to be continuing on undefeated in this category. Good patience from Buchanan. England to the 7, with touches still to play with.
Dean with a fire up the other way, 3-on-2 to the wing.
Buchanan gets it down quickly, nice finish from Samantha Buchanan. Dean has another assist.
Yeah, lovely hands from Dean there, and exactly the right option. That's where the space was. Well found by England.
7-1, England lead against the Lions. This is going to make the walk back to camp a little bit more awkward, isn't it? As every try goes over.
It's not sure how those conversations with your mates go after, you know, a big tense game, but I think these athletes are, well, these kids are professional enough to do it.
How'd you get on today, mate? Yeah, all right. Well, we know that Finn Brady will hold his head up high. He certainly has one over on McInnes after that footwork. Let's see them back against each other again. Smith. Good acceleration. Smith, I mean, I love the ambition of that pass, and he's won 6 more touches for the Lions.
To be fair to him, it was an absolute bullet. It was going to go straight to the hands of the winger there.
NFL season soon to get underway. Joseph Smith's locked in.
I've seen a few wide receivers running about with the catches, but it was my first quarterback.
Good work from Buchanan, in fact, to shut it down on the England wing. Smith.
Here they go with this move again.
Brady. Another good step from Brady. Hawkins catches him there.
Yet again, Hawkins is impenetrable at the moment.
Probin. Smith. Straight to the line. Brady comes round, but Smith goes himself. Sent back to the 7. Good work from Sophia Lawton again.
I would like to see the Lions use the right-hand side. They've got space and numbers out there.
Probin. Smith. Now they are moving to that open side. Smith drops it off for Brady.
It's exactly the case. They've been threatening those middles for the last few sets, so they needed to utilize where the space was.
Well, Smith might be the quarterback, but it's Brady grabbing all the headlines, his second score. And tit for tat in the second half. 2-2 as things stand.
I only find it ironic Brady isn't the quarterback.
Yeah, that's what I was going for, brother.
And yet it's why I'm the amateur. It's gone straight over my head. Leave it to the professionals to get all the jokes in.
That's a hand in there for the England Lions. And actually, if we take a step back, 12 minutes gone, it's 2-2 in this game between the Lions and the and England side in the second half. It's a really impressive performance. Great read from the link in the Lions colours, but the touch wasn't quite made, and accelerating through goes Simmons.
Great touch by the 13 Lion, though. I'm not sure why he cut across into the right-hand side as the space was on the left, but no, the England have another chance to attack.
Bates slides over. Oh, the hand is up from Ethan Smith, but an offside call hands Daniel Bates to score.
Yeah, lovely score there, and England go up on the Lions 3-2 for the half.
Wow, it's a really good finish. You were 8-2. See players offside like that. Lions, though, who have upped the scoring rate certainly in the second half. We'll have another 6 set of touches from halfway, and it's a good early drive from Tom Yates.
Looking to strike here, so they've got another touch to play with. They're going for a punish on the link.
McPherson. Yates caught. Good line speed from England. Alex Main. Tom Yates.
Sending a doggies around. He's picked up the other way.
Almost slipping through, but a good touch from Benjamin McInnes.
I'd like to see a fire up from the Lions next time there on the line attack. That'd be a great way to utilize the space on the right-hand side.
Nice ball on the inside. Dean with a carry, but it rolls this time. He gets away with it. Over comes Buchanan. Hawkins. Thomas. Hawkins beats the first, accelerates through the second. Soft hand should do it here for England. Buchanan is caught. Great defence from Isla Kinneberg.
And I think a touch pass has just been given as well, so Lions got out lucky there with a penalty in the 7.
Great work, though, from the Lions to win that back. Kinneberg with good work at the defensive set. They've just been sent back by the referee to have another crack at it here. I think because it was a penalty, they had to tap and go instead of roll the ball. That's a really high line speed, and then a second shot from Wiln. Off goes Thorpe, and now the changes. This has been a good defensive set from England. They go back to the far side, the Lions, trying to make something happen on final touch. And this is better from the England senior side in the last few minutes. They've locked up defensively. And now they're over halfway. Hawkins on the charge, draws the touch out of Hitchings. Taken on by Adam Will. Thomas. Noah Thomas. Hawkins. Thomas gets it away quickly for Wiln. He puts his foot down. Thomas on the pickup, looks for Hawkins. Hitchings is there and turns it over for the Lions. Good speed from Joseph Smith.
No, it's a nice train they've got set up on the subbing off. I'm just hoping the Lions can keep their momentum here.
Well, it's going to be handed back for England. Lions have run out of energy, I think, at the end of this tie. A little bit, maybe.
Yeah, going into the last 4 minutes of the fixture, you know, with a pretty foregone conclusion with 6 tries difference.
Hawkins into the path of Ethan McGivery. Hawkins. Well, that's a turnover and a good one for the Lions.
No, they'll be happy with that. These will be some tired legs on there, and they'll just be hoping to get off with intensity.
4 minutes to go. Can the Lions add any more? They've certainly challenged England more than some of the other nations in this mixed 20s competition, the Lions, so I think they should be pretty happy with how things are going so far.
How were the Lions' other results, Wolf? Do you know?
Yeah, so they've drawn with Scotland, and then they were beaten by the rest of the competitors in this pool. So they're 0 for 5 at the moment, seem to go 0 for 6. But then that one draw against Scotland is a result we should highlight, because Scotland have always performed well at the mixed 18s level, and now the mixed 20s. But that's a really delightful little score to maybe wrap things up for England.
Just Sam Dean and Benjamin Melmez just orchestrating that there. It was a lovely piece of play.
So the Lions back at the halfway.
This pod's full of moves this game, so I'm curious to see what they're going to pull out the bag. Seems like they've definitely got something set up.
Smith, good touch. Brady on a hat-trick. Down he goes, a few inches short.
And
penalty.
Penalty for offside, so Brady and co have another chance at the line.
Brady, who's going to tap off it. Smith. Thorpe. Thorpe on the return, looks to attack the line. Good effort from Thorpe, but caught by Dan Bates. Smith, Probert.
Oh.
Probin, good work. Brady caught. And now McGivery on the retreat. Brady. Probin. Smith round the corner. Eventually Probin takes the touch, but he slightly mistimed that because Smith had already made his run. Now Smith will have a go, but his pass to Probin is off target.
No, unfortunately, I think they're too excited with their playbook. Sometimes the simple things are the best, and just running the sweeps and the doggies and the shorts well, even longs and fire-ups, what the best teams do when things aren't going their way.
Hard touch. Not the first time that call's been made today, despite the fact that it's England on England here.
Nice evasive pass to get past the shooter there.
Evelyn Groves does well. And now here's Badger. Dean again, what a game he's had.
I wonder if Dean can orchestrate one more try.
Dean on the fires it to the short side for McInnes, who picks out one more pass. Well, I think they got back well there, the Lions. Almost a score for Evelyn Groves. McInnes. Dummy switch, back for Groves. Oh, just couldn't hold on.
No, unfortunately, it was nice evasive play by the England team, but Lions hold out, and maybe they've got one more push at the line if they're quick with 30, 40 seconds left in this match here.
Certainly chance for a transition.
Oh.
It's just gone loose there. I think no penalty for the Lions, maybe.
I'm not quite sure. The Lions player threw the ball away, but I think he might have been touched or either ran out.
Ball down eventually is the call, and it's going to be England with the last chance saloon with 20 seconds on the clock. With the game wrapped up, can they hit double figures again?
Yeah, being told to stay by the sideline, obviously just knowing they're in the dying moments of the game here.
We could be lying. Could be minutes to go. Maybe. How do they know?
True. Could be 10 minutes left.
There wasn't. McInnes might have the final go here. Groves! Touch made by Kinniber to close the contest. So, a victory then for England over the Lions. They continue undefeated in this mixed 20s category. They have the gold medal match in their sights tomorrow, where they'll likely take on Ireland yet again. Good shift from the Lions in difficult circumstances, given the parameters of the fixture. Up next, hopefully something a little more competitive from the boys' 15s, when it's Ireland taking on the hosts England. We'll be back in a few moments' time for that one. Action from the boys' 15 still to come.
Pathway through the middle of the site has to be clear. So you can sit on the grass beside it, you just can't sit on it. Unfortunately, this is access for emergency vehicles. This is a public thoroughfare, so persons on bikes, walking dogs, etc. And obviously it's getting now in part specifically on field 2. So sorry to be the one to give the bad news. We want to keep this closed during games. We're looking forward to today, but as it gets later, more people are sitting on the pathway. Also, the blue markers around the fields of play. This is a paint marker, blue marker. This is a safety space between the field and the spectators. This should be adhered to. So there is a blue marker around each field. This should be sat behind. Again, this will be enforced more heavily tomorrow, but this is for the safety of the officials, safety of the players, and especially your own safety. So, coming up for the 4:50 tap-off, we have those two changes, which are the women's 20s, France, Wales, now on field 3, and the boys 18, men's 20s, England, Lions versus France, now on field 5. And time on field 1, we have the mixed 15, France versus China. Field 2, we have boys 15, Ireland versus England. Field 3, women's 20s, France versus Wales. Field 5, boys 18, men's 20s, England, Lions, France 20s. Field 5, field 7, boys 15, France versus France.
Welcome back to our live coverage of the European Youth Touch Championships here at the University of Warwick. Action from the boys 15s competition in its first ever edition here at the Youth Euros. And it's England undefeated at the top of the table after beating Wales and France. They've all but confirmed their place in the gold medal match. Ireland, after a win against China, still have hope, but they have to win this fixture. Otherwise their silver and gold medal ambitions may be unattainable. Lovely start from the Irish, weaving run from John Gallen, floated over the left-hand side. They're desperate to keep it alive, but it drops short for Jack Sanders. Kit Sorgo back alongside me. England-Ireland in the Men's Open is the game in European touch rugby in the men's division. And down here at the 15s, there's still a lot of excitement about it.
Yeah, Wilf, I'm sure these boys are going to be geared up for this game and excited to get it going. You know, it's always a good match when England plays Ireland, and England number 16 nearly carving his way through there, but just touched on the line.
Banahan almost through, son of the former Bath winger and England's Union international. Lovely pick up from Gresham, another famous touch name. And Max Churchill-Brown is caught. Good touch from Ireland. So we'll be back for England attacking set here. Ireland on defensive duties and a little bit slow to get round the corner there.
That English press is just causing problems for the Irish so far. Straight up in their face.
Yeah, high press at this level can do a lot of damage. We've seen Welsh under-15 girls side have unbelievable success with their defensive efforts. It's just difficult to sustain at this young age, especially in this heat. Just floated across by O'Neill. He's got a great shape on his pass, but unfortunately they've missed out here to England.
No, the English side did well just to keep that pressure on. And I wonder if they can sustain it throughout the rest of the game. As 16 is
Banahan through again. He makes it look so simple.
He's obviously learned that from someone. I'm sure it was his dad, because that was natural footwork from the young man.
Yeah, turned up for the Southwest Saxons at a regional event a couple of years ago now, but he's really kicked on as a player since then. And Banahan with a sterling individual effort to open up England's scoring. He's a really exciting prospect, even at under 15 level, for England touch.
It's good to see young players playing both codes as well. I'm a big fan of these young boys and young girls just having a crack at touch and rugby. I think it's good for both games.
Yeah, union for the winter, touch for the summer is a really exciting new phenomenon that's sort of swept over England, especially in New Zealand with that brand new partnership with the All Blacks that they've made official, of course. It's only a matter of time, I think, till the RFU realises that touch has a big part to play in the future of rugby in this country.
I mean, you see the hands of some of these young boys and girls and got to think, wow, they're better than mine, because it's just outstanding.
I was chatting to Chris Simon about it, and he says, you know, scrum halves, fly halves, wingers, touch is all great for them. And then Joe Wright said, well, nowadays in modern rugby, every flanker needs to be able to catch, pass, step. You know, every second row, every prop needs to be able to play. So, you know, touch is just, it creates those core skills that are so useful in the winter months, and then of course come back and play international rugby in the summer. It's an exciting prospect.
Yeah, I think of Dane Coles, the legendary Hurricane and All Black, who's just usually sat on the wing as a hooker and just has unbelievable hands.
Yeah, I think about some of the players that have played touch. Both Curry brothers have played their fair share of touch at regionals for England. Richie Mo'unga and then Emil Nascudder for New Zealand. They've both played really high levels of touch in the past.
Yeah, Kalen Ponga and Richie Mo'unga going on record saying, oh, nice dive there, and waiting for the referee, but I think it's a touch. But Richie Mo'unga going on record and saying if touch was a professional sport, he would rather play touch than contact.
Yeah, exciting stuff. Just like this new Irish kit they've unveiled in recent weeks. Really excellent number, as once again it's Gallen trying to get over.
Joe mentioned to me earlier he's managed to somehow secure himself an Irish kid.
Yeah, he's got one of those pink tops, the training shirts. They're really nice as well. As Ireland instead weave their way to the left-hand side. Luke Gill, another one. Another Gill coming through the Irish touch system.
They can't all be related, because otherwise the talent in the family is ridiculous.
You could make a really good touch team of Gills. They got 3 in the women's open side, I believe. And there's definitely another one playing here this weekend at one of the younger women's age groups.
Those 3 girls are another product of Singapore, who all went to UWC Dover, the rival school of Tangland we saw earlier.
Oh, fantastic. And they've all kicked on to the likes of Cambridge and studying medicine and all this, that and the other.
Annoyingly enough, they're good at sport and smart somehow.
Yeah, there's a theme of that in touch rugby. High IQ from a lot of the players out here today. Ireland battling hard, but unfortunately couldn't break through. And look how quickly England transitioned through Ellis Stewart. Banahan. Angus Glyn-Jones. Some tall figures out there for the under-15s. Banahan, Glyn-Jones, one more should do it. England have 2.
Lovely hands, and just the IQ to check the ball out once you've beaten your man. That's exactly out of the playbook of any rugby or touch team.
There is a noticeable height advantage between these 2 sides. I'm not sure what that means. Kit, you're the expert, but it might have a factor as Angus Chadwick grabs England's 2nd try.
I think my expert opinion is some of these boys are happy they're not playing contact.
Just over the head, as we said, of William O'Neill, who is a perfect example of height doesn't mean anything, because he's a really bright player. Ned Jacobs. Angus Glyn-Jones off the deck. Fast feet from England again here. Around the corner comes Gresham. Gresham. Sharp. Nice ball round the corner.
Oh,
and over they go.
Lovely.
And it's Ben Gresham who scores. You know, I heard the under-15s talking earlier that if Sharp doesn't get a try today, then his whole pod's in trouble, because he set up far too many scores today, and he's involved there again as Gresham scores England's 3rd.
I mean, when you're a specialist in assisting, it's not a bad thing until your team gives you a bit of a stick for it. So I'm sure they'll all want to be on the scoreboard, but I don't think this Irish team's going to let them. They're playing well.
Ireland back on it then. Good drive from Doyle. Drawing out the touches. Rory Doyle. Oh, that's fantastic again from Ryan Sinnott. Took a bit of a knock on day 1. Great to see him fully firing here. Michael McKay. And now O'Connor. McKay, nice dummy. Pops it over the top, but England are there.
Oh, lovely basketball pass, but just the touch and pass is just, you know, it's one of the end of your set, so you let those little errors go by sometimes.
No, I did watch Ireland yesterday over on pitch 1. They've got a really strong defence, really stable, but also some good carriers. And they can shut England out here. They'll be back on it, although it's a good break from Dobson. Banahan. Ethan Dobson. Banahan, great pickup, steps off the right, looking to load one up. Oh, he's beaten 2 players and drops it kindly for Josh Hughes, who dots down for try number 4 for England.
Banahan is currently unplayable. Every time he seems to get the ball in that quarter, he is just creating or scoring.
Yeah, he is one of the best under-15s touch rugby players in the Northern Hemisphere, that is true. And it's just crazy that we can even say that we even have the knowledge to make that call, but that's how great it is to see the Youth Euros expand to 44 teams across 10 touch-playing nations.
No, it's amazing to see, and the growth is spectacular. And just the level, I mean, these boys would have beat their countrymen just 5 years ago.
What a lovely slide in as well by Angus Glyn-Jones. Can slide in from 6 meters out. I think he'd still make it. And it's another try for England. They've got 5 on the board.
No, it's a bit of a England masterclass at the moment. I'm sure Ireland are looking forward to half-time to have a team talk and find out how they can stop the English momentum.
Well, they've got 10.5 minutes left before that point. Ireland looking good with ball in hand. See a little bit more of their attack here through Harry Brown. Brown. O'Neill. Irwin. Dotted it down for Hewlin. O'Neill. Oh, good take. I think he's just let it slip there through the fingers, but not before England are penalised.
No, nice looking 32 short there, and just released out to the link, but I would have liked to see the early release to the wrapping player to try and take advantage of the space in England's outside.
Irwin. Really good game over on pitch 1 yesterday. And O'Neill flies it across. Good take from O'Connor.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. 32 short to the short side. It's a good option, especially in your first few touches.
Irwin. Nice feet from Hewlin. Lovely pick-up, one-handed. O'Neill, Irwin winds up the long pass.
He's in.
Scoots through. Here's the chance for Ireland.
I think the young man might have forgotten he could have scored that try, but it's scored regardless for Ireland here.
Yeah, they didn't take the easy route, but they still managed to get over. And Harrison O'Reilly dots down for Ireland. It's an excellent effort on the way through.
What a selfless player. He just didn't want to score himself, but Ireland have got one back, and that is the swing they needed against this England side.
Have a feeling they've let him know that in the box as he's left the field. Great score, though, for Ireland regardless. Just letting England know that they don't even need to score the first man. They can bring in a second if they want to. Good drive from Gresham in response. Here's Banahan.
Oh,
Joe Banahan has just slid through seamlessly. And it's another score for England. And that's the perfect response to being dunked on for the first time by Ireland.
Yeah, as I said, Banahan is just currently unplayable, and he stayed on the pitch to get the defensive stop. And, you know, there's young men who know their talent. He is one of them, but he's definitely putting in the hard work as well for his country.
England the favourites for this category. Not the case across the board, though, of course. In the girls' 15s, I think there's a lot to be played for there still.
And the girls' 20s as well, who lost to France earlier today.
And then beat them in the second game.
Did they?
Indeed, they did. In the boys' 18s, France beat them too. So there's a lot up for grabs here today. As drifting across there, Gallen, unfortunately, just gave the pass after being touched.
Yeah, I'm lucky enough to be commenting the boys' 18s finals tomorrow, so I'll be very much looking forward to that game.
Semis to come in that category, of course, first. In this one, it's just the round robin, so only the top two can play for gold and silver. Third and fourth will play for bronze. Ireland will be hoping, despite this result, to be part of that match.
No, it's England pod is on and have a lot of time to set up their move, and just I was about to say easily moving the ball between them, but a little handling error there, giving Ireland the advantage against a threatening England pod.
Yeah, it's just such a good start in this game for England that they do feel quite comfortable now. That's really good deception, though, from Ireland. Late to pick it up, but quick to move from Luke Gill.
And even as they've gone up, England are still just relentless with the pressure. And that is a penalty to Ireland for England wrapping on the touch. So that's a good spot by the referee.
Some nice soft hands down the short side. Jonathan Mullion, he is one to watch. Really good defence, though, from Ethan Dobson. Irwin. Mullion. Lifted into the path of O'Neill. Mullion, good hands, pops over the top. This is nice from Ireland. Dobson beaten. Still going here. O'Neill, wingers out wide.
Unlucky there, but it was good coverage from England. Sweeping around the back just to make sure all men were looked after.
And then another big touch from Dobson. Both Dobsons out there working in tandem, Ethan and Austin.
Asking questions of this English defence, but it's all coming through flair and hands. They haven't run any set structures that play.
And in the end, O'Neill is caught. So Glyn Jones off the deck. And England hit the box. They haven't had many of these transitions in the game so far. They've been so succinct. This is a nice option for Sharp. And then Sharp straight through the centre. And Ethan Sharp scores.
Sharp will be happy with that. As you said before, he assists many of them, so him and his team will be very happy for his first try of the day.
Sharp on the board. His whole pod escaped the fine. It's a really nice finish as well. Yeah, had a good day, Ethan Sharp. He deserves that. And Ireland 7-1 down now, and that's a rather unfortunate error. That's a product of a long 2 days of touch. Good acceleration, though, from Max Churchill-Brown. Still going, Churchill-Brown, with a bit of support out wide there. Gresham, Sharp. Sharp beats another two. Stewart, Gresham on the hard line, dots it down short. Ireland just got a little bit lost as they were racing back.
It's a well-run 32 short onto the short side, and Ireland obviously just retreating back too fast and lost the line here. I know it's bright and it looks really bright on that side of the pitch by the try line, but you know they're a better team than that, sadly.
Well, it's in the bright sunshine as well with the way the pitches are going. It's really not hard to lose exactly where you are based on the lines down below.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, to be honest.
Mullion, lovely shape on the ball. England with a high press, but evaded up front. Lovely swivel, but Banahan, unbeatable. Good acceleration from Ireland. Luke Gill. Little tip on, but it is wayward, unfortunately, for Ireland.
Just killed in the corner there, really trying to make England earn their yards to get off the pitch and have a good transition.
Now maybe a chance for England, who transition with such speed. Touch taken well by England there, and then almost away down the left-hand side, Ethan Dobson.
No, that's third touch there, so England will have a couple touches to play with on the line.
Oh, the winger just wasn't set.
No,
it's a nice shape again.
It's a very good heads-up play, but not everyone was on board.
Yeah, I think the structure from England and the amount of options they have for an under-15 side is very impressive.
No, you're completely right. This is to be able to critique the structure and timings and heads-up play at a 15s level is previously unheard of. It just shows the growth of these young men.
Yeah, I remember Chris Simon saying earlier today that, you know, think back to the first sort of youth Euros, and it's basically if you can hit a roll ball cleanly, then you're on for a winner. But not anymore. That's the standard. You know, that's the default. You've got to be running good moves and chucking long balls and putting in the footwork if you want to break through. Really excellent break on from Ireland here, but the touch is made on Irwin.
Unlucky to Irwin because he thought he was through for a second, so did the fans, but he'll get another opportunity for that later, I'm sure.
Step from O'Neill. Hewlin. Irwin. Irwin round the corner. He's got good acceleration here, but they've just run out of space. Good cover by England's Ned Jacobs. O'Neill. Oh, just knocked out of his grasp. That's a really good touch from Ben Gresham.
No, lovely touch there. And England have another opportunity to steam down the Irish. And no touch called. So Ireland have the turnover. That's an experienced move from the young man.
Great stuff from O'Neill, isn't it? Heath Hewlin off the deck. A couple of Hewlins in action for Ireland this weekend. O'Neill. Good recovery from England, though. And they do win the penalty.
Over the mark was the call back on the halfway. That's
how good, though, is O'Neill, the under-15, winning a no-touch call penalty against England.
No, that's exactly what you want to see. And the England boys slightly cautious of being touched now, making sure that has actually happened before putting the ball down.
Dobson, Gresham, Glyn Jones. Austin Dobson puts it inside. Gresham, no touch called at first, but good recovery by Gallen.
See, that's the one critique you can have of the 15s boys. They're not initiating the touch as much, and it allows Ireland just to be...
Big right foot step from Gresham over the top. Glyn Jones, does he get it down? Try given. Jonathan Mullion was on him, but not before Angus Glyn Jones can add his second try.
Yeah, it was a great try from England, but I'd still be happy them initiating the touches, because then they can just control the flow at their own pace that they have already been doing.
Ireland with one last chance before the break. In comes the touch, though, to bring the half to an end from Ellis Stewart. And in its under-15s boys division, the undefeated England are looking to stay that way at half-time. It's 9-1, they lead. Ireland have worked hard, and they're going to have to put in a big shift in the second half in order to add some more on the board and keep the confidence high ahead of a big day of touch tomorrow, where they still have a chance to secure a decent placement. As things stand, the gold medal in reach for England. 20 minutes still to play in our penultimate game of the day on day 2 of the European Youth Touch Championships here in Warwick.
Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. Players and officials, 2 minutes. Officials, this is your 1-minute warning. Players and officials, 1 minute. Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Take to the pitches, ready to play.
Welcome back for the second half, live here on our penultimate game of the day of the European Youth Touch Championships. It's 9-1, England lead against Ireland. And their team talk was really interesting at half-time. I won't spoil it for the coaches, but it was basically let's keep driving the highest standards possible. Doesn't matter about the score, as Joseph Banahan goes on a wander again. It's about testing ourselves, and no fear, no regrets. That's the chant. And I mean, they've played just like that in such a casual way. They have managed to get around this really hard-working Irish team.
No, for me, it's the slowing down the games. Oh,
Banahan slides in. Is it a hat-trick for Joe Banahan?
Sidelines giving the nod, on field's giving the decision, and a hat-trick for the young man who has played out of his socks.
Yeah, what a cheat code, under 15s level, Joe Banahan is.
No, absolutely unbelievable play. Just the quickie out and just the pace to get past not only his defender, but the one outside him as well. It's pretty ridiculous to see.
Yeah, somebody nerfed that guy before the semi-final, so it's going to be a long weekend for the under-15 boys category.
But Ireland here looking to get the early try in the second half and just get one back.
Lovely footwork. Again, Ireland have got this moments of brilliance, and Ryan Sinnott has created half a chance out wide. It's a great dive. Sent back to the 7. Sinnott. Doyle. Flicked up again for Doyle, who gets rolling here. Oh, his pass is just short of Heath Hewlin. Right idea again from Ireland. Not quite the execution, though.
England just getting Ireland defence rolling back here at the tempo they want. And just, yeah, thought so, looking to check around that singular shooter.
Glenn Jones, nice switch here. And it's on. I think that was an Irish foot in the ruck. Nothing intentional, but it will be a penalty.
Yeah, England will get 6 more and a fair few shots at the line, exactly what they would have wanted from.
Unfortunately, Ireland have lost another few yards as well. The referees still hold really high standards, regardless of the context or the division.
Yeah, that's with the new law. If there's a foot in the ruck, sometimes it could have been intentional to stop the momentum of a team. So refs now give the extra few meters.
Lyndon Hall, over he goes, and try scored. Very good finish with plenty of touches still to play with.
Yeah, it's a great dive from the young man, and just a skill you'd think to see from an older player showing at this age group is still impressive to me.
Just cooling things back to halfway at the moment. Just one more game to come after this at 5:50. Scotland take on Wales in the boys 15, and that is a big game for two sides chasing the opportunity to face England again in the gold medal match. But still plenty of time until we reach that point. Ireland still battling away here. It's 11-1 with Ireland at the 7. Gill,
lovely,
good carry, but touched again.
Yeah, it was lovely pressure from the English mid as well, just forcing that turnover from Ireland and absolutely hunting down the Irish mids.
Lyndon Hall, good touch from Ireland. Right up in the face from Harrison O'Reilly, Ireland's try scorer. Banahan, good roll ball, Ireland offside. And the pass is given. Oh, it's good hands. Good transition from England overall.
No, their transition's been strong throughout the entire game, and that's continued into the second half, where I think now they're going to look to capitalise and maybe get another try in.
Yeah, Irish penalty. It looked like good recovery defence, but now it's a chance for Joseph Banahan. Ball in one hand, great delivery. Racing into the midfield came the Irish winger. Well, I'm not sure. And it's a great touch from O'Reilly.
Touch was called, but the Irish players thought otherwise, so England have a chance here with a slightly confused Irish pod.
Banahan steps away from one, caught by Jonathan Mullion. And Mullion back off his line, looking to catch Banahan. Good defence.
Lovely touch there from the Irish 15.
Banahan. Good run from Stewart. Banahan to the other side. He whips up the long ball. Oh, what a grab!
Oh, what hands from the winger, but sadly the Banahan's pass went slightly forward. So it's a good spot from the referee, but that is ridiculous from both Banahan and the English winger.
Ned Jacobs, what a take that was.
Bobbled in his hands on the dive and put it down. That is an impressive feat for the young man.
Completely irrelevant that it went forward. That's a fantastic finish. What a take. Can't believe he got on the end of that. It was floating forward, but if anything, that only made the catch more impressive from Jacobs.
No, completely. And the Irish, oh, lovely footwork from the young man. As the Irish
O'Neill again.
O'Neill has been fantastic this game, and they've done an away set here, which means that they're going to have to work really hard to get the ball towards the box if they're thinking about subbing off.
O'Reilly, well, England certainly weren't expecting it, and they've made some good field possession. O'Reilly, O'Neill. Oh dear. And put down by Ireland. Well, again, the away set, I mean, you love the ingenuity of it because it's unexpected and they made really good meters from it, but then all of a sudden they were a little bit stranded in the middle of the park. No. Banahan, what a run. Oh, look at him go. Joe Banahan with a disgusting step to beat two Irish defenders on the short side.
That was pretty nice, Wilf.
That's a bit silly, isn't it? What a step. The first one was good, and then the second one, I mean, so much distance from where he started the step to where he finished it. It's a serious. This is a bit of a moment, I think, for men's open coaches watching on, thinking, goodness, can't wait till we get a hold of him.
Speaking of, the men's open coach is right in front of us watching the game.
And he's drinking in a lot of what Banahan is pouring here.
I mean, the men's open is full of young talent who are 18, 19, but maybe 15 is the next one.
I mean, there are some young players here across the fort. I mean, there was a 14-year-old playing for Tamlin Trust School in the girls 18s category. You've got some really young players in the mixed 18s. They're stepping up for the smaller nations, but I don't know. I think they're going to have to wait a while before Banahan becomes available for the men's open.
To the joy of the other men's open players, I'm sure, because he has been threatening and dominating this game so far.
What's interesting is that Irish give away a penalty. If you listen to some of the younger players who play men's open, it's not the physicality that catches them out really, but it is just a level of experience. But touch is moving so quickly that, you know, you look at someone like Ollie Simon or Ethan Gallagher, you know, what is there to know about modern touch that they haven't experienced in their short careers playing at the top level of English club and regional rugby? As it's another good shutout by Ireland there.
And you could argue as well, maybe experience at the levels England was years ago compared to the experience they are now, where they're pushing for that third place, first and second place. Oh, lovely.
What a ball from Lyndon Hall, but I think it might have gone forward.
Sideline has called forward here, so it will be brought back to the dismay of the England fans. But as we were saying, maybe that too much experience of a lower, what would be called a lower level, is actually a disadvantage. And players like Ollie Simon and Ethan Gallagher, who have only experienced the top level,
I think it's more about, not to disrespect, you know, those who have played touch for a long time, it's more about people who have played touch their whole life compared to people who came to the sport maybe post a union career, or at least, you know, in their 20s, compared to players who've been playing it since they were, you know, under 15s like these guys. You know, it just ingrains in you aspects of touch. You're not relearning the game of rugby to suit union or league or touch, depending on which is your category. You're touch from day one. And that is different, and that is new as well. There are not that many players outside of relatives of those already playing the game of touch who have experienced touch from a young age. But you look at this England under-15s team, yes, there are, you know, the odd famous name within the touch circles and you know, stalwarts of England touch whose kids will obviously be great touch players, which if the trend continues. But a lot of these guys are not that case. You know, there's no nepotism in the England system, or indeed other nations. It's just about playing those with the most experience, and I think that this under-15s category across the board for the home nations and for France represents that.
Yeah, I think you've hit the nail on the head there, Will. But it's just going to be very exciting next few years, just especially building up to New Zealand in 2027, so next year. But
I mean, the question is, when do the tournaments stop getting bigger? It was the biggest Euros ever a couple of months ago. It's the biggest European Youth Touch. It was the biggest Youth Atlantic Cup a year ago. When do the tournaments stop being the most well-populated they've ever been?
I'm not sure. When did the chicken cross the road? I guess we'll find out one day.
Banahan back amongst it. England up to the 7.
I'm sure he's wanting a short here for himself, so either a diving play or a long ball out the back.
Banahan drops it off for Stewart, who gets over. But good defence from Ireland. The touch came in from the winger biting in again. He's been busy in defence, Harrison O'Reilly.
Yeah, it was a lovely touch by Ireland there, and it just sets up the programme for them to just be steaming up the pitch here and hoping to get down to the England 7 and push that line.
How about that chase from Max Churchill-Brown?
Got to love the show of heart from the young man.
Not dropping the energy levels at all here. Good drive from Harry Brown. There's that left foot step again from O'Neill.
England gifted the ball just on the outside of the halfway here, but I'm sure they'll be looking to sub off.
Yeah, you know, physically players develop at different rates, but you've got to imagine that O'Neill's going to be some serious touch player for Ireland in the future.
Yeah, of course. I mean, the 15s category is where you do see a big discrepancy as you get the younger age groups as well. So
that's why it's so exciting for the introduction next Youth Euros of an under-14s and an under-16s category as England look to skate through again.
The touch was claimed there by the Irish player on the shirt, so don't think it will be a try, but just a play on.
Good footwork regardless from Max Churchill-Brown. Banahan just rolls away from England. And good shutout from Ireland. And it's well celebrated on the far side, as it should be.
No, these Irish boys have played their hearts out against a very well-drilled English team.
Well, they've certainly slowed the rate of scoring, remarkably so. It was 9-1 at half-time, just 14-1 now with only 8 minutes to go. They've made England work hard. But Banahan back with it. These mistakes from Ireland that crept in at times in the first half, they almost completely cut them out. But now, perhaps at the end of the time with a bit of fatigue, they're creeping back in. Banahan steps off the left. Greengrass ahead of him, beats another man. Banahan! It's a really good shutdown by O'Reilly again. Time and time again, he's been in there for Ireland defensively.
Yeah, O'Reilly's been a key figure for Ireland today. As you said, just a brick wall in that wing channel.
Chadwick, Banahan, all the way across here for England. Touch made, the links had to bite, so there might be space somewhere. They still go to the open side, into a 2-on-1. Stewart is caught. Good defence from Heath Hewlin. Banahan, winding up the missed pass, beautiful shape on it. Oh, it had to go. Just couldn't get the winger to bite in there, unfortunately, Churchill-Brown, but he'll have another crack here. Ireland with a high press.
Banahan's just absolutely sending those balls flying, isn't he?
You see, he's pretty incensed, even at this stage of the game. Standards from England being driven by this side. Now Banahan goes off on a wander again. Forces the winger to bite, and Angus Chadwick will score.
Not what you want to see. Banahan jumping off the field, maybe just doing a bit too much. And I hope this young man has deserved his rest and rests the rest of the game for the last 7 minutes.
15-1. Chadwick on the ball again. Banahan sending it left and right.
Now Ireland here approaching the England 7.
Of course, with that restart on halfway, we love to see them challenge. It's a nice run from Gill.
I'd like to see them use this left-hand side here.
Gill, Gallen, good acceleration. Touch by England, up back to the 7, go Ireland. Luke Gill. Jonathan Mullion. Gill. Oof. Unfortunately, just misplaced that pass. England were flying up again.
Yeah, even at this stage in the game, the English defensive pressure is relentless. They're not letting Ireland have anything. Oh, and as I just say that, Ireland have been given the ball on the English 10 and are steaming up to the 7 here. They'll be wanting to score try and push this England team.
Yeah, not so sharp from Ethan that time, but he did get up well to make the touch. Mullion. Here's the near side ringer, Rory Delaney. Couple of tries already in the competition for him. Sanders. Penalty for Ireland.
No clear hand signals from the referee here, so not quite sure what that's for.
Penalty regardless. Ireland will take it. John Gallen directing traffic. Sanders. Gallen, good line. England take a tumble, so there might be a chance. Gallen sent back to the 7. I think there'd be a serious reaction from the Ireland touchline if they get over here. Luke Gill. Another penalty, second behind the 7.
One more and Ireland have the man advantage. I wonder if these boys are going to just try play for that here.
Be a very mature tactic from this under-15s. Gill, good touch from England. Gallen, Sanders. Mullion, Sanders runs a good line. Doesn't give the pass, dives over instead, but the touch is made. Good defence from Josh Hughes. Try score in the first half.
Yeah,
Delaney, lovely footwork, but he's just short of the line.
Ireland using their whole 6 here.
Jack Sanders throws the dummy. I'm not sure they're going to have a chance here. They will head to the far side. Here's the final opportunity.
Is he going to go?
Those bright boots of Sanders just can't get away from Ethan Dobson.
Irish winger number 2 was asking for the ball there, but it's a tough left-to-right pass.
Yeah, both Dobsons working hard in defence. They want the penalty against Gallen. I think they're going to get it.
Yeah, big physical challenge there, and the referee's not having any of it, sending the Irish back 10 and giving England the penalty.
Changes here for England. Lyndon Hall. Gresham. Hall. Glyn Jones. Strong switch. Ireland push back behind the 7. It's Gresham with a long pass. It's a hat-trick for Angus Chadwick.
Lovely, lovely left-to-right pass there to find the winger. And Ireland just going slightly too far back on their line, but as we said, it's a bright day today, and it is tough to see, especially when fatigued in these conditions.
Dusty too out here. Although the pitches are in great nick compared to a lot of the local area, which is on fire, they're doing all right.
No, the University of Warwick have done excellently for these pitches, especially in the drought conditions, and we're just hoping all players stay safe with the wildfires going on about.
Absolutely, we're safe here. If you're listening in at home, don't worry.
Please don't worry, there's no smoke around us.
And we are actually all taking every precaution, no open flames allowed on site. It's another lovely bit of step from O'Neill, and I think that is worth pointing out for those listening, because they might have worries if they've travelled over from Ireland, for example, as the ball is just put down, asking a lot of Delaney there. That the no open flames, of course, all government guidelines as well, also followed by, but they've really gone above and beyond here to make sure that we're safe across the fields of the Cryfield Pavilion.
Yeah, the Federation of International Touch, led by Chris Simon, has done so well for this event, and couldn't ask for a better host than Warwick University.
Banahan back amongst it. No look, round the corner pass. Look at that line break too from England. It's Max Churchill-Brown.
The only fire in this area is what is coming out of Bannerman's hands and feet. The bloke is on fire.
Not literally, but fantastic. It's a real danger nowadays. Just brilliant from Banahan again. I mean, he's back onto the field for a matter of moments, and England are scoring once more.
It just shows the passion in this English team. So even with a big score differential, just to push through and want those tries.
We'd love for Ireland to grab another, and they've got a good chance to here.
Running a 32 short.
Oh, just Mullion. Oh, it's good hands, but England fly up. Mullion The winger's got plenty of space. Mullion, it's good hands and on the swivel as well from O'Reilly, but he is caught.
I would have liked for O'Reilly to get it down there because he's had such a good game, but unfortunately the English defence was just too quick.
There goes the buzzer. Banahan still going to have a crack, but he's been caught by Delaney, forced inside. Still they play. Chadwick on a mission here. The final pass is loose.
And that kind of summarises the English play for this game, just heads up and wanting each metre.
England under-15s continue undefeated, going for gold in the first ever edition of the boys 15s category here at the European Youth Touch Championships. 17-1, they've beaten Ireland, a brilliant performance, and a star is born in Joe Banahan. Well, next game, more action from the 15s, a big game for Scotland and Wales. Wales still hoping for a silver medal opportunity and a shot at England in the gold medal game tomorrow.
So on pitch 1 is mixed 18s. Quality final to the 4th and the 5th. Pitch 2 is boys 15, Scotland versus Wales. Pitch 3 is boys 18, men's 20. Semi-final qualifiers, sorry. The 4th and the 5th. Girls 15, Wales versus Wales Dragon on pitch 4. Pitch 5 is girls 15, England versus France. And on pitch 6 is mixed 18. Qualifying in final 1 is the 3rd and the 6th. That is on pitch 6.
Players and officials, this is your 3-minute warning. Players and officials, 3 minutes. Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. Players and officials, 2 minutes.
Sammy said
Players and officials, this is your 1-minute warning. Players and officials, 1 minute.
Welcome back then to our final game, of coverage of the live European Youth Touch Championships 2026 here at the University of Warwick's Cryfield Pavilion Ground. Another game from the under-15s category. It's Wales who, after beating France and losing to England, know that they are nestled in second place if they can beat Scotland here. It's been a tough run for Scotland so far, but this Welsh team really talented. Kit Sorgo back alongside me, and you're excited to see what Wales can do here.
Yeah, Wolf, I'm really looking forward to this Wales team. They've had a lot of talent in the 15s and the mixed open. In the mixed 15s I've seen so far, but these boys have been exciting in the tournament. I'm looking forward to what they can bring.
Lovely pick up, one-handed. Wales come dancing through, but good work from Struan Craigie to make the stop.
Oh, unlucky with the call from Wales. I thought that was a 6 more. It was played in the air, but Scotland have an early advantage just trying to push up the field.
Well, that's a hard touch, if I've ever seen one. I think they're going to let play on here. Let's teach them young that the physicality is getting ramped up in and around Europe, eh?
I know it's called touch rugby, but, you know, you can put a shot in sometimes.
That's just the future of the game. Also, Scotland, of course, in the white and tartan trim, taking on Wales in the red and black, which I'm sure you knew.
It's good knowledge, just in case. Never know who's watching and what audiences we reach.
Monaghan. Good touch.
A few big shots here early today, Wolf. I mean, maybe this is a bit of a grudge match we don't know about.
I think it's the Welsh style of play. All the way, under 15s, girls, boys, mixed, all the way up. They bring physicality. It's a real weapon for them.
No, and you love to see that. I mean, when done right and legally, the physicality is something that is really beneficial to the touch game. And what a drive to the 7.
Tristan Harries with a good carry. Amir Gilligan. Gibbons. Good pick-up. And then play back inside. Wales need to ship it on here. Gilligan does and gets it round the corner. Lovely play, but Scotland stand firm.
Yeah, it was a nice pick-up from half there on the left-hand side, but you know, nothing came to fruition. But they will have another chance as Scotland unfortunately dropped the ball on the 7.
That's a tough place to give it away against a talented Welsh team. Amir Gilligan. Another good pick-up from Gilligan. Here's Harries.
Oh, he got down low, but I think it was touch first there.
Good work from Harry Dunn. Tristan Harries lays it back. Jack Martin, one to watch really in the centre of the park.
Sweeper coming here. No, doggies even.
Martin has another crack at the line.
Oh, Martin had to look up. His winger was in space, but I don't fault the young man for keeping it safe in the first few touches of the set.
Jack Martin. Amir Gilligan.
Another doggies come and unlucky there.
Just spilt, unfortunately, as they look to go wide. So Scotland survive and can now look to progress up the field.
It's a good first few touches from Scotland here, gaining momentum up the pitch, and just Wales only sending a singular shooter. So I wonder if Scotland are going to look up and try check around that player in drives to come.
Obviously a lot to ask around under 15, of course. He might be reasonably new to the game of touch, but they do seem to continue to impress us every time they take to the field in this division. Lovely footwork from Jack Martin again. Gilligan. Gould. Gilligan again. Through comes Harries. No changes for Wales just yet. They're still looking to strike. Gilligan. Martin. Scotland come creeping forward.
Looking to run a short play here. Oh, picked up at half instead. It's a wise move. Nothing looked to really be on.
Amir Gilligan. Martin. In control here, Wales. Still with touches to play with. Gould on the edge. And Scotland keep them out again.
No, a good few defensive sets from Scotland here, keeping the game to 0-0. They just need to carry some momentum into the half of the pitch they want to score.
Scotland looking to transition. Good defence from Gibbons. Travis Smith carries well. And that's a great break from Scotland, but who's with them? They've got to keep this momentum flowing.
Lovely latch from the young man.
Craigie. Dudderidge. Dudderidge. Missed pass for Hogarth. who scored a hat-trick against France earlier today.
That's a really good set from Scotland. I like to see that. It's intensity on the ball, subs coming on and latching and running hard. And look, they've been rewarded with another set on the Welsh line. Can they capitalise here?
Playing the especially under 15s, you like to have opportunities. Criggy, Dudridge, Criggy again. Charlie Dudridge. Wales have to come forward.
Scotland.
Dudridge with the slide, looking to get under. Amir Gilligan sent back to the 7.
It's a good touch there, and the Scottish left wing just pointing at the space, trying to tell his middles that he's open, and he wants it for sure.
Scotland have earned this opportunity with 2 big shutouts. And now it's off the deck from Magnus Frame. Frame again. Finley Boyd sent back to the 7. Criggy. Dudridge. Round comes Frame.
Lost track of the touch count there, sadly. But they were just so excited to have a go at the line.
Promising from Scotland, though. Still looking to finish as high as they can in the pool stage. But the hole opens up for Wales. Gilligan had to stop and adjust his headwear. And then it's been knocked on. But what a great drive from Amir Gilligan.
No, what an effort. But just you always hate to see when you put in that sprint set, just the error straight away. It's upsetting when you're putting in that effort.
Criggy. Off the deck.
Nice latch there from 13.
Finley Reid. Done. Gilligan makes the touch. Nice scoop from Molahan, but he's half and he's caught.
Ref, another just confusion between the player and the ref. The player thought the other player played the ball in the air, and just a bit of confusion between the teams here.
Well, the call is made and Wales head towards the box. Finally, they've really put a shift in this lot. And now some fresh faces, just a slip on the turf.
A nice shot from number 10 from Scotland.
Yeah, Oscar Jones recovers well. That's a lovely pickup. It might open up here for Wales for the first time. Scooting through goes Alex James. Where's the option? Opening score, Gethin Mahoney.
That's a lovely score. Injecting pace onto the subbing on and just scooping through the Scottish defence, absolutely slicing them up and finding his man in the end zone. It's a lovely, lovely thing.
James had a great game against France already today. They had a long old wait for their next tie, but they're making good use of it here. And they finally broken through.
I wanted to see if Scotland can just get one back after that score from Wales.
Well, they have had chances. Travis Smith, a famous name in Scottish touch. They've all got good feet, the Travis Smiths. So Yang Junshen, Travis Smith, sliding in.
Unlucky. I think if he didn't catch that, Wales... What was...
Riley Allen just having a talking to here. Hard touch is the call on Travis Smith, and he has worn it. I don't think that was the touch, though. I think just maybe the knee.
I thought it was his foot that he caught with the ball, but you know the referee's a lot closer than us, and he gave the decision to Scotland to have another set of 6 at the line.
Yang Junshen, Travis Smith.
Oh, lovely.
Now it might be on for Wales here, but the winger's a little narrow, so not much of an option as of yet. Travis Smith.
It's a good platform Scotland are running the 32 short here, but I want to see them on the second phase.
Yang Junshen. Travis Smith, Junshen through the fingers. Well, Yang Junshen, of course, whose brother is playing for China in the boys 15s competition. What a moment that is for their mother, who's also the Chinese team manager, who was on comms earlier when Scotland faced China in that game, a win for Scotland.
I know a lot of touch families, but not many who play for multiple countries. That's very cool.
Absolutely. Chance here for Wales then. Good feet on the edge from Ben Martin.
Smart just to kill it in the corner. Scotland here driving up the pitch. And Scotland doing really well to drive up.
Yeah, good from Scotland here. Let's see what they can create. Craigie off the deck. Back with Craigie here. Looking to draw Wales forwards. How many touches do they have to play with here? Off goes Dudridge. Good defence from Wales. Very calm and composed at the back.
Just great field position to realise, to know you're onside and make that touch.
And to the box come Wales. Just 1-0. 10 minutes into this tie. It's still pretty close. Scotland are battling hard here against a Welsh side who are the heavy favourites. It could be James again. Well, he was through. No advantage coming, though. Penalty against Scotland.
No, I think Wales will be happy with that. It's always what you want as a coach. You get a penalty at the end of the set. The try would be ideal, but it's a well-earned pen.
Callum Powell. Alex James. Could be on wide here for them. Harries, James, Powell looping round, and he's unopposed. Callum Powell dots down for Wales, and they have two.
Yeah, you thought that was coming. Just a nice hands and a well-worked move. It was a lovely finish, and honestly, well-deserved of this Welsh side, who have looked very strong on the line. Now I just want to see Scotland go and do the same thing, because they have had their chances and just need to be clinical when they're in that third of the pitch.
Yeah, 6 touches. And they used just 2 of them. Head coach, of course, Porter, part of the men's open side for Wales, the first men's open team that has appeared at the Euros in almost 10 years. So great to see that they're back amongst it after their mixed open focus for so long. What a pill out wide that is. Just can't be taken. You see, the problem for the winger on this near side is the sun is setting right in front of us in the comms box, and we can barely look at the middle of the pitch. So when it comes high like that, really difficult kit.
Yeah, I'm struggling with a pair of sunglasses on and a hat. I don't know how these boys are faring. Just look at the shadows on the pitch and then feel for the wingers on this near side. Some great footwork there from the Welsh number 2, and just trying to sneak outside his own man. And
Martin backs himself and scores Wales' third.
Just absolute pace there from the young man, and that's just completely backing your own ability.
Jack Martin has Wales on the board again. They've picked up the rate of scoring and are looking to break away from Scotland here.
Yeah, it's good from Jack Martin, but that comes from the rolling subs of Wales. Without that momentum going for Wales, they wouldn't have been able to just run around like that.
Scotland reset then. Finlay Guild. Travis Smith. There's a hint of that footwork. William Jun Shen. Travis Smith, Jun Shen. Some nice feet as well from the Scottish resident qualifier.
Unfortunate for hips not square called on Scotland, so ball's turned over to Wales. Again, just look at this Welsh team rolling down the pitch and just getting the Scottish at the tempo they want.
Great touch from Oyen Jin Shen. Brilliant. And then it's lovely footwork from Riley Allen. Over the top it goes.
But a good touch beforehand by the Scottish team.
Touched in flight though. 6 more for Wales. Ben Bryant.
Wales setting up a sweeper there.
Bryant. Allen.
It got me. That was a splitter play, which I am still shocked to see at the 15s level. That is a good move by the Welsh team here.
Ben Bryant. Riley Allen. Now they go a little wider. Harry's back into the centre here. Travis Smith and Yang Jun Sen both push forward, and now they look to strike. What a pill! And over goes Gould.
Stop it. That is a lovely, lovely pass. 4 on 3, left to right, flat as you like. That is an opens pass, not a 15s pass.
Good take from Joseph Gould as well.
Great hand.
Riley Allen with a brilliant ball. So the chat from the coaching staff's really interesting as well, because Did you run that splitter by yourself? I said, yeah, we did, yeah. Just thought we'd give it a go. How good is that as a coach from an under-15 side?
I'm sure it's not something the coach even would have expected, but it surprised all of us, and it was executed well.
They're just watching touch and drinking it all in, and that's the impact of bringing back the men's open side and the success of the mixed open as Dudderidge looks to dive over. But it does have its impact, you know, supporting these opens divisions and giving, you know, a gold medal at mixed open level for Wales gives these players something to aim for, the highest prize of them all at European level.
No, especially because it's inspiring to see, because everyone wants to play for their country and play the sport they love. So just the ability to see people and countrymen doing that exact thing it's good for these young lads to have role models.
Oh. What a run from Martin to put Wales in a good position. Harry steps off the left.
They've got one to play with here.
Just haven't quite set up the right platform for themselves. James. Powell. Powell again. James, is he over? Oh, what a finish.
What a finish. I thought the Scottish middle number 2 got unlucky there because he was back on, but just athleticism from the Welsh mid pairing.
Good work from Craigie, but Alex James has a try and an assist. Callum Powell returns the favour. Wales now up by 5 unanswered tries in this first half. Now it's Scotland asked to respond again. Reid draws the first touch. Guild. Good acceleration from Harry Dunn. Can't let this game get away from them, Scotland. They have picked up a win in the competition against China, but looking for more here. Hard touch, penalty, Scott.
Yeah, Scotland have the opportunity to get their first try with a set of 6 on the Welsh line.
Love to see them on the board before the break. Done, casual, but put down.
Touch pass is the call, so Wales will have a penalty and Scotland have to get back 10. It's a shame that the Scottish team didn't get to use all 6 of their touches, but you know, under 15s level, I think we set our standards very, very high.
Yeah, well, it's their fault, you know. The rugby they've been playing across the tournament has led to us continue to adjust our levels, and that's a screamer.
It's a ball down time by the referee, so no try is going to be called, and the Welsh team will have to get the ball from the halfway.
Well, that's no fun. That's another aspect, of course, of the under-15s. It's just how serious the referees are taking it all. And they're not letting things slip just because they're moments of individual brilliance.
No, the referee might be basing their standards off what we've been saying, because these young men have been surprising us all with their talent.
How about that from Harry Dunn? Floats it over the top as well. Charles Hogarth charging after it. Wales have it back. We've still got time before the break for them to grab one more. The sunlight is absolutely blinding at this stage of the day here on pitch 2. But Wales still charge forward.
Last game of the day, and these young men are still staying on to have one more attack at the line. It just shows you their heart.
Gethin Mahoney off the deck, and now Gilligan, Mahoney, Martin steps away from one. It's a good chase down from Dunn. Emir Gilligan, inside and out. Gethin Mahoney, lovely dummy. Good work to track back from Don O'Mallaghan. And Scotland survive. Just like at the start of the first half, Kit, they are defending valiantly.
No, Scotland are doing very, very well. They're letting a few tries, but their defence has been, for the most part, very good at this stage. And a lovely bit of footwork from number 4 there in Scotland.
Yeah, Harry Dunn does have that in the locker.
That's a good rolling set for Scotland. They've got decent field position here.
Trevor Smith. Oh, it's going for the quick pickup. You like the energy inflicted onto the ball from Ouyang Jun Shen that just couldn't gather it. But that's something that these under-15s, they'll learn how to pick it up as they grow, as they develop. You know, the fact that they're willing to try it, the fact that they know when to go for it, to pull the trigger, that's a much more useful skill to have at this level, Kip.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And then we talked about it before, but it's the confidence as well to be trying these things. It's so important at a young age for their development. So I hope all these young men just keep on being confident and keep on trying out, because this is the place to do it.
Tristan Harries, and then brilliant line from Riley Allen.
Oh, lovely.
And right before half-time, Riley Allen has a try to add to his brilliant first half assist. Wales have another. It's 6-0 at the break. Great performance from this Welsh under-15 side, who have their sights set on a gold medal match against England, having already seen off their nearest challengers in France earlier today. Still much to unfold in the under-15s, but 20 more minutes left in our second day of the European Youth Touch Championships here at the University of Warwick. At half-time, it's Wales 6, Scotland 0.
Just a general announcement. If anyone finds a black magnetic card holder with IDs in it, please may you return it to the England touch tent. Name is Lewis Forge. Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. Players and officials, 2 minutes.
Just 20 minutes left to play on day 2 of the European Touch Youth Championships here at the University of Warwick. And in its first ever inclusion in the competition, the boys 15 has not disappointed. I'm delighted to be joined by Chris Simon, of course. And Chris, surely this 15s division in the girls and the boys has gone just as well as it possibly could. Some great rugby being played.
Spot on, Wilf. I think both, not only the quantity of teams, which I know you and I chatted about briefly earlier, but the quality of this play. And yeah, we've just been chatting off air about the England performance in the game before against Ireland, I think it was, wasn't it, the boys 15s? And yeah, I think in this game at the moment, I've not been watching the first half, but I having reports in that Wales are matching some of that with some of their play here. And let's not forget Scotland. Yeah, so 7 teams in this division, and a fantastic advert for the sport.
But an interesting learn, I think, with the introduction of 14s and 16s, which you mentioned as well. A team like Ireland, who's very young, as they're under it, their 18s are also really young, could really benefit with those introductions because, compared to this Welsh side, which is on the whole rather senior, as was England's team, of course.
Yeah, you're spot on again. And I think just chatting to the Irish coach after that last England game, and he was saying how young they are. Most of them are 12 years old. And actually, so 14s, they can all stay together, whereas the likes of England, some of these Welsh boys are going to move up to 16s, which will be good for the category of some of these teams that are already here.
And some of those youngsters for Ireland, they are going to be serious players. Just not quite up to England's level just yet. Scotland, who have defended valiantly, as you'd expect, have won it back again from Wales. Really good stuff to shut them out early doors. And here's Criggy. Round the corner for Trevis, for Guild, who floats it across. Good ball, but Wales with a high press. Criggy, Wales flying up again. Reid round the corner, well met by Callum Powell. This is a great defensive shift at the start of the second half. Feels like something they would have spoken about at the break.
Yeah, I think I'd like to see a bit more from there from Scotland. As you said, I've not watched much of this game first up, but what I'd love to see from Scotland there, when they're coming on the field, they're coming very laterally onto the field. And actually, if they can run with a little bit more depth, attack the space a little more as they're coming through from the half work, and maybe gain a little more territory before the defence is up in their faces.
Powell racing through. Plenty of scores for him today, including a hat-trick against France this morning. James, who came on and changed the game really in the first half. Try and assist for him. Floats to the right-hand side. Powell goes to the left. And it's Mahoney, the opening scorer. Sent back to the 7.
Good positioning by the Scottish link there. He showed him the outside, but didn't give him so much space.
Oh, what a ball that is, though. Brilliant work from Gethin Mahoney. He runs a perfect line. And Wales have the opening score of the second half.
Co-commentators curse there, Wilf, wasn't it? I did think Link played a good defensive position in the touch before. Unfortunately there, he shut in too narrow, the 3-on-2, and nicely executed. Didn't even need the final pass.
Not much Magnus Frame could do about that one as he was covering 2 men. Very impressive stuff from Wales again, and Scotland through Guild come charging forward, and Trevor Smith, famous name in Scottish touch, Chris, I was saying in the first half.
I must admit, I don't know this Scottish team. There's some small lads out there, which again, I'm hoping they're... Oh, nice pick up there. Lovely
Trevor Smith looking for the switch.
Oh, it's a touch. That's unfortunate.
Would have been a great score. Yeah, Trevor Smith, he's got a father playing in the seniors for Scotland. There's a slightly older Trevor Smith representing Scotland at mixed open in the Euros as well. And the youngest with the 15s. And good work from Guild. The hit still with Martin. He's wheeling away. Jack Martin pins back his ears. It's a brilliant stop in the end from Ethan Moore. Martin. Well, that time it's Baxter. He makes good lines. Ben Bryant, one to watch in the second half, I think. With Riley Allen, who's had a great one, and Bryant's just piled through Trevor Smith. It opens up a bit of space for Wales. It's Gould with his second. And it's Allen to Gould again.
Yeah, heads-up touch there from Wales. Yeah, they made the most of, unfortunately, Travis Smith went down in that last roll ball. But the wide was on. Scotland compressed in a little bit to cover the space that Smith had just left. And Wales went long straight off that play. And a good finish. Excellent ball and good finish.
Second long ball from Riley Allen in this game, and second top assist that Josh Gould finished with a plum. And now Wales have 8 on the board. Charging forward comes Magnus Frame. Criggy. Charlie Duddridge. Duddridge takes them on.
He is half. I'm hoping they come back to that. That is half court.
They do, in fact, figure it out at the end.
Good to see. Nothing worse than, and obviously, no, when we're out there, I'm out there as a referee, fair amount, and you give a half court score. Quite embarrassing. I've done it.
It's usually the coaches who know first. There was a great try by Ireland where a man went running through and he thought he was half, but actually he wasn't, and still managed to give the pass, and they still finished off the try.
I was listening to your comms on that, Wilf, just upstairs a little bit earlier when we were checking in with control.
A nice moment for Ireland in a tough game against England. That's outrageous from Martin, but penalty in the end.
Yeah, late pass there, just unfortunate for Wales. I think it was a good idea, nice angled run on the switch, but it was just a late pass. And the referee picked that one up, and Scotland have got a drive on. It's going to be over the market. No, not hips not square is the call there. So those arms in the air from Mr. Joe Swanson denotes hips not square. For those new to this game, maybe some rugby union lovers out there who are watching a bit of touch, you need to be facing the way that you are going as a team, not across the field.
Bit of an unfair advantage if you're allowed to shield off the ball, but actually quite a rare call amongst the referees here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, yeah, at the younger, more development ages, I wouldn't say it's ignored, but it's certainly maybe a little bit more flexible in terms of what hip not square means.
Great rate across from Boyd. Yeah, we talked about it all day, actually, myself and Kit, just how strict the refs have been, even at its under 15s level. You know, they're showing the players the respect. They're not dropping the standards just because they might be newer to the game.
So a penalty there has been given for offside. Again, just watch Joe give the signal.
Caught again by Scotland. Good work.
Yeah, Wales running a sweeper play there, but the dumping player maybe stepped the wrong way. Just got into the way a little bit. Is that going to be a loss of control, I think, before he was in the ruck?
Good defence by Craigie in the end, and Scotland have it back, and Dudridge is off. Great chase from Amir Gilligan.
What's good from Wales here, they're putting a two-man press up straight away, and that first touch with the two-man defence meant there was no option for Scotland to pass around the defender. And yeah, I think fourth touch there, not quite up to halfway. See if Scotland can set something in the middle here. Can they set up a scoop?
Lovely pick up, and it's a nice step off the left boot as well. Good movement from Mollohan, but just ran out of touches.
Yeah, and last touch, but also half court. So Wales get the turnover and a good first drive. Momentum Wales setting straight away on first. And is that going to be across the body? So yeah, so you'll often, again, if you're new to touch, hard touches is often defined not physically hard, but what can be deemed dangerous. So the ref here has given slightly across. Oh, is he given there? He's given the other way. So he's given the attacker actually too much force in the touch, which can also happen. Again, not often seen that. But if you are strengthening your arm as you're driving through and you're pushing through as an attacker, it can be given against you as well.
Mollohan steps off the right, tracked down by Allen. Good acceleration from Dunn again. Dunn, little tip pass, but it's going to be another turnover. Ball down, Wales have it. Interesting position that Cymru touch them in. Chris, I mean, I know you'll have one eye on this as part of the federation, but you know, two teams in the under 15s competition. They've got a girls 18s and a girls 20s. They've got girls 20s as well, which is a not often fulfilled position. Usually just France and England back to back with each other. So more and more players from Wales, including the return of their men's open to the Euros, and of course their continued skill in the mixed on show as it's flicked out the back door. Yeah, by Alex James.
Good score, good score. Ball had gone there, ball was away. I think Scotland just having a check of that, but I think, yeah, it looked like a good score for me.
But my overall point is, you know, Wales' touch seems to be booming.
Yeah, and I know most of the team over there, actually, it's run by Neil Perkins over in Wales. Rachel Stevens is their sort of head of performance. But the person who's sort of mainly driving the youth programme is Jacob Williams, who's been doing it for a number of years. Got to know Jacob pretty well, and he's the energy behind the team that's here. And what he's not just done is get the kids involved, but he's got a really good coaching team now. You'll see there's a lot of people in each of the Welsh boxes when you watch their team. I think there's 4 or 5 of them in this box supporting the players on the field, and that helps at junior touch level. That's what you need, because you need a little bit more, I wouldn't say a one-on-one contact, but certainly the more you can get, the better.
Trevor Smith going for that goose step. Frame. Trevor Smith. Oof, just not this time for Scotland.
Yeah, it's unlucky. And I was just looking out there. If I'm coaching Scotland, and I can't get this message across to them to try and help them. I'm not allowed to. But Wales keeping quite wide on that far wing, and maybe I'd like to see whether that Welsh winger on the far side was going to stay as wide. Had the ball come into this 32 sort of mid-link channel, would he stay wide or would he compress in? Because if that was a nice big link hole in there, that's where I'd maybe be wanting to attack.
Touch made by Yan Junshen, of course, with a brother in the Chinese team as well. Riley Allen on a hat-trick of assists. Big touch on Baxter. Don't mind that from Oyen Junshen.
Yeah, I think that's well ref there. I mean, sometimes you can let it go, but actually it was either a hard touch or a loss of control, and he decided, let's just play that again, just slow the game down. Yeah, and that's a good decision from the referee there. Who I think
lovely footwork from Riley Allen. 2 tries, 2 assists. What a game for Riley Allen.
Excellent score, just playing heads-up touch. Yeah, looking in front of him himself, seeing what was on. And a gap opening in that mid channel. I think we're going to have a look again now.
Lovely work from Allen, who's now on a hat-trick of both scores and assists. And it's try number 10 for Wales, double figures for their under-15s.
Yeah, and I'm just assuming I'm back on field 1, Wilf, and have the luxury of those replays. So just for those watching from afar, we have 2 live stream fields here. We have the full production on field 1, and where Wilf and I are on field 2 at the moment, it's just the wide angle camera, so we can at least cover the game, but unfortunately not the whole lot.
Don't worry, because Jaden up there zooming in when he can as well to get you all the best angles.
Thank you, Jaden.
Amir Gilligan on the carry. Jack Martin, been impressive so far. Martin, big right foot step. Oh, good option, but the pass just couldn't be flung away by Tristan Harries that time. Scotland flag still flying behind that try line.
It's good to see. Last quarter of this game, last quarter of the day, in fact, as we are going to slowly wind up day 2 here at the European Youth Touch Champs.
I mean, what a day we have tomorrow as well. It's nothing but knockouts in the early morning across the 2 live pitches, and then all of the grand finals in every single category, all 9 of them.
Yeah, I'm not going to know what to watch. I'm hoping I do get to watch some. Maybe, hopefully, we'll get back on this microphone.
We'll sneak you on the co-coms if you really fancy it. Yeah, that's your guarantee. That's the only way you're going to get to watch a game, I'm afraid, Chris.
I did say that earlier. I managed to watch 1.5 games when I was up here. So, I mean, just looking Wales coming across here, they've got good structure. They've managed to gain, always let that go, but they've managed to gain some really good territory.
Well, it's a really lovely winding run from Gethin Mahoney, also on a hat-trick. It is likely to be Wales against England in that final game.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what I've done for this category, and it is straight to 1 versus 2, isn't it?
It is indeed. It's across the under-15s board, that's the case. So it's going to be England likely in action in all 3. I'm assuming Wales women are very likely to reach the gold medal match against England in the girls' 15s.
That's a good score. I was just actually watching, I'll let you commentate on this and I'll just update you on the mixed.
Yeah, lovely work down that right-hand side again from Wales, and it's the man to watch, Ben Bryant, who was brilliant against France, this time involved, and it's going to take Wales beyond 10 to 11. What a result this is for Welsh under-15s touch.
Yeah, so in Wales, I was looking at the mixed, you just mentioned there about who's involved, and it's still 4 teams in the mix for the gold medal game. So yeah, I think France are looking like the favourites, but they've got to play Scotland tomorrow, who have got a couple of upsets. They're currently top, I think, Scotland on their points difference, tries difference, and then England and Wales are still in the mix, and depends on what happens with the England-Wales game and the France-Scotland game tomorrow.
Of course, you've got knockouts in the 18s, where it is going to semi-finals. Same in the boys and girls singular 18s categories, and then of course you've got the 20s categories, those test matches, and a gold medal match for the women also coming to an end. All tomorrow, live across the 2 pitches here at the University of Warwick.
Yeah, well, I know we've got mixed 18s quarterfinals at the moment. We've got the boys 18s semi-final playoff qualifiers going on at the moment.
It's Portugal against Ireland.
Portugal, Ireland, yeah. And what we try and do, certainly in this youth programme, is give everybody something to play for going into the sort of the final stage of the tournament. So everybody gets a game tomorrow, and actually, yeah, regardless of where people will finish, which is what we want.
Oh, it's just behind Daniel Forrester Wright, who was drifting away there as an option to be played on the left wing, but undercooked pass towards him. So Wales counter, Tristan Harries, somehow regathered by Baxter. Martin, taken on by Powell. Another good drive from Gethin Monaghan. Gethin Mahoney, still there in the pocket. And here's Mahoney round the corner, but they go back to the short side. Interesting period of play there, a couple of contacts, but Scotland keep them out in the end.
I'm feeling like I need to check out what footwear Travis Smith has got on. He's going down again in that set, unfortunately. And there is quite a size difference with some of the Welsh players to a couple of the smaller Scottish players, which does come at this age where players grow and develop very differently. You can have a 12-year-old bigger than a 16-year-old and anywhere in between.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's the discussion we were having about splitting into 14s and 16s. I mean, it's a testament to the growth of touch in Europe that's even a possibility, but it will help some nations like perhaps Ireland or this Scottish side, which have got a few more youngsters.
Yeah, and we talk a lot about globally about the development of the youth game, and yeah, if you go down to the Pacific Oceania region, and the 20s is very strong, more their adult program. 18s is pretty strong. Australia and New Zealand, of course, get. I'll pause for a second. How good that play was, straight out to the wing.
Ben Martin this time on the scorers. They made that look very simple in the end. Right to left, plenty of space for Martin to touch down.
Yeah, good score. Seems pretty happy with that, I think. Good score. Give him a little bit of a shout out. I think what's interesting, look at the Welsh team here. They're going through the motions. They're wanting to actually keep practicing, keep developing. I mean, it's going to be very difficult to go and beat England tomorrow. But actually, this Welsh team, they look pretty strong. I know you've seen them already today, but for me, they're good structures, good frameworks. They're running hard, gaining momentum early in the drive. I'm hoping they do that now.
Yeah, and I watched them put 10 past France earlier in a really, really strong performance. They are a great side. They're flying the flag for Wales, who went 0 for 2 in the first couple of games of the morning before picking up that win.
And what I have seen the Welsh girls 15s playing, what I think is strong is they've got a lot of rugby players, so their core skills are very good. Their handling, they're strong players. Again, great ball.
What a finish. Another long ball coming in from Riley Allen, and actually needed finishing on that far wing, so dotted down really well. And Wales is just starting to run away with things in the latter stage of this contest. They're not letting the standards dip in any way whatsoever.
Is that 13 or 14? I can't remember what we were at. It says 13 at the moment, but with
yeah,
what, 3?
I think we're on to 13 now.
3 to go, so well, I could get to 15 here. But let's see if we can get Scotland to score 1 before the final whistle.
Travis Smith, caught by James, taken by Forrester Wright. Travis Smith, Oyen Junshen. Travis Smith, there he is, inside out, gets away from James. Onyen Junsen caught by Jones. One last chance for Scotland here. But it's really good line speed.
But a good set of 6. And actually, what they did have there, they had a strike option. It was off the 4th touch, and 5th ended up, just killing it on the far side. But Scotland had a good option to at least have a go at the line.
Come Wales again. 2.5 minutes left in the contest, although that contest is well and truly over. Wales trying to keep it alive.
Well, as Wales, unfortunately, kicking the ball away, I said late pass over there. I'm just watching the boys in front of us whilst they're in the box, exciting, actually practicing splitters, which at 15, with a team that's probably more rugby players than touch players, is quite testament about where the game is actually at in Europe at the moment.
Oh yeah, they ran one on their own in the first half and ended up scoring from it. It was pretty impressive. It really caught Kit Storgo by surprise.
I think we've only just started doing splitters at the Opens level not that long ago.
Yeah, but the thing is, that's the thing when you have a gold medal winning Welsh team, they're interested about watching the game. They take in what's being done at the top level, regardless of if they're necessarily involved. And the success of Welsh touch in the mixed categories here at the Euros and also at the Youth Euros and the Youth Atlantic Cup, it bleeds down.
It does, and Wales driving hard. 3rd and 4th is coming up, and we're going to go strike off 4 now, slowing it down a little bit. It could still strike a 4 now. One more sub coming on the far side. There is a 3-on-2 now if Wales want to go hard.
Martin to the line, shimmies past 1. Martin, what a finish. Hat-trick for Jack Martin.
Good score there by Wales. Saw the Scottish defence were looking for the players to come on here. The sub coming on, went the far side, looking for a fly out the back, and it didn't need to be given because the defender bought the link. Coming on, and the middle scored. Jack Martin, was it?
Indeed it was. Another one for Martin.
One of the halls here, Jack Martin. I think that's where most of them are staying.
Well, no wonder he's getting over the line here. He owns the place.
And indeed, the hall I was in my first year here about 100 years ago, Wilf.
Yeah, it must be nice to be back, for the Euros.
Go on, all the way, go on.
Here's a chance here. It's a brilliant finish by Harry Dunn, who skipped through 5 players to dot down in the corner, and Scotland will not go home empty-handed. With 30 seconds to go, they're on the board.
And despite the fact that there's more Welsh down here than there are Scottish, that was the biggest share of the second half, certainly, as I've been listening.
Yeah, absolutely. A great finish. He's been threatening with one of those long-range efforts all game, Harry Dunn. And with seconds to go, Wales led him through. A bit of fatigue, perhaps, on the chase, on the charge. And Scotland will have the final say in this fixture, regardless if they won't take the win.
I was just about to say, Wolf, let's hope they do. And, you know, you don't let Wales score off this last bit.
Well, fantastic performance, exactly the kind of victory Wales were after heading into their gold medal match with England tomorrow. As things stand, they are victorious here against Scotland by 14-1. Lovely finish by Harry Dunn to finish off the fixture and to close the second day of the European Youth Touch Championships 2026 here at the University of Warwick. Chris, thank you so much for joining me. What a day. There's no need to big up tomorrow because there's nothing but knockouts and gold medals on the line throughout the day, but it is going to be a huge, huge morning of touch.
Absolutely. I think just for those who are tuning in, we're half an hour earlier tomorrow, so we're an 8 o'clock first tap-off, but we will be done earlier, so you can enjoy your early evening when it's all finished here from about 5 o'clock in the evening. So, yeah, as you said, a fantastic day ahead of us. Really looking forward to it. And I don't think it's going to be all one-way traffic. I think we're in for a surprise or two.
Well, congratulations to Wales, congratulations to all our winners across the 13 live fixtures here today on Pitch 2. We'll be back bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 AM across pitches 1 and 2, live here at the European Youth Touch Championships 2026. From myself, Will Kemsley, and from the whole crew here at Next Gen Live, we hope to see you bright and early tomorrow morning.